mean, to be
some of the people that supported the movement were communists. So King, rightfully so, said, "Hey, listen, if you're gonna support us, we'll take it."
Yeah, but wasn't he photographed at like some communist like?
Yes, because these people supported the movement.
Oh, so
they were writing checks. They were protesting. Yes, so yes.
If there was some movement, like say that this group of people that were supporting Christianity, but I was like, you know what? I like this group supporting Christianity. I'm going to go to their KKK meeting. And
false equivalence, because the KKK is evil, and communism in and of itself is not evil.
Oh, okay.
It's not evil.
It's potentially evil.
Communism in and of itself is not evil.
Yeah, well,
can we build a bridge and say communism everywhere it's been tried has turned out to be evil?
Yeah,
Can we say that?
That's not factually true.
Successful communism?
Because post World War II, most of the places that have tried it, the United States has militarily interfered, so they never had a chance to see if it would work. But again, if capitalism, America,
that's so fake.
because it's a fact. Why don't we get involved in Vietnam, Korea? Those are the only things on top of my head. Cuba. It was all ideological. There was no evil going on in these places, right?
You don't think Venezuela is a great modern day example of communism gone wrong?
And we had.
This is just a bad thing.
I thought Venezuela was socialist. I thought Venezuela was socialist. But again, in the capitalist system of America, during the Jim Crow era, blacks were saying, "We don't like this deal." Communists were saying, "We agree with you. We will write checks and help you." Were blacks supposed to say, "Oh no, Mr. Communist here in America, we're not going to take your checks to help move our cause forward for freedom while the American capitalist system don't help us"? Hell yeah, they're going to take their checks. They're going to take them. And I'm not mad at them for that.
Also, too,
in fact, I'm glad they did it.
Also, too, like, one of the things that, like, is kind of a dirty little secret.
Okay, I heard 3 mics. How about
yeah, I'm in the middle of
the
talking.
mic to Millis?
Okay.
Just a minute, Millis. I'm about to give you the mic. Damn. And after Millis, if you can put your name in the chat, we'll go in first come, first serve order.
I'll go right after Millis.
Thank you, Monica. So, the dirty little secret is that, like, the people who, like, claim to be, like, you know, for the side of the capitalists and, like, you know, America, fuck yeah, kind of thing, right? Like, all modern economies, Western modern economies, are mixed economies, right? So they're a mixture of capitalism and socialism, right? So, like, when people talk about, like, capitalism versus, like, communism or whatever, right? They just don't understand, like, fundamentally how, like, you know, certain things in our economies work, right? So, like, we don't pay, like, sorry, some Megatron's under talking me. We don't, like, if you have a fire at your house, right, the fire department doesn't charge you before they put out the fire. And that's because we have socialized that service, right? We pay taxes, and our taxes pay for the fire department. So it's just a complete misunderstanding for these people who are like, yeah, you know, socialism never works, communism never works, right? Like, it's working in your backyard. It's working in, like, you know, in the country that you champion all the time as this, like, capitalist haven, right?
Chill, and then whoever put it in the chat, because I can't see the chat.
Yeah, that's me. So I have a question for every single Christian American. Let me be very specific. Christian American. I have a specific question.
I'm in the queue. I put my name in the chat.
I got you, guys. I got you. Good to hear you. I was there too.
Thank you, Monica.
Okay. So my question is for every Christian who is from America. I don't want to hear from any fucking forwarders, respectfully or disrespectfully, however you want to take it. But what I want to ask is, how can you square this circle with capitalism and your faith?
We can, and we don't have to.
Hold on, guys. We have a list clues and the mic to Bart to answer, and then anyone else who wants to reply can put it in the chat because after Barty. Come on, y'all, help me.
So, and then me.
Just answer the question.
Just ask it one more time really clear so I answer it properly.
Okay, so I just want to understand how Christians can square the circle with capitalism and their faith. Bible controls economy.
Okay, so now, I'm going to switch.
So, Andrew, when you said it's a false dichotomy.
But hold on, Andrew, why did you?
Don't worry, I'm not worried about it being a false dichotomy. I don't care. To me, it's a perfect dichotomy.
Wait, I didn't reply directly to Andrew.
But chill, how many times are you going to answer the same question? You asked it 3 times already. Can try to answer it.
I'm going to answer the question. Yeah, let me answer the question.
Or say it again.
So being Christian, especially a Catholic, we have shown in time and history that we are the greatest expansionists and political leaders of the world. It is prophesied in spreading Jesus' name that we go to all nations around the world. All nations will recognize Christ. And we have
what is prophesied?
I just made it up.
No, I'm asking what has been prophesied.
I'll explain to you. Okay, so in the messianic prophecies, okay? I'll go over it.
You talking about the day?
Jazzy, don't make me moderate you, please.
If you want to go to Psalms 2, I could go to many places in the Bible. But you can just start at Psalms 2. Besides that. Answered your question, Doctor. I said Psalms 2. So now, because we're the best expansionists, because we have the Word of God on our backs, liberalism, this being in every part of the world is just part of being a Christian. So we square that circle perfectly with F-15s, F-16s, F-17s, 22s, F-35s, aircraft carriers, you name it, Apache helicopters, state-of-the-art equipment, missiles, submarines.
So violent.
Okay, alright. So thanks for answering Jill's question because Jill's gonna let the lady named Miss Phoebe go, right, Jill? Because we have a loose.
Yeah, Jill, this is not a moral argument. I answered your question. If you don't like my answer, bro, go to Islam. Islam is always looking for new people.
My brother.
Okay, Jill, stop. Alright, Miss Phoebe, the mic is yours. Anyone who interrupts Miss Phoebe will have a one-way trip to the audience. Anything back here?
So I really don't know what I was talking to say right now, but I hope you all are having a wonderful Friday. Can't remember what I was thinking.
Well, also on this
For
page,
me to repeat the question.
Jill asked, how do Christians square the circle, knowing the fact that we have socialism in our society and we have...
No. That's not my question. My question is, how do you square the circle with you being a Christian and having capitalism within your society?
My mom always said you can be in the world and not of the world. So, you don't have to, I guess, the way you put it, it was, we all are human, I don't know, you have to take care of big questions.
Alright, I'd like to answer the question, and then anyone else wants to answer Jill's question. God says, to whom much is given, much is expected. And Christians are called to donate to charity of their free will according to Scripture. Not taxes. Taxes are a form of theft. But charity begins at home and and we are called to take care of the lesser of us. Thank you. Anyone else?
To taxes and theft, because the scripture also said, render unto Caesar what is Caesar's. So taxes are not theft. It's actually also codified in our Constitution, and many state constitutions. Sorry, which y'all stop saying taxes are theft, right? And yes, God wants us to do. God,
13. Labor laws, law.
God, thank you. Is that what's his name? What's that speaker?
It's the Muslim Slayer.
Yeah, I don't care for that name, but dang it, what's your name? In any event, also, I wish people stop saying taxes. That was to my point. Also, yes, God allows us to choose to do good, right? We don't have to do good, right? We can definitely choose not to follow Him. But if we're going to call ourselves Christians, then we should demand of our fellow citizens that we do to the least of these. We should make a demand of them, because we use God to make other demands. But when it comes to clothing the poor and providing for the poor, we're like, God said that was optional. But when it comes to abortion, no. When it comes to being gay, still get me name. But when it comes to doing nice things to people, oh God, that's just a suggestion. God, he gives us the choice. People are supposed to do it, not government. We are people are supposed to do it.
Andrew?
And then here we go with the whole people, but people make up the government, and we want government to enforce these Christian values.
Yeah.
To nation, right? So if we are going to say that, and we want to do things like, I don't know, then we can certainly urge our government to feed and clothe and house the poor. And Jesus is going to smile. God is not going to say, well, I know you didn't urge the government to do it, and so I'm kind of going to look the other way. No, he ain't going to say that.
Hold on,
He ain't going to say that. I'm almost done. He ain't going to say that. So stop it. Stop playing with God like that. He don't like it.
Stop that. Will you put me quick reply to Mr. Finley, bro?
This guy,
because we would rather put all our money into working for it,
bro. Isn't that what public assistance is all about?
Yeah, well, public assistance is assisting foreign wars for people we don't really give a fuck about.
Mike, you can't do that, bro. That was terrible, dog. Okay. Finley, can I just ask you quickly, buddy? So do you believe the Bible? Was the Bible authoritative for you?
The Bible is the yes.
Okay. So when it says things like
don't do the Old Testament versus New Testament thing.
I do that.
Don't do it, you devil.
Don't do that.
Do it, Andrew. Do it.
Don't do it.
Finley, when the Bible says not to shed innocent blood, you agree that abortion should be outlawed, right?
I'm not. Well, so here I'm also a jurist, right? And so laws have to be very specific. They have to be very specific, right? Because abortion includes if you have certain, for example, what's that pregnancy called?
Ectopic.
Yeah, ectopic pregnancies. Ectopic pregnancies that have been aborted to save the mama are considered abortions. So if I outlaw all abortions and don't make space for that abortion, then I am killing mamas.
That's right.
However, I will tell you this.
That's not right.
Other than that, when it comes to abortions for birth control, I'm definitely not against that. And I would not be. I would be totally fine outlawing abortions as birth control.
That's a fact.
Can I get back in the queue?
Mother's life, which there are people who are arguing, I think, that those aren't abortions according to the definition of
those
abortion.
Those are absolutely abortions.
They literally are on the records.
Hold on, Jessica. According to the OBGYN, massive
I'm not listening to them.
Listen, on what abortion actually is. There's a difference between saving the mother's life versus aborting for other reasons, like electives, etc. And then
absolutely not true.
Well, I'll pull up the proof on that since you're going to challenge it. You're going to force me to do
do the work for you, but unfortunately,
Because you're making stupid claims.
Andrew, may I speak from someone I know?
it actually
Hold on real quick, Ms. Pippin. Hold on, Drew. We already looked this up in another room. We've already done this. There are 14 states, right? And the 14 states that are no-goes on abortion, there already are allowances for these cases.
no, but
And they're already on the books.
Okay, so Andrew, let me finish because you already
Andrew,
talked.
let
Go
him
ahead,
finish.
Ms. Speaker.
let who finish? Jacob is get to stop.
This may help you. This may help you, Andrew. There are definitely cases of too-big pregnancies, and those they are definitely called quote unquote abortions because they have to do the DNC and all that kind of stuff. And 9 times out of 10, that's major surgery with someone. So please, guys, when you guys are talking about this kind of stuff, just kind of be gentle. Maybe because I'm old school, I'm feeling that it just feels weird to me to hear men talk about it.
It is weird. It is weird.
Yeah, it feels
Okay, why would it? Why?
know people who been on it on both sides. You know, Andrew, let me tell you.
Why does it feel weird?
It's not.
Listen,
it's not
Andrew,
you
listen.
making no decision,
Obis, don't
okay?
tell me what to do.
You have situations where the people are breaking generational curses. They're like, no, I don't want that to be me or what have you. Or, like I said, you may have someone, oh, I'm doing the right thing. This is my love of my life, and you have a miscarriage, which in some cases, sometimes they have to do the DNC and all that. That's when they do look it up, okay? So just
Look it up, Andrew.
Yeah, look it up.
Jacob.
And thank you. I appreciate this time. I feel great about what I did. Share with you guys.
Yeah, Miss, it shouldn't bother you to hear men speaking about abortion. Abortion.
I'm trying
Wow, you strong man, girl. You strong man.
Be quiet. It does. It involves men too, right? So men get women pregnant, and it also affects them. So don't.
You're right.
Okay.
So Andrew, as we were conversing, an abortion is the termination of a pregnancy for pre-viability, right? And it talked with pregnancy, which is the fetus or the in the is it the tube? Is it in the tubes? Where is it? I'm not a medical professional.
The uterus.
I'm not gonna pretend. I'm not gonna pretend to be one on Clubhouse. But it's not. It's basically the baby in the right spot that can kill the mama, right? The fallopian tube. Thank you, Miss Tiffany. So yeah, and if you terminate the pregnancy to prevent mama from going bye-bye, that is a abortion, and that is why laws, when they ban abortions, have to have carve-outs for that. Because if they didn't, they could just do a blanket abortion ban, and there would be already a carve out for that because it wouldn't be an abortion.
Yeah.
Abortion. Thank you.
We can talk about that. So.
There are carve-outs for that in all the states that ban
Yes,
abortion.
I'm saying. You hear what I said, Dawn? You hear what I said?
Yeah, I did, but I wanted to clarify for the room that we looked this up several times in the room. So yes, you're right. In all those states, it's allowed. So rest assured, if a mother's life is in danger, right, then she can get that life-saving procedure.
Right, and I'm telling Andrew that if it was not an abortion, carve-outs would not be necessary.
So, just real quick, Don, what we're disputing is the word abortion. Okay, using the word abortion, ectopic pregnancy or fallopian tube birth, or a birth in which the mother is going to die almost certainly if the pregnancy is completed, or if the pregnancy comes to term, it is going to be the case that you are killing the fetus almost in all cases, but that it is an abortion is what Finley and I are disputing. And I'm saying that there is a definition of abortion that is broadly accepted that would not include those. And that's what I'm trying to argue for. So we can have that discussion. I'm going to have to bring all the evidence to bear, and we can go back and forth on that.
Yeah, with all due respect, you may be right because medical terminology may be different.
That's what I'm
Right.
Yeah. to be clear, Finley, God bless you for taking the position, because that's the bigger thing that I want to unify with you on, taking the position that elective abortions, et cetera, are absolutely atrocious. And so you taking that position, I with you, because it's like mostly alignment. And so God bless you for that.
Can I get in the queue? Can I get in the queue?
No, go ahead.
I'd like to go too.
I think we're in the old. Yes. I would just say in the Old Testament, we hear about giving abortion to women who cheated. They will have to drink the bitter waters. The God of the Bible, who had babies ripped from their mother's womb, killed all the firstborn of Egypt, commanded the slaughter of all the infants in the genocide of the Canaanites and the Amalekites, and finally drowned all the little babies of the world in the flood. He is not pro-life.
Okay, so Jacob sounds psychotic. Some days he'll be singing praises to respond without being interrupted. Some days he'll be singing songs to King Jesus, okay? Some days he'll be singing songs to Yahweh. Some days he'll be reading scripture and saying how it's the word of God.
Ad hominems.
Hold on.
Weak.
Hold on.
Weak.
Real quick. Now he's saying that God is not pro-life. He killed babies in the flood. Very odd. But let me also point this out.
Did he not?
Hold on.
Did he not?
Thank God killed babies in the flood is not pro-life. It's
Did babies die in the flood?
Sweetie, hold on. Pro-life is actually a term in relation to how you view. Hold on. Pro-life is actually a term used in relation to how people view abortion or not. It has nothing to do with whether you're in favor of war or the death penalty or God's judgment or anything like that. So it's actually just a complete misuse of the term pro-life. Thank you. Let's move on.
So what I wanted to add was, what I understood from the abortion arguments is that abortion, the definition, I don't know if you guys went over this, just but the medical definition, just like from the, like gynecologists and obstetricians, is just the termination of a pregnancy before viability. So you can have one that's completely natural, right, which would be a miscarriage. That would be a spontaneous abortion. You can have one where an elective abortion, the one that you guys were talking about, and that's because of a choice, right? You're elective, meaning you have the choice to have the abortion. There is induced abortion, which is the baby is killed, or however you want to say, it's abortion, right? The termination of the pregnancy before the fetus is viable because of some other reason, medical reasons. Actually, I think that's a therapeutic abortion. No, yeah, that's a therapeutic abortion. Therapeutic abortion is for medical reasons, like risk for the mother's life. Elective abortion is the choice to have it. Spontaneous abortion is your body does something to have, miscarriage, etc., something like that. And I don't know what an induced abortion is.
How many to the queue?
Bima, for the record, could you please repeat the first sentence of what an abortion is? You don't have to read the different kinds. What's an abortion? The basic meaning of abortion again?
The termination of a pregnancy before fetal viability, according to obstetricians and gynecologists. So whether you have a completely natural, you can have a natural abortion like a miscarriage, or an elective abortion is like the evil one. That's that we scorn. We say don't.
Thank you.
Yes.
Thank you, Ms. Bima. Your Honor.
Can I get in the queue? Can I get in the queue? Is the phone
nigga.
Okay, so this is one of my favorite parts. King David was a man after God's own heart, right? And one day he did something not so nice. He took a woman that wasn't belonging to him. And in turn, God punished him. God punished him by killing the child in the womb that he had with this adulterous woman. So we have one of the greatest instances in King David's life when God aborted his child. So when we look at abortion, we need to understand that some things is not meant from do, but God is wholly just in doing it. For God is able to love the world, but his son told us not to. So yes, God does give abortions. He did it with King David. But that doesn't mean we should do it.
Wait, so a man had an abortion? So like he was pregnant in like the God time? I'm confused.
And let me make it clear. So King David, he raped this woman that belonged to another man, and she got pregnant through that after he killed her husband. And God aborted that baby.
Oh, so you're saying you condone that, but you don't think that humans should get abortions?
No. I'm saying God did it, but that don't mean we should fucking do it.
We should do what?
We should not do it. We should not do it.
Do what? Abort children?
It wasn't. The baby was already born and was killed. It wasn't aborted. Like
the baby wasn't born. The baby wasn't born.
Okay, but you're saying that we shouldn't have abortions.
Yeah, we should have abortions.
Yeah, for some reason, you don't have abortions because God killed babies that were already born.
Doggy, I'm talking very quick. So what do you mean? Like, so you're saying that God aborted a baby because it was a rape baby? Okay, well, what if a human woman gets raped and she gets pregnant from that? She shouldn't be able to get the abortion?
I don't think a woman should kill her own baby because of.
But you said that God killed a baby for that. So why couldn't a woman be?
Oh, because I don't think we qualified to do what God can do.
I would also open up. I would also make room for that because I could not tell a woman to cure
incest.
their baby.
And
There's
incest.
no way. I don't know. I feel like the cousins might want to keep the baby, but the woman that was raped, I don't know.
I don't think the cousins should keep the baby, like, because
I don't think they should, but they might want to. I'm saying.
Yeah, they might not want to, but when they find out how that baby's looking after,
I think they should raise it as a bastard.
Wait, what? Like, raise it as a bastard? Do you know what a bastard is? A bastard is
It's just a child born out of wedlock.
Exactly.
Oh, I thought it was just a child without a father.
No, it's just a child born out of wedlock.
All the bastards. Half of y'all are bastards.
Okay, you're black, so you're probably a bastard too, Jacoby.
Your mother was a bastard.
So
no, she wasn't. She was raised by her father.
Order the court. I'd like to reclaim my time, please. Andrew, you there?
Yeah, I am here. I do want to make sure that I understand. So, is your position that abortion is going to be accept invite, William? I hit invite. Just hit accept invite or start speaking. So your position is that abortion is going to be the term that is used to classify. It's even all of the ectopic or fallopian tube births, or there are those that are terminated, or for the life of the mother, etc. Abortion applies to all of those.
Those are all abortions. Yes. Hold on a second. I'd like to call my witness, Bima. Bima, you there?
Hi, yeah.
Could you reread those two sentences that you read earlier for me, please, for the record, please?
The academic definition.
And then quote your source. Quote your source. Yes. Abortion.
Yes. An abortion is defined as the termination of pregnancy before fetal viability, and that's defined by the American College of Obstetricians and Gynecologists.
Okay, let me bring my witness to the stand. William, are you there? William, you got to hit the mute or unmute button. There you go. Unmute. There you go. Can you speak? You might have to close down any other apps or anything that might be screwing up your audio, buddy. Or you might have to leave the room and come back in.
You got to calm down.
I am calm, Jacobus, but I'll move you'd like. Give him a second.
take one step at a time, man.
Yo, hello? Can you hear me now? Yeah, hold on, Jessica. So, William, did you hear what Bima just said?
I sure did. Yeah, so I'd like to clear up some misinformation. You said that ACOG defines abortion as the termination of a pregnancy before viability. That's just not accurate. So not only ACOG, but WHO, as well as the Guttmacher Institute, as well as all 50 states in the U.S. define abortion the same way that the CDC defines abortion. This would be the intentional termination of an intrauterine pregnancy that does not result in a live birth. Now, real quick, is there any way I can clear my screen on here or post this screenshot on the
William, hold on.
Wait, you please give us the credentials.
You can't share. Hold on. He asked a question. Hold on, guys.
What is the credentials?
Hold on. Hey, hold on.
Don't talk to her like that.
So as far as being able to share your screen, you cannot share your screen on it. That is a downside to this app.
Okay, no worries. So you guys can look this up for yourself. If you just look up CDC definition of abortion on Google, it would be the first page that shows up. This defines abortion, like I said, as the intentional termination of an intrauterine pregnancy that does not result in a live birth. Now, this definition also goes on to exclude every form of non-live birth
You
that does
did not
involve
say
direct
intentional. William, I'm not sure if you were reading it the first time. I just wanted to. Right, I understand.
You feel the need to interrupt me.
Yeah, I'm a mod, but that's fine. That doesn't matter. Go ahead, William.
It does say procedure. Well, it doesn't say procedure, but after the parentheses, it says intended to terminate a suspected or known intrauterine pregnancy that does not result in a live birth. So what I was trying to say is that when it says does not result in a live birth, that alone doesn't necessarily mean kill the fetus, right? When it's saying that, it does directly mean kill the fetus, because this definition goes on to exclude every form of non-live birth that doesn't involve directly killing the fetus. This definition excludes management of intrauterine early pregnancy failure or loss. These are both just different terms for miscarriage. This definition also excludes ectopic pregnancy treatment because that's not in the uterus, and it excludes treatment for retained products of conception. So what that's saying at the end there is just, if you take the abortion pill and then you take a second pill to induce labor, that second pill is not the abortion. And similarly, if you get an injection abortion and you do a DNC procedure afterwards to remove the fetus, the DNC procedure is not the abortion.
Okay, thank you so much. What are your credentials, sir? I don't think.
Wait, Ms. Fifi, if I may, please, if I may, Ms. Fifi.
Oh, go ahead. And please ask
my witness. I like to cross. He does credentials. But William, are you there? Hold on 1 second.
I'm here.
You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
So it is your testimony that the CDC definition is consistent with the legal definition of abortion.
And yes, the CDC definition is used everywhere except for
Yes, no question. It is your testimony that the CDC definition is consistent with the legal definition. All right, you said yes. Why does the CDC track abortion? Why don't they include ectopic pregnancies and miscarriages or spontaneous abortions in their data?
Because the CDC is defining induced abortion, right? So ectopic pregnancies aren't treated by. Sorry, who is echoing?
Yeah, somebody please quit doing all the mic back stuff. Whatever you do, please go ahead.
Yeah. So ectopic pregnancies are not treated by abortion, even under the loose definition of abortion that some people like to use, which is just ending a pregnancy, right? Because we treat ectopic pregnancy with laparoscopic surgery or methotrexate, right? Now, as far as like miscarriages, miscarriages themselves are labeled as a spontaneous abortion. However, the treatment for a miscarriage is not labeled as, it's either going to be early induction, a DNC procedure, or if you're late enough into pregnancy, they'll just leave the fetus in you until you go naturally into labor.
So if according to your testimony, you said all 50 states use the CDC definition for abortion, right? And I want to correct you, by the way, the CDC, the reason it does not include ectopic pregnancies and spontaneous abortion is because it is tracking abortion data, and it wants to be track abortion data. It does not want to include this data that's why they separate the two. Also, if states were indeed using this, then explain why states have carved pregnancy. Go ahead.
Explain why states what?
He cut out.
Have a carve out. Explain why states have a carve out for ectopic pregnancy.
Yeah, because pregnancy treatment does not fall under that definition of abortion.
we doing, family?
Yo, don't do that, Andrew.
No, I'm
man.
Focus. I'll move you down. Stop.
Under their abortion statute, wouldn't they not need a carve out? If it wasn't abortion, would it need a carve out?
Are you asking like why the definition specifically excludes ectopic pregnancy?
No, I'm saying if an ectopic pregnancy, if all 50 states use ectopic, did not define an ectopic pregnancy as an abortion, why would those states legislate a carve out for ectopic pregnancies in their abortion statute? So, for example,
you keep saying carve out. What do you mean by carve out?
I mean, when they write the legislation, I'm trying to find a ectopic When they write the legislation, they specifically say that it does not include ectopic pregnancies, ectopic pregnancy surgery. I'm gonna use your words, right? If it wasn't an abortion, it would not need a legislative carve out.
Yes, so to put it as simply as I possibly can, ectopic pregnancy treatment does not fall under the definition of abortion provided by the CDC. The CDC very explicitly outlines that it has to be an intrauterine pregnancy, right? And since ectopic pregnancies by definition take place outside of the uterus, they can't be treated by abortion. That's not how that works.
And it's not like controversial to include specifications for things that wouldn't technically be disallowed anyway, just for clarity's sake.
I agree.
Right? Because I'm on your side, right? I'm not against it in many cases, but like the average lawmaker, the average doctor, right, aren't going to be like legal scholars who will understand the intent of laws, and they're not going to read these hundreds of page bills, right, that get signed into law. So they're
real quick,
simply things that are acceptable to do.
Yeah, not to detract from the conversation, but I think this is a really important point that you just brought up, Jude. We do see cases where like women have to be
guy.
So I want to.
Yeah, so
You can tap me in anytime you want, Mr.
Okay, all right. I want to point William.
Say something.
I want to point William to the Florida statute 390.011. It's the definition, right? Abortion.
Can you still hear me while I'm out of the app?
Okay. Yeah.
Okay, give me.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
I hear you. Florida statute.
Florida statute 390.011. Definitions. Abortion means the termination of a human pregnancy with an intention other than to produce a fetus. I'm going to pause you there. That is not what you said that the CDC definition is.
So Florida statute 390.011 is defining the termination of pregnancies. It's not defining abortion.
It literally says abortion definition. Read it again.
All right, 1 second. Let me make sure
I'm on the actual website. It says definition.
Just to clarify.
In quotation.
Just to clarify, real quick. I want to make sure we're reading the same document. Are you looking at the one that's on leg.state.fl.us, or are you looking at the one that's on flsenate.gov?
flsenate.gov.
Okay. All right, and what section are you referring to?
This is Florida statute 390.011. It starts with the definitions, right? Yeah.
Okay. So it says abortion means the termination of human pregnancy with an intention other than to produce a live birth or to remove a dead fetus.
Correct.
So this is the CDC definition.
That is not. Pause.
Aside from, hold on.
Pause. I want to clarify my point.
I'm just going to say one thing. So this fits the CDC definition exactly, aside from the fact that it doesn't include that it has to be intrauterine.
So, as a former jurist, right? Legal definitions have to have specificity. They cannot be ambiguous, right? This is why they define terms, right? This is why the abortion definition precedes the actual statute. Right, and so, ladies and gentlemen, I have proven that the definition of abortion, at least according to one state, not all 50, but according to one state, is incongruent with the definition that the witness presented.
Yes. So the only
no further questions.
That it doesn't specify intrauterine. That's the only difference.
Why?
No further questions.
Like you're in a courtroom.
I'm just being funny.
Mr. Finley, you can tap me in anytime you want.
No, let this go on. This is good. But
just so we're clear, William, I'm just
hold on. Does that give Finley any kind of support to what he's saying overall, though, Kat or William? What do you want to like? What is he?
I mean,
go ahead.
So look, I can agree that he's right. Right, not every state defines it exactly the same, but there are very minimal differences. So as you could see with that definition, I'm assuming at least some of you looked it up alongside us. If not, you heard me explain read the definition out loud. Literally, the only difference is that it doesn't specify that it has to be an intrauterine pregnancy. I'd assume you'd find similar differences in other states' laws, but they very closely follow the CDC definition. The only difference that I've seen is like I just said, it doesn't specify intrauterine pregnancy. Even then, though, it does specify that it has to kill the fetus. It says that it has to have the intention of not resulting in a live birth. So I don't really see like the big difference here that's like actually relevant.
There's a huge difference, the intrauterine part, because a fallopian tube termination is still an abortion.
Yeah, it still wouldn't fit that definition. So
it is consistent with the definition that Demon gave earlier.
Can the women get in this too?
Let me just respond to what Miss said, and then Miss, you can say whatever you want. So even under this definition that Florida provides, ectopic pregnancy still wouldn't fit the bill. Part of the definition is it has to not result in a live birth, right? But when we treat ectopic pregnancies via laparoscopic surgery, right, the fetus comes out alive. It's still a live birth. It does pass away shortly after, but it's not dead when it comes out.
Okay, I'm ready.
If it's prior to 23 weeks, it's not viable, but it's still
irrelevant. That's irrelevant. So I can't make this any clearer than I have already.
Yeah.
It says other than to, I'm reading the Florida definition here, right, not the CDC. It says an intention other than to provide a live birth or to remove a dead fetus. So removing a dead fetus, like after a miscarriage, that doesn't fit the definition.
It's an abortion. That's literally
No. It literally says, brother, it literally says other than to produce a live birth or to remove a dead fetus. That means removing a dead fetus is excluded from this definition.
Ectopic pregnancies, usually it's not like the fetus isn't dead. It's just it's
something.
So I'm sorry. I know I said you could talk, but I really want to clear up this misinformation on being presented. So look, this is really simple. Florida, the way Florida defines it, it is not an abortion if it results in a live birth or if it is to remove a dead fetus. So if the fetus is already dead and we remove it alive, if it's still alive, if it is already dead when we remove it, because that happens sometimes, right? That's not an abortion because that's removing a dead fetus. This definition, even though it doesn't specify intrauterine, it still fits what I meant about having to kill the fetus. If you don't go out of your way to kill the fetus, it is not an abortion.
I've been quiet for a while, but I just have a problem with one thing and one thing only. You keep saying it like it's not a human. Like I have a honestly, that should it does not sit well in my heart. That's
I think it's for the sake of communication, chill. Right, but I think it's because we just don't know. It could be a girl, it could be a boy. So it could be a girl, it could be a boy. But it's just, I understand. But what else? What would you prefer we say?
The child.
Yeah, I can say the child. Either way, I mean, that's way less controversial. All these words that we're using fit. We can say it because we don't know if it's a boy or a girl. We can say him, her. We can say the child. We can say the fetus, right? All of these mean the same thing.
Yeah, like literally, the intention is a little bit different, brother.
Well, wait, so hold on. Did we get some clarity on, so where are we at, Finley? Are you standing on your point that that's still going to be an abortion or what?
It is an abortion. The fetus is alive, Andrew. When you remove the fetus, because of
survey the dialectical landscape here. Dude, I'm sorry to say this, okay? But because it's alive when you remove it, that means it's not an abortion. And if you don't understand that, I really do apologize, but if you don't understand that, that shows a very great lack of comprehension.
Right? It's going to die. You know you're going to kill it when you remove it.
That's irrelevant.
That's the point. You're removing
That's some exploratory surgery on this conversation.
Okay, look, guys, I'm sorry. I'm gonna read the definition one more time, and if you guys don't get it this time, again, that was a very lack of English comprehension. So look, abortion, as far as Florida goes, as far as Florida state law goes, abortion means, and I'm reading this word for word. I'm reading this word for word, okay? Abortion means the termination of human with an intention other than to produce a live birth, remove a dead fetus. So if it results in a live birth, or if it's a procedure that just removes a dead fetus, these are not abortions. If it's a procedure that kills the fetus, I'm almost done, really. I'm almost done. If it's a procedure that kills the fetus to remove it, that is an abortion. Because it's not something that results in a non-live birth. It's not something that results in a live birth, right?
Correct. It's not a live birth, and it will kill the fetus.
But when we treat ectopic pregnancy, that is live birth. It comes out alive, and then it dies. That is not an abortion.
Live birth is like a month.
That's not true in all cases. That's not true in all cases.
You're right. I literally specified earlier. Yeah, there are some ectopic pregnancies that we treat after the fetus is already. Why do I keep being talked over? I'm sorry. Why can I not finish one fucking sentence without someone talking over
The
me?
room we're in right now, William, is kind of how
I
it goes.
treat horse penises.
So, Bob,
Okay. So look, there are two options when we treat ectopic pregnancy. The first option is that the fetus is still alive and we remove it via laparoscopic surgery. Right? This is a live birth because it exits the mother alive, right? This does not fit the definition of abortion because it is a live birth. The other option, the only other option, is the fetus is already dead and we remove it via laparoscopic surgery. This is removal of a dead fetus. This does not fit the definition of abortion.
This doesn't satisfy the definition.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
You said other than to produce a live birth.
We should all unburden ourselves.
Other than to produce a live birth or remove
And
a
you're
dead
arguing
fetus.
that an ectopic pregnancy produces a live birth, is what you're saying.
No, brother. Again, this is a basic lack of English
No, I'm
comprehension.
asking a question. I'm asking a clarifying question, sir. I'm not being adversarial.
Okay, so I'll answer your clarifying question. Other than to produce a live birth or to remove a dead fetus.
So I'll ask again. I'm gonna ask a second clarifying question. An ectopic pregnancy, does it produce a live birth?
Sometimes. Sometimes not.
That's true, Mr. Finley, because you can actually have a whole baby live inside you that's not inside your uterus as long as it's in getting all the things. That's happened in the past in history.
The whole grown.
Yeah, so just to clarify.
It's crazy shit, man. The body's amazing.
Just to clarify. So there are different types of ectopic pregnancies. Most of them occur in the fallopian tubes. These are not viable pregnancies regardless, right? But they still don't fit the definition of abortion. But then there are other cases. These are called abdominal ectopic pregnancies, right? These are where the fetus isn't in the fallopian tubes, right? But it's in your abdomen somewhere. There have been 3 cases, not to say that this is justification to try to save. Well, I mean, it kind of is, right? We should still do our best to try to save the fetus in this situation.
And the mother, yeah, thanks.
But, yes, of course, and the mother. But yeah, so there have been 3 cases.
Fetus first.
There have been 3
Fuck you,
cases.
Timothy.
I'm gonna try one more time, okay? There have been 3 cases of ectopic pregnancy, specifically abdominal. Specifically abdominal instead of fallopian, where the fetus has gone on to live. It has been given birth away in the next few hours or the next couple of days. It went on to live a perfectly healthy life, right?
What's your point though? What's this in service of? What's your broader point? So definition.
The point I'm trying to make here is that ectopic pregnancy treatment isn't an abortion by any definition. Aside from definitions that
Why are you saying that?
Finley was saying there what?
Because it was allowed in the making of the law, though, is
So what's the even broader point? What's broader than that, even?
The argument on the table is that he said that the CDC definition was a definition of abortion, and I was telling them that it was not. And Beamer read the OBGYN union's definition, right?
And why were you saying any of that?
You said what?
And why were you saying any of that?
What was who saying any of what?
What's the broadest point? The broadest.
Me and Andrew have an argument about abortion, and I'm telling them that an abortion is a termination of any pregnancy, right? That's the definition, right? Because even a miscarriage is considered abortion. William, relax.
And
William says that
William is like an ex-photographer.
William said that the states go by the CDC definition of abortion, right? Which I told
legally, miscarriages are
which I told him that is not true.
Medically,
Mr.
Let me finish. I'm not done.
You're strong at this point.
You're free to talk what I'm done. You're free to talk what I'm done.
Can you guys get a hold of yourself? Andrew, you're talking about like, oh, this room is so, it's unlike, excuse me, and then the only people that are over talking everybody else are your people. So why don't you get your people and you know what I'm saying? On the room.
It's got strong problems.
Well, listen, I don't give a shit, William. Let him finish. Let him land, just like he let you land. It's simple.
I did.
You talk, I talk. You talk, I talk.
Yeah, you animal.
Since I was interrupted, I'm going to restate. The argument between Andrew and I is the definition of abortion. Right? He says that ectopic pregnancy that is terminated is not an abortion. I had Beamer read the OBGYN's union's definition of abortion. William said that the states go by the CDC. Their legal definition is the CDC's definition, right? I then gave an example of a state whose definition was not consistent with the CDC definition, right? That is the argument. And now we're still arguing what an abortion is.
Yes. So just to clarify, I've already conceded that you are correct. Not every single state uses the exact definition.
Yeah, I hear me.
Then I won.
But you still seem to be under the impression that ectopic pregnancies are why. Okay, look, I do apologize, mister. I did interrupt you a bunch, like the last time you tried to talk. Can I finish one sentence? Like, I understand I've been doing the same thing, but can I finish one fucking sentence without being interrupted?
I said 4 words. I said then I won. I mean,
Go ahead, Brian. If anybody talks while William's talking, I'm just gonna move you down, and then whoever else, that's it. Just go ahead, William, please.
Okay, I appreciate that. And just to clarify, I'm not going to be interrupting anymore. When I finish talking, I'll let the other person finish talking. I do apologize again. But so look, I've already conceded that not every state uses the exact CDC definition. But even under the definition that you gave, right, the Florida definition of abortion, this doesn't fit ectopic pregnancy. Okay, it's really simple. So even under this definition, it says that it has to not result in a live birth. And it has to not be the removal of a dead fetus. So in the definition I gave before, the CDC definition, right, the last little exclusion that it gave, where it's like treatment for retained products of conception doesn't count as abortion, right? That's what the Florida definition means when it says removal of a dead fetus. So even if you have an abortion and you take like a second pill to induce labor, or you get a DNC procedure to remove the dead fetus, or blah, 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 whatever it is, right? That's not an abortion. The abortion is the procedure that kills the fetus in the uterus. Now, under the Florida definition, it's just the procedure that kills the fetus, not necessarily in the uterus, because it doesn't specify intrauterine. Either way, whether we go with the CDC definition, whether we go with Florida's definition, whether we go with literally any other state's definition, this does not include miscarriage treatment or ectopic pregnancy treatment. As far as miscarriage treatment goes, that's the removal of a dead fetus. That's very clearly excluded in both of these definitions that we've gone over. If we're talking about ectopic pregnancy, that's either the removal of a dead fetus, because sometimes ectopic pregnancies, the fetus doesn't survive even in the fallopian tubes, right? So that's either the removal of a dead fetus, which is not classified as an abortion, or the fetus is still alive and it results in a live birth, right? We do a laparoscopic surgery, typically a salpingectomy, right? This removes the entire fallopian tubes with the fetus alongside it. The fetus is not dead when it comes out. That's a live birth. I'm sorry if I keep saying the same shit over and over again, but like I've said it once already, and like people aren't understanding what I'm saying.
No, it's just they don't disagree. It's not a matter of understanding, William. It's just they don't disagree. We've had a lot of people interested in talking about this. I do want to save the replay, guys. How do y'all want to handle it?
When's it gonna happen?
I think the room's been going on for 10 or 11 hours. That's
Absolutely never.
Well, somebody can check.
A Tony Soprano.
Bob, shut the fuck up talking me.
It's a great PTR, Tony.
Finley, do you agree? Do you concede to what William is saying or not? Finn.
I gotta
He
yield
does
for like
not
2 seconds.
agree. He's never going to agree.
I'm not done presenting my evidence, but I gotta take a break up.
Okay.
Maybe someone could tell us why it is interesting to talk about the definition of.
Because it has women's lives at risk. That's why, Bob. Because people fucking die. No. Because people fucking die because they
in the conversation.
based on lives. It's about lives. Did that answer your question?
Okay, we don't get a result to calling people retards. Okay, we don't have to. So look,
Let me know when I can hop in.
The purpose.
And I want heavy moderation.
Holy fucking shit. Okay, look.
I want some moderation when I hop in. I'm just saying.
I got it, William. So, William, do you agree that you've taken up a lot of my time over the past hour and a half?
Over the past hour and a half, I've been here for like 15 minutes.
Yeah.
I don't think you've been here 15 minutes, sir. I think you've been here at least 45.
Monica, he hasn't been here.
It hasn't been 45. Okay, Andrew sent me the link to this room 30 minutes ago. It took me like 10 minutes to get my mic working. So I've been here for like 20 minutes, not an hour and a half. So look, I just want to answer Bob's question because Jessica gave a great example of the pro-choice.
You're saying you're going to give
She gave a great example of something that isn't an answer to the question. So Jessica gave a great example of the pro-choice reasoning for being specific over the definitions. I'd like to explain why we are specific over the definition we use. I want to add Bob's question. My question was about in the current dialect. Not like an. Like, imagine for a second that I can understand why there would be reasons to talk about pregnancies. Like, I understand there's a reason for that. I'm saying in this particular exchange, why was it brought up?
Autism. Obviously, autism.
Yeah, I don't know why. In the conversation between pro-choice and pro-life, what tangent prompted this?
That wasn't the originating point of the conversation.
Bob, you're very adamant on knowing that. I don't know why exactly, but we can go back to that. So the reason that it got.
What do you mean? I don't know why.
Well, because the last time we were talking about.
You want to know what this conversation's about? What the fuck is wrong with you?
Let me finish what I'm saying.
You're being such a weirdo, right?
I'm walking in on the women and stuff like that.
You're like your ignorance, Bob.
What's the broader reason? Okay. What's the broader reason of talking about what we were talking about? It's like, well, let's just kind of stay where we're at. We don't need to go over the rehashing, but I'll explain to you how we got here. I said that abortion's wrong, right? Or that do you think abortion is wrong? And Finley's like, well, look, I'm not against abortion because I asked him if he believed in the Bible, and I said, okay, because he was saying some stuff that made me think that maybe he was pro-choice. And so I said, are you against abortion? And then now, if you want to know why we said that, we can go back even further. Okay, we can just keep going until we can go to the start of when I even got here, 6 hours ago or whatever. 12 hours ago.
Go back to your birth.
Wait, can we go to that point in the conversation where I asked Jay, hey Bob, do you think if Andrew was in the antebellum South, how confident would you be that he would be an abolitionist? Like, and assign a numerical value to it?
0.1%.
Okay, so, but here's the point. So I was thinking, hey, Finley, you probably believe, if you believe the scripture is authoritative, that you would be against abortion, right? And he's like, well, I'm not against abortion in certain cases, because abortion is going to be what it's called when we're talking about ectopic.
Right. So that's what I suspected. This entire conversation is like some pointless, uninteresting, garbage, mundane semantic.
It's not.
it's not pointless.
You say it's
yes, it is. It's usually yes, it is. Yes, it is.
Why are you sitting here listening then? Add some value to it, Bob. Whoa.
So,
add some value to it, Bob.
Okay, sure.
Go ahead, Bob.
Value to your mother's
Go ahead, Bob. This is fucking useful conversation. Make it useful. Go ahead. Make it interesting. The floor is yours.
Oh my god, can someone mute the station?
No, well, yeah, I'm not going to.
Shut the fuck up. How about that? Shut the fuck up. I'm not gonna get muted. I'm the fucking.
Look, y'all. We listened to this conversation. Shasha has been wanting to speak for 20 minutes now.
That's our main thing.
How about you don't argue with me and we just go on?
You muted me or like?
I'm muting everybody, egomaniac.
You up, bitch?
Yeah, I'm not an egomaniac. I'm trying to answer the question that's been posed because he keeps asking, why is it important that we go over these definitions? I'm going to explain why it's important that we go over these definitions. Okay? So we have one side, right? The pro-life / abolitionist, anti-abortion, whatever.
Are you going to misunderstand?
Seriously.
What happened to not calling people?
No, you moved him down.
No, I moved him down. You can't call women bitches in the room.
Oh, thank you. I'm
the weirdest fucking
Alright, I'm getting really fed up with everybody.
He doesn't know the rules. Just to be clear.
You gotta let people know. Other people wanting to speak too, bro.
Alright. So that's
You have to still waiting for the heavy moderation for when I want to speak. I'm just saying.
Yes, go ahead. I'm off work. Wait.
Yo, y'all niggas is fucking gay. All y'all niggas.
Really quickly. He left. The guy left. Damn, watch him.
Okay.
I mean, that's not cool. Just because y'all don't like a conversation.
It's not about not liking the conversation. It's about the fact that he wasn't allowing other people to speak, right? We were trying to set up a queue, and he felt the need to constantly come off mic and be like, I'm going to answer.
He didn't know anything.
So over-talking kind of ruins... Over-talking ruins the entire, idea of having a forum where multiple people could speak.
Yeah, I got you. Understand people were interrupting when he first came in. He's never been in this room. He doesn't know.
That's fine. And then Finley stopped, right? Finley stopped and gave him the respect, and he didn't give Finley the respect back, bro. Stop protecting fucking weirdos. Go ahead. It's between Sean and Bob now.
Can I just tell Andrew, if you bring people in the White House, kill them, and you know they have before, whose responsibility is to review?
No, that's fine. I don't care. I kicked you guys.
Monica. It's between
He's welcome to come back. We just want a break from him, just a little break. We have 5 people that want to get their shit off.
Oh God, I'm talking. Can you not? Can you not right now? Thank you.
Interrupting
so
is not
I wanted to answer the question. So go ahead, between Bob and...
Okay.
Well, what do you think was going to happen there?
I was pretending to be William. That was the fucking joke.
Oh, no.
Okay, so Bob, you said it was uninteresting. You said it's not really worth pursuing. Obviously, people that are interested in the pro-life, pro-choice discussion, they do find this important. So I don't know.
No, but it's important only in the most trivial sense. As the person who says that they're pro-choice or the person that says that they're pro-life. Maybe you could find the 1 in a 10,000 per person, but usually when we talk about what sort of rights should women have vis-a-vis pregnancies, ectopic pregnancies where the fetus isn't viable and it will die and the woman will die if it's not removed, those aren't interesting cases to talk about because almost everyone agrees that they're not part of the conversation about abortion. Everyone agrees that they should be allowed.
Well, then, Bob, why do you think that this became an issue to begin with? Why do you think?
Because someone objected, knee-jerked, reflexively, they felt the need to point out. Oh, excuse me, actually, That's what Mark does combo. I wasn't here, but I know that for a fact.
Better case to speak on.
Right. Finley read
what's a better situation to speak on pertaining that makes you question?
Bob, insofar as people do that, which Finley certainly was doing that, right?
insofar as people do that, I think that we're going to want to deal with it. And if you don't, obviously it's not important to you.
The dealing with it couldn't possibly involve, like, here are the definitions of the 50 states of the United Kingdom.
Well, we have to define what we mean, and how are we going to determine what the premier definition is? I mean, how are we going to figure that out?
No, the way you handle that objection is by saying, obviously everyone agrees that ectopic pregnancies shouldn't be objected to. The pro-lifers agree, the pro-choicers agree. But that's not an interesting contention.
Okay, well,
no further conversation should happen around ectopic pregnancy.
Well, now it keeps happening, Bob. So it feels like there's an ongoing problem, and I don't know. Like, we can't move on because Finley will say something or other people will say something. Well, no, I'm not against abortion because, obviously there are these things that are abortions that I'm in favor of. And it's like, well...
That's an uninteresting semantic distinction that's, like, not substantive to what the pro-lifer and what the pro-choicers disagree about.
Yeah, I agree with you, Bob. It's not, certainly isn't, like, the primary issue or something that people should put in.
Or an issue.
Well, but I mean, we've spent several days.
Convince this guy out of
we spent. Timothy, real quick, Timothy. We've spent We've spent several days on the term raw man, and what it means, and all kinds of. So it's nothing that's like.
But that's psychotic in a way. But at least there is a substantive contention to be had about that topic.
Well,
Like.
What do you mean, like?
Shasha wanted to speak.
When it comes to the ectopic pregnancy thing, it's like, well, I'm not against abortion because I'm not against ectopic pregnancies. It's just a brain dead fucking response.
Yeah, we got it. Thanks, Bob.
No worries.
I think we could just use the elective, right? Just elective abortions and then just regular abortion. We already know that the overall arching definition does include miscarriages, as the word's etymology even explains. It literally means to miscarry, right? Okay, so you look back in history, and it has historically been used, right, to mean both, to miscarriage and intentional termination. And the reason that
for abortion means miscarry, that's just silly.
No,
abortion.
Aboriri, Latin.
Sorry.
What does that mean? Does it mean to miscarry?
You speak Latin, Jude? Miscarriage is listed as spontaneous abortion.
Medically, miscarriages are abortions, but legally they're usually not.
Right. Well, that's because you can't. That was for the reason is to track the legal and the non-legal abortions, right? So of course it's not going to include it. But the medical terminology has always been and included miscarriages.
Yes.
And then it changed because of abortion laws and that the Abortion Act 60s, whatever, right? Okay.
Also just common usage of the word.
Well, there was a reason that it started to be interchangeable, right? And that's because why? People didn't want to get in trouble for having criminal procedures versus non-criminal because they didn't want to go around being like, yeah, it's either I miscarried versus an abortion or vice versa, right? So they said they say that it was let me see.
No, obviously, if you're drafting abortion laws and the medical textbook define miscarriages as abortions, you want to carve out an exemption for that. So you're not like doing something illegal by like having a miscarriage.
How can having a miscarriage be illegal? Are you joking? Are you trolling me?
No, well,
I'm saying back then,
these abortion laws.
The medical definition of abortion included miscarriages.
Right.
So back then, what they wanted to do was to not criminalize someone having a miscarriage. So there was this kind of splitting off of the usages of these terms where abortion came to mean non-miscarriage expulsions.
Right. Mm-hmm. If anybody's interested, you could go to the National Library of Medicine and I look up miscarriage or abortion ? And there's going to be an entire history of the usage of the word, how it changed, when it changed, etymology. But ultimately, the word does mean abortion. It does include miscarriages.
Oh, okay, I'm back.
The medical.
I'm not trying to
If miscarriages are considered abortions medically, does that mean that, women who miscarry are in trouble when it comes to the law and these abortion laws are?
I specifically fucking talked about
I'm asking for a reason.
Well,
I'm asking for a reason.
Like all elective abortions are abortions.
What is the reason?
But not all abortions are elective.
Right? Obviously not. So why are we talking about spontaneous abortions?
Yes, that's the fucking point I just made.
They did run into
but guess what? It's simplified because nobody answered you for a reason, right?
There wasn't a question.
Nobody understood what you said.
They did run into issues
No, you didn't understand because
Georgia where they had
Simplify it down.
Clearly, I
to understand and clearly.
No, that was after you were told that I made the same point earlier.
Yeah, let's talk
Dumb
about
idiot.
topics.
Cocksucker, cock lover.
That's your dad you're talking about.
They did run into issues.
Then you're my dad. Hey, Dad.
They did run into issues in Georgia where they had criminal procedure, and then women who had miscarriages couldn't get a post-miscarriage procedure in order to remove tissue from their uterus to keep them from getting infections and things like that. And I believe someone did die. Yeah, it's Cora.
Long time, Corey. Long time. It's Miss Philly.
Hey, family.
Long time. Good to hear your voice. So, Andrew, you there?
I'm here, buddy.
Okay, I'd like to resume if I can.
Well, the witness is, the expert witness is gone. So,
somebody, I was going to nail him to the
You
cross.
shouldn't have left.
I'm home and I had to do something. What I had to do.
How are you going to nail him, dude?
Nothing takes
because I
none of it takes precedence. I know what it is.
I knew Florida statute. I didn't know the exact word, but I knew the statute. But I knew it didn't say what he said, and so I looked up another state and I found the wording, and it is not congruent with the CDC. All right, Mississippi goes through all of them.
Finley, we'll settle this out.
There's no way
Finley, settle this out of court. We'll settle this out of court. Finley, check your messaging.
He actually, Finley, he conceded to you.
I didn't hear that.
No, you did hear it. When you were still present, he said, "Oh, I'll concede that point to you," and then he went on to make a more granular point. I don't know what the fuck you guys are debating. All I know is there was the empirical question about what the .gov website said, and he checked your source, and he said, yeah, it does say what you said, which presumably disproved what he said.
No.
So on that empirical matter, Finley was right. Like,
I see it now.
I know enough to know that Finley was right.
It does not sound like he was concerned.
No, he didn't. He's kind of being dishonest right now, but that's okay. But Timothy, he did.
Classic. You're a liar. But look, Finley, am I lying or not? Like, you guys dispute about the word abortion. He said it wasn't. He said it didn't say the word abortion. He said, "Are you looking at this website or that website?" You said the Senate.gov, the FedSenate.gov, something like that. He looked at it and said, "No, it does say what you're saying."
No.
So presumably,
Conceded.
Finley's source was undermining what this is undercutting what this guy's saying. Finley's source was vindicated.
No.
I don't know how that means Finley lost. Like, I don't know what. Maybe there's a broader point that none of you people are capable of articulating because most of you are incompetent, and he's probably right about your lack of comprehension. But nevertheless, there was an empirical dispute in which Finley said, "This is what the .gov website is saying," and he was right.
Well, that's we're talking about how he did, which was not. The point that he conceded is that one state gave one definition that slightly.
I don't listen to what you're saying. Don't try to convince me. I think you're a liar. Don't try to convince me.
That's one
Don't
thing.
try to convince me.
But that is not.
I was talking to Finley. I wasn't trying to. I'm not concerned with what you believe.
The overarching thing. That was not the overarching thing that occurred, and he certainly wasn't making a broader concession. And there still is a massive point of contention there, so we still need to settle it. And there wasn't any overturning of what Milk said or what Williams said overall.
Okay.
So I just want to clarify a point, right? And you know, I don't practice law anymore. I don't. It's been a while. I'm very rusty, but I know the basics, right? If someone says that all 50 states use X as a definition, right? If a state legislature then crafts a law, it is going to reference that definition. It is going to codify that definition. If it does not, and if it is not referencing that definition, it's going to write its own definition. So, for example, I think Wisconsin, if I recall, doesn't even ban abortions, right? If it's done by a medical professional, like then there's no ban, right? And so they reference their legislative precedent with respect to defining abortions and when and when not they're legal, right? And there's no reference to the CDC in there. That's who that I had to dub when he said that, and that's why I immediately hold up the state that I'm familiar with, Florida. I know Florida doesn't reference that, so I knew that I had him there, right? So and people can use the argument, well, it doesn't exactly say that, but again, in law, if this is the standard, they're going to repeat the standard. It's going to be codified word for word. There is no ambiguity. There is no, well, we're only going to take these first three sentences. That's not how that works. I land.
I just want to say that I'm very happy that Iran is have the regime change. I've changed my mind. I realized somebody pointed this out that if you're a 14-year-old, right, a 14-year-old girl, your uncle rapes you, you can't have an abortion. You have to have that incest baby. Oh wait, no, my bad. That's sexist. My bad, guys. I take that back. My bad. I concede my time.
Well, that's nice now because at least you have America. If you're one of those girls, you have America. At least they'll like offer you a quick death. I mean, it'll be somewhat painful, of course, though, and also it'll happen like when you're at school. But nevertheless, like you know,
You should ask Crimsonite about that.
Exactly.
I mean, even the Merriam-Webster dictionary includes abortion, the termination of a pregnancy after, accompanied by, resulting in, or closely followed by the death of the embryo or fetus, such as 3 options: spontaneous expulsion of the human fetus, that's a miscarriage; induced expulsion of a human fetus; expulsion of a human fetus by a domestic animal, often due to infection at any time before completion of pregnancy. Okay, there you go.
I don't understand why he didn't get the point that I made. That because I ran with him, I said, so if the states are using the CDC definition and an ectopic pregnancy or ectopic procedure is indeed not an abortion, then why would they need to carve it out? Why would they need to codify ectopic pregnancy? If it's not an abortion, then it wouldn't matter. He was never able to answer that.
And you didn't bring up the etymology of the word either. It's a Latin abortio.
Messages.
Latin and abortion. Abortion means to miscarry.
Oh, give me a second. I'll take it in a second.
Yeah, no abortion, anti-abortion people coming on and be like, no, that 14-year-old should carry that to term. Okay. It's kind of
no nukes.
So weird, man.
Aiken, based on what you know about his like politics, yeah, if Andrew was in the antebellum South.
Oh my God, I heard you say that. I haven't heard Andrew. I really just heard of Andrew talking about things like the Bible. I haven't heard him talk about politics.
Incan, don't go down him if he's he's trying to
go down on him.
He's trying to end
in a numerical form, numerical value. What credence would you assign to him being an abolitionist?
He's trying to Andrew's slavery.
Would you be that he'd be an abolitionist?
Andrew sent me
he'd be transported back in time.
Oh no!
Well, how confident
are you?
Numerical value, like percent.
Andrew sent me booty pics.
How confident would you be?
The number of people, right? I would say it'd be like a 1%, 2%.
Okay, cool. Because you know what? The only reason I keep bringing this up. The only reason I keep bringing this up is because Jacobus said he would be like a slaver or something, and Andrew was so upset he moved Jacobus down to the audience. But I was like, wait, that's like one of the most mundane criticisms you can have of someone. Like I can't believe like I'm by far the most pro-slavery Hey.
Well, that's not why I moved
Let alone the antebellum South, like that.
Hey, Timothy, straw man central. That's not why I moved him down. So that had nothing to do with why I moved him down. I don't care. He calls me all kinds of stuff. That's not why I moved him down. Is it because I'm talking and he says a bunch of stupid stuff repeatedly? That's the biggest issue.
What's the confidence that he would have
If that's the rule, then only me and Timothy should be on stage.
Yeah, that's probably true. Shai, you wanted to speak with heavy moderation, so I think you should be able to do that.
I was being sarcastic.
Well,
who is that?
You wanted to speak where people wouldn't be able to interrupt you. Do you want to still speak or no?
Absolutely not.
Okay.
Please do, Nick. Please.
Who is that? Who is that, Andrew? Who is that?
It's Shai. She's awesome.
No. I know Shai is. Everyone knows Shai. Oh, yeah. Who is heavy moderation? Like this person she wants to speak to.
Finley, I hope your airline assigns you to take passengers over Iran.
Shut up. Whoa. I'll only go if you go with me, Aiken.
Huh?
I'll only go if you go with me.
I'm good, homie. Nah, bro.
Look, I
don't know where you're gonna be flying, bro. You be landing on Little Thing James and shit. I'm good.
You said what?
I said, do you have your own plane?
I do not own my own plane. I do, however, have permission to fly a buddy's plane whenever I want.
You should start charging. You should start bringing people back from Oman.
Do you fly often on your buddy's plane?
That plane ain't gonna make it there. It's a single engine.
People paying $100K for a seat right now.
Damn, that single engine ain't gonna make it across the Atlantic. And there's no way in hell I'm flying a single engine across the Atlantic, even if it could make it. Because if that one engine goes, you're stuck.
When you go flying on your buddy's plane, do you usually go by yourself or with other people?
Sometimes I go by myself, sometimes I take other people.
I want to ask you, Finley, bro. What do you think happened to that broad that went to fly around the world and went missing? Amelia
Earhart?
Yeah.
Yeah, you think she
probably crashed in the water? She probably crashed in the water.
They found her remains.
Not even a mystery anymore.
She went to Jackson Island.
Yeah, the Jews killed her.
Oh, come on, y'all.
I figure she's with Tupac and Elvis.
And Epstein.
So everybody moved off the topic. I can't say I'm sorry. Nala, are you by your phone?
Damn. Yo, so you'll like this non-socialist on the
Yes, sir. Can we keep this replay? Because I think you opened it around 10:30 Eastern.
Finley, check your messages.
Okay.
I think Incan, he's using this as right, because this is what I heard. I've actually heard this. People have actually made this argument that we're not at war, Incan, right? What this is, we're not at war, Incan. What this is it's a predictive strike to stop the future wars that would happen. So
it's a preemptive strike to end American bases,
right?
Because Israel was going to strike Iran, and Iran, the blowback was going to be
right. That's what Marco Rubio said. Look, you know what's crazy?
And he also, Incan, hold on, I just want to tell you this too. Did you also hear about his statements on Cuba today, Incan?
Oh no, wait, let me just say this. People won't shut the fuck up about like kids being like trannies, right? Even though the numbers are like so small.
Buddy, come on.
Okay, man. You'll be like, oh look, they made this kid, they chopped off his penis. You don't want that to happen, right? And they won't shut the fuck up about it, right? But then when you look at the numbers, it's crazy how little.
Oh my god.
When they're talking about it, right? Because you think it's like an epidemic, right? But then you guys, the amount of people that actually happens to is so small, right? But then you get a bunch of schools getting bombed, right? You get kids dying, and all of a sudden, even though the number of children in the first days of the war in Iran has immediately been greater, right, than the number of quote-unquote kids that these atrocities in their mind has happened to, they don't want to talk about it. They're like, oh, and whatever, right?
I
To be honest, I don't
Monica,
care.
I think you're being summoned. I mean, I'm not sure, but
Monica.
Why are there a bunch of fucking lizards?
Shut up, the lizards in this room.
You're
Shout out to Al
Dragon.
and Edie.
Dragon.
That's a lizard.
That's a dragon.
Shout out to the dragons.
Holy shit, I just saw.
Somebody needs to pay my girl Monica today.
So I just want to say, all the people that voted for Trump and are like, oh, we're against the neocons, you'll fell for it yet again, and it's funny, right? That shit's hilarious.
I mean, it's a good chance.
Shut up!
It's a
We
good
don't
chance
care.
most of you white people.
They feel safe.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie.
They feel
It's a good
safe.
chance most of you white people.
Very wrong.
In here.
I want to
It's a good chance. You're so
Who cares about this? Monica hasn't been paid.
Monica, I have a question for you.
You don't support Trump, right?
Do I support Trump?
I think you don't, right?
Monica, if you had lost the bet, you have paid your debt.
You're like you're a very paradoxical character.
My principles are very clear and they're very consistent. If you knew my philosophy, you wouldn't ever have to ask me what position I take on anything because you would already know.
It's a good chance you voted for
That's
Trump.
right. I'm lost in it.
Let Monica speak.
Hey, how retarded do you think Trump's are? Monica renamed the Department of Defense the Department of War, and they thought this use the word
people voted for Trump. I'm just going by statistics.
Let Monica
Can
speak.
we let a white woman like Monica speak?
Okay, my bad. Just by statistics, it's a good chance Monica says
He doesn't like white women anyway, so.
she's white though.
Okay, I'm white too.
Y'all can pay your
Yeah, by the statistics, it's a good chance you voted for Trump. By the statistics, I'm not even being racist.
No, I listen, I come to
It's racist to skip out on your bet. Everybody was smart.
Oh yeah.
I mean, if you're slow,
Monica must speak up. Who is the person who owes money?
Hello.
Oh wait. Monica didn't tell you. She didn't pay her bets.
Just
Wait. Monica didn't tell you. She didn't pay her bet.
Monica pays her debts.
No, she didn't. She came here. She argued. She ruined two conversations twice, right?
Where are the receipts? Where are the receipts?
This whole room was here. What are you talking about?
Change that PTO, you're a legend.
That's crazy. So look, Monica comes in here, right, and says, look, she comes with a question, right? She's like, hey, what is a white belt's chillism room? Everybody tells her that what she's describing is the white.
Yeah, mute him.
Okay, I'm not muting him. I don't know who's doing it.
What actually happens, right, is that then they tell one of the moderators, so it was a room. I even got reprimanded, right? I got reprimanded because I was doing something in the room that we were in, and my owner Anyway, Monica didn't like it. She said, "Okay, this is not a white children's room." I'm sorry, I'm playing a game while I'm doing this.
We don't want just any Nika, we want Monica. Monica's the queen of Clubhouse and the queen of Justice.
Yeah, and she said basically that she's not going to pay the debt. And the whole room was like, "Wow, that's crazy." Yeah, she tried to act like the victim. That's legit one for one what happened. No. I would agree with her. Everyone said that she should pay.
I disagree. It wasn't.
You did?
I said it wasn't a white belt children's room. If it wasn't started by, I've said this many times, 3 people can start a children's room. 1, knowledge. 2, Nathan. Those are the 3 people that are admins to white belts. Those are the 3 people that can start a white belt room. Which is why, lady is actually, I don't know how that happened. She's a lady with 2 eyes. But she's an admin. So, but those 3 admins can start chillism. Anything else is going to be chillism, what I call chillism-ish. That's why one night you guys had a room. It was called Billism. It was chillism. What did you think?
Got cooked.
Y'all can do
Sounds
that.
like the other
But
that's crazy.
For example, Edmund. One day I came in, and Edmund had 5 chillism rooms running. Are those chillism rooms? my guy.
Thank you.
Just because they say chillism in it, they're not chillism, my guy.
Tell them. Yeah, bro. And here's where I gotta say, man, y'all don't fucking give Monica her respect and her goddamn flowers in this space, and it's hard for me.
It's disgusting. Honestly, it's truly disgusting.
Yeah, man. And like, all I'm saying, man, is like, Louis opened up some punk ass room and he didn't throw the right shit on there. And then they want to act like, oh, mom rules to the vet. And it's like, nah, man, that's fucking bullshit. Pay that woman her $20.
Run her $20 now.
She stayed out of this room for an
Your black ass up, Alpha. Sorry.
Oh,
Nathan, hello, white man.
She wasn't here for a month to win $20. Yes.
Okay, exactly.
And I didn't want to pay her $20.
But it's not about the money, it's about the principle.
Hold on, Kendall, because Louis opened up a room, and a bunch of regulars went to that room. And then he changed the title in that room to chillism when she was in there. And then he said, oh, look at that, she was in chillism.
Correct. The passage of time and the passage of events is important.
That's crazy because the rule that chill is implied there. So it like flap like a duck, it looked like a duck, but you're like, yo, that's a fucking penguin. Yeah,
It changed when she was already in there. That's bullshit.
It didn't, though. I don't believe it did. In fact, I think we're talking about two different rooms that day.
No, even She-Wolf even said it, that she changed the title to chillism. She said she changed it. No, that's not.
But didn't you just say only admins could make official chillism rooms?
That's the one.
So Nathan was lying when you said that?
Because Kendo asked Nathan in a room full of people if it was an actual chillism room, and Nathan said yes, it was. I was literally there.
And she also like.
No, that was the Kendo.
She was there.
I understand. You and Kendo were talking in a room, and I was there, and Kendo said, "Oh, so you're saying that room was a chillism room because you were upset that we didn't come into the room and the link got deleted from up top?"
No, that's not why I was upset.
No. Yes, it was because you're like, oh, why did you delete the link from the top? But I'm not, my love. I was in the room. I can pull up the Night King and you can read the same thing. That's what happened.
What flavor is?
By the way,
What do you think my favorite flavor is?
By the way,
What flavor you think my favorite is?
Okay, hold on. Let's review the facts before we start talking about Kool-Aid flavor, if that's okay with you.
So with mine.
You got to tell why you picked the Kool-Aid.
I love Kool-Aid.
Oh my god.
This morning, Nathan said he hadn't ruled on Kendo and my bet. Is that true, Nathan?
Say it again?
That you haven't decided whether I won or lost the February bet.
Yeah, I'm not even in the bet. But me and Kendall were talking about some separate discussion about management of the herd, management of like people. I was telling Kendall, like, hey, you know what the baby do? When we transition into a room, we go to the new room, or we go to that room. And he was saying, no, that was a different room. That wasn't Chimmer's room. I'm like, what are you talking about wasn't Chimmer's room? Bro, it's all like the majority of people in chillism. Like, what are you talking about?
No, but hey, there's
nothing more than I love in chillism than a good post-fact double speak.
No, but should we decide this because we don't start the room? That was chillism-ish, because yes, it was a lot of chillism people in it. No,
this is the wager. Gentlemen, ladies. The terms are, please mute up, because I'm not in the room to mute you up. Please mute up. Please be civil. If I go into any official White Belt chillism room on Clubhouse during the month of February 2026, I will pay Kendo $20. If I don't, he owes me $20.
February
was the room that Louis started around the second week of February an official White Belt chillism room? I say no.
I say no. Is official? If officials in the title, she.
All right, that's it. Because the household is the rule.
And Monica always.
So when you told Kendo that it was a chillism room, and then he, crashed out in excitement saying, "Oh, tell your girl she lost the bet. Tell your girl she lost the bet." So, Nathan, were you being dishonest?
Yeah, of course. Like,
no, listen. When he said that, I was
Oh, little bunda.
Listen, when he said,
you know who these Coopers are?
You know what bunda means?
Yeah, I know what it means. Like, it's a joke between me and Big Bunda King Miami up there. But whenever Nathan gets a little sassy, he's my little bunda.
I was jealous. I thought I was your bunda.
No, you're my bunda.
You're okay. Get in line.
You're fucking bundas right now.
Get in line.
That's right, you sure,
But Nathan, you know who's my number one
You're fucking
When Kendall was talking about, I didn't know what the hell he was talking about. He's like, I played along with it like, and it was Monica, man. I'm like, oh, no. It's totally different.
Sir, just the advice that you preach to me, Nathan, always think before you speak.
Listen, I thought about it, and the conclusion is that, listen, it wasn't a chillism room, right? Technically, it wasn't a chillism room. It wasn't.
So, Monica,
Where is my Nike, by the way?
I ain't gonna lie to you.
I don't know. I think they should just wash it.
Nate, you're gonna be surprised.
No.
I agree, Nathan, because nobody's gonna give.
That's what I'm talking about.
Sorry,
It's not nobody's giving on. It's some people skip out on their debts because they have no honor.
No, that's not true.
Yes, it is true. Monica would have paid up.
It's not true.
Yeah, it
also,
is
you
true.
can't sit here and talk about somebody when they're not in the room. Because
I invited him. Where is he?
He's probably
What happens if he doesn't
And
pay?
this is the fuckery, okay? It's fuckery and the dishonesty. So everybody
Wait,
can.
what happens if he doesn't pay? What happens if he doesn't pay?
The same thing happened to Samoa. We debated about it for like almost a year.
Okay, I want to talk to someone who thinks that Monica lost at bona fide.
Well,
Why are we making this into a whole room, though?
Bro, what's up?
Because we're.
I
You think she lost? Okay.
Yeah.
So would you make a bet now in the future with the person who won the bet in your mind?
Would I make a bet in the future with the person who won the bet?
Make a bet with Kendo.
Yeah.
You would, and you think you would pay on your dad?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, okay. Well,
I have no reason not to trust Kendo. What?
Yeah, no reason.
Exactly.
Wait. Do you think Kendo's status?
I think if someone has a history of skipping out on their dads, I'm not going to make a one-sided bet where I only stand to lose money and I don't possibly gain it.
I mean, he doesn't have a history of doing it, so.
Well, he does.
He literally doesn't. I've known him for 6 years.
Well, he literally does, as evidenced by what we're dealing with right this very moment.
I'm not booty shaking. I'm stating facts.
Okay, I know people are getting impatient with this. The fact that Nathan and Knowledge agree that the room Louis started saying, "Where is chillism?" was not an official White Bucks chillism room, and that I did not knowingly enter any White Bucks chillism room for the whole February. I think it's clear I won the bet. Now, Kendo needs to be informed that Nathan did not know exactly the context of the question that Kendo asked him, and that upon review, he said that was not an official White Belt chillism room, and then Kendo needs to know that I won the bet, and then Kendo can decide whether or not to pay me the $20. I'm actually not counting on that $20. It would be nice if he kept his bet, but I am pleased with the support and affection that my clubhouse friends have shown me by putting a cute green dragon with Justice for Monica in their PTR. This is worth so much more than $20 to me, and I appreciate Knowledge and Nathan giving me a fair hearing and making the decision.
Monica also takes EBT.
Does that sound like obfuscating? Like, apparently, like, there was something said about Kendo. Then now there's some doubt about whether he pays steps or not.
What's that about?
Justice delayed is justice deferred. Monica needs to be made whole now.
It's just
I don't mean deferred, delay are like synonyms, right? I think you mean justice delayed, justice denied.
That is what I meant. Thank you.
Well, there's no evidence right now.
With you.
So Kendall doesn't know.
Yeah, they're little
And
lizards.
Nathan and Knowledge agree that I won the bet. So he needs to be informed that, and then he can make the decision on whether or not he will honor the bet. I did tell Lynn in January, I said it will cost me to be denied the access of you wonderful people in February. But to keep my bet, I will make that sacrifice. Do you think Kendall would not pay me if I won the bet? And Lynn said he's a man of honor. He pays his debt. So it's very frustrating on Sunday and Monday to learn that maybe not. But we'll see.
So we haven't even gotten that far into deliberations yet, Monica. So it's a wild claim of you to assume that he wouldn't.
I didn't say he wouldn't.
Number two, I've seen him make many bets before. Again, in the 6 years I've known him, you can thumbs me down all you want, you little lizard person. I do not care. You don't know Kendo. He's made many bets before, and he has always held up to them.
Great.
Yeah. So you just have to wait until he's actually in the room instead of sitting here letting a bunch of weird fucking lizard people talk shit about him. And when he's in the room, you guys can discuss it. That's fine. Keep Xing me out, baby lizard.
Don't worry about it. Let's take
And-
neocons.
Yeah, it's just, to me, it's just fucking weird. But literally, wait till Ken is in the room.
So the standard is, if I feel like I didn't lose, then I shouldn't.
Oh, I'm sorry. Do you
No,
not
the
know
standard is
decorum?
if you come into a room and you ask, did I lose? And the room tells you, like, unanimously at the time, if you lost, right? You then go around saying, oh, I didn't lose, right? And then when you find two people that support you, you claim, like, oh, there's overarching support for your idea, right? Doesn't that sound way more fucking reasonable?
Especially when the two people have, like...
So I don't know if your little lizard den doesn't come with, like, decorum instructions, but we don't encourage people to...
You don't know if we do. The only two people
Lynn Derisa is a friend of mine. I consider her a friend. She might not consider me a friend after tonight.
I've told you a million times I do, but I told you unfashionable I might.
But Lynn, you were just presented with new information that Nathan agreed
and I absolutely understand that. That's why I'm saying wait until he's in the room and then give him that chance of letting your little lizard friends try to talk shit about him. I just think that's
Wait a minute. Did he wait? You know I love Kendall, and I'm teasing, but did he wait when he was discussing it with Nathan? No.
Well, Nathan's the person he had to talk to regarding the
So, hey, this is happening. No, I think we're good. Thank you guys for all stopping by and coming and getting ready for another topic, I think. I really appreciate guys, you don't know, it makes me like
Who are these lizard people?
These are my people. These are my other ones.
Somebody who Monica clearly didn't tell about the day she came into the room and everyone told her, like, no, right? Like,
Yeah, she was ready for sales. Nathan, why aren't you holding
keep on bringing that up? Obviously, everybody is wrong.
Okay, well, wait.
Wait, do you not like us in the room?
Wait. Think about it.
Let's just assume that everybody was wrong today, right?
I don't think they
in the room with a bunch of people.
I don't think they like us.
Everyone was saying Monica.
It's okay. I don't mind being on the unpopular side of justice.
With Kendall were people that were pissed off at Monica.
The racism is
They're prejudiced against us because we're lizards.
I consider Monica a friend. So,
but the only reason why I said she lost is because the majority of people that were in that room were chillism people. So that's why I thought she lost. But hey, I was probably getting information.
What do you mean?
You need to get like on this one.
I can prove how I know they were biased because they said that everybody, let's put money together to make her go away for another month. Can I hear 20? Do I hear 40? Do I hear 60? You know what? Even now, I didn't even put. I
wouldn't shed either, though, right? Like, she still thought that was an actual straw man. But whatever. Hey, like, who wants to bring up the past?
Yo, I just want to say this, right? Look, let's just assume everybody was wrong that day, right? Cool. But, like, the narrative isn't, she comes over here in the room and then no one pays her debt, right? Obviously, this is her supporters are coming here with that narrative. She clearly hasn't told them, like, the whole truth. And so they're kind of, like, being really quiet, trying to, like, not ask questions because it would reveal that Monica hasn't told them the whole truth, right?
Why don't you tell them what the whole truth is?
I'm getting asked, like, would you make a bet with Kendo? Like, if Kendo is known for, like, not paying his debts, right? It's like, why would they think that, right? Obviously, there's been some information that hasn't been told.
Tell them.
Yeah, what about you saying?
But also simultaneously, there's information that hasn't been told.
All I know is everybody is wrong except Monica.
I'm just saying, don't let the children get the best of you. Listen,
okay,
he
gotcha.
only said that. I'm gonna say that. 1 second, bro. Let me just explain it. The person only asked you that question when they made the statement. What do you say when someone who doesn't pay their bills? Would you trust them? That's it. They don't care.
No, they didn't say that. They said, would you make a bet?
Rock solid third-party escrow service.
No, agent.
They said, would you make a bet with the person who won the bet?
Listen, agent. I was listening. You're not paying attention to the context. They were meaning it in a way like, hey, if he doesn't pay his debt, then how can you trust him if he doesn't pay his debt? But they asked the question, would you make a bet with someone who doesn't pay their debt? That's what happened.
Oh, can the person who asked that question, like, come off the mic and say that was my intention?
Come on, bro. You know, look you got it, bro.
Okay, look, it could be that Kendo lost, but like, I don't know what's all this.
No, he's
like shade on him, man. Like,
there was no shade, nigga. There was no shade.
Okay, cool.
Stop making it into something that's not.
All right, all right, cool. So, what is this justice for Monica? How has she been wronged yet?
We didn't have.
You don't even know, and you won't.
Okay, there we go.
You don't even know what's going on. You don't even know what's going on.
You don't even know what's going on. Before the Pentagon silences me, all right?
No, and can you make a charge that I didn't tell my friends the truth? Why don't you tell them what you think the truth is?
Monica, you already sound like a liar, Monica. Honestly,
For the record,
you sound like you lie a lot.
For full transparency, me. What's his name? Tim, perverted Tim owes me $2 billion, and I'll still make more bets with him.
Okay, bet.
So, Inca, you're the one who says we're missing information. What are we missing?
We're waiting.
Yeah, clearly.
Yeah, I want to get us to
Clearly, you're over here. You're like justice for Monica.
Okay, just go. Go ahead.
There must be some arbitration.
Your justice
right?
You just go. Stop. You're saying your side.
Yeah, stop with the meta. Just give us the
Yes. Obviously, they don't know that Monica came here in the room one of these days, right? And then started talking about how she didn't lose, and then everybody came off mic and made an argument of why that was the case, right? So Monica leaves, right? What? And goes tells her friend, I've been wrong, right? She doesn't tell them, I told them this about, not about, and they gave me all of these reasons of why, in fact, it was a children's room, right? And it's like, they come back and they're like, oh, obviously she's been wrong, right? And they don't know about this, right? I have to inform them.
What?
So the whole room didn't believe that, right? They did not believe that. And then the narrative's like, would you make a bet with the person who wins this bet? Like, if, like, this isn't because of the room.
No narrative, just the facts. So you're saying that Monica went into a room which
I was here.
Some people thought was a chill as a room, and some people didn't.
Everybody came off the mic. Yeah, everybody came off the mic. If they were,
Deacon doesn't even know what's going on. He just making it up as he go right now. That shit is crazy.
What the fuck? I was there, bro. What the fuck? I was there.
Sunday or Monday?
I was there.
Sunday or Monday?
Look, I told you that, like, you ruined the conversation because we had a good conversation about Iran.
It was Monday morning because I was sitting in the work
No, it was at
lot
night.
when it happened.
It was at night. I think it was at night.
The room she went into, yes, but
the
correlation of when it happened or something was in the morning.
Yeah, so the night, I remember, like, everybody started being polite and then waiting in queue. We all had comments about Iran, and then Monica brought up this whole like, is this a chillism room? And then I was like, yo, why are we talking about this? We got a good topic. Monica kept on.
And you think that's what we're talking about right now?
No, I'm saying
that's what we're talking about right now?
I'm saying that day, right? Everybody gave her a reason of why that was the white built chillism room, right? The one that Louis had, right? And look, I'll give you facts about that room, right? So you know that I'm not just BS. She will let us know that you actually were like, yo, why are you taking people away? And that was the chillism room, right? That was an argument that she will make. No one came off the mic that day and said, yo, that in fact isn't a chillism room. Everybody who came off mic all the way till midnight.
That was She-Wolf.
Yes, that was She-Wolf, that was Kendo, that was everybody was on stage that day, right?
They were saying it was not a chillism room.
Yes, and I'm saying no one came off. No, they were saying that it was not. I'm sorry, that it was a chillism room. No one came off mic that day.
No, you're wrong.
I can tell you why. I can tell you why it wasn't a chillism room. You know who was modded on that stage?
That's some gaslighting,
Dr. Jasmine was modded on that stage. Hold on. Dr. Jasmine was modded on that stage. Have you ever seen a chillism room? Have you ever seen a chillism room with Dr. Jasmine modded? Or I Buy Gucci?
Okay, so let's just.
This is why you're wrong. I was telling. This is why you're wrong, Agent. I was telling She-Wolf that I was the one who was trying to make the statement that, hey, what we do in the morning is someone makes a room, right, and then we change the room into chillism. That's what I was telling them. So it was a chillism. So that was supposed to be a chillism. She was saying that it wasn't. No,
okay. Now who's the sycophant who's ignoring facts? When I started this line of questioning...
One second. She-Wolf and Kendo was not arguing that it was a chillism room. They was telling me that it wasn't a chillism room. That's why they didn't come, because it wasn't a chillism room.
Yeah, and at first when you were
they were saying chillism has boring titles. Why are they going to go into that Black History Month title? You're not going to do Black History Month. They was arguing that it wasn't a chillism room.
You didn't know if it was morning or if it was evening, or then you think it was evening, you're pretty sure. And then you said every single person knew it was a chillism room, and now we've heard from multiple people.
I said everybody who came off mic that day argued of why it was a chillism room, right? That's what I said. That
was not the sentiment, bro.
It's even titled "Right Off into Chillism."
Yo, Agent, that was not the sentiment. No one was arguing that was a chillism room. Besides, but I was trying to say that, hey, y'all
were in the conversation, Nathan. You weren't even part of the conversation.
What the fuck are you talking about? Why do you think this whole situation started?
Nathan is
How you think this whole situation started?
Listen. I think that what you're doing is you're in a way where people don't know that you're not talking about what I'm talking about, and they're deriving like different conclusions, right? So
what the hell are you talking about?
So that day, look, you're arguing of whether it was or wasn't a room. Give me other information that I wasn't there for, right? I'm talking to you about a specific day, right? And the arguments that went down that day that you were on stage for but didn't say anything about, right? She will even said, look, Nathan isn't going to say anything because, you're special to him, Monica, and whatnot. He's going to stay on mute, and that's exactly what happened, right? If you're talking about a different day, that's fine, but I'm talking about the day that I was there, right? The day that I was there wasn't an argument made like that. So... And everybody came off mic.
We're talking about the room. We're talking about the room.
No, I'm not talking about then you're talking about something that I'm not talking about, right?
Yes, because I'm talking about why everyone is here. Everyone is here because She-Wolf, Kendo, what's her name again? Dr. Jazzy had a room, right? And it was the room that Louis made, right? Where it's chillism room. And then I made a room, and then before Louis sent the link to the room to get everyone to the room, they deleted the link.
Yeah, I know that.
Okay, so that's the room in discussion about was that a chillism room?
Yeah, I think that's debatable whether it is or it isn't now, Ralph. I think it's debatable. I think it is.
I'm asking you the question.
Yeah, look,
you think it is a chillism room?
Yes, I've been coming to chillism for like 2 years now, right? This is the first time that
Do you think She-Wolf believe it was a chillism room?
Okay, I think that.
Do you think She-Wolf believe it was a chillism room?
I think the only time that I heard it was her arguing that it wasn't.
I'm just asking you what you think. I'm asking you what you think.
Yeah, like from what I heard from her directly, yeah. But look, she
may. Do you think she believed it was? Do you think Jazzy believed it was a chillism room?
I didn't hear Jazzy's opinion about it that day.
I'm asking you what she think.
I don't know what Jazzy thinks. Actually, Jazzy believes in airborne AIDS, bro.
He's asking for your opinion.
Now, I'm going to tell you what you're doing. I'm going to do what you do. What you're doing is you being disingenuous and being dishonest, right?
Yeah.
Right now, just because the spotlight is on you and you don't want to admit that you're wrong.
Because you're changing the conversation from something that you know I had somebody on the ropes, and you're like,
this is what the conversation is about. The conversation isn't what you think it's about.
They asked me, what do I not know? Tell us what we're missing. I tell them what's going on. You're like, no, this is the other stuff. They already heard that. I'm telling them what happened that day, right? And so you confuse
because that other stuff is irrelevant. That's them trying to troll Monica. Yes, the stuff you're talking about is a troll. They're trying to troll Monica, so they. Yeah, exactly. You gotta pay attention, bro.
I'm just not gonna say I'm not convinced by that, right? And so at least
I don't blame you, bro. You like, listen, you come from a place where you're easily gullible, so when someone gives you the truth, you're skeptical about it. Okay? I get it. But what I'm telling you is the facts. The facts is that what She-Wolf Bills are doing that day, we're trying to troll Monica. On a day. If you She-Wolf, she was in the chillism room. You act out to Jazzy, they wasn't in the chillism room.
And it doesn't, the two people that decide whether it was or was not a chillism room are the owners of the chillism brand, Nathan and Nala. They decide what makes a chillism room. And a title called Where is Chillism Inc. is searching for Nathan and Knowledge's chillism brand. It's not the chillism room, it's chillism-ish, quite humorously. And my bet was quite clear. I knew I had to be impeccable with the bet because of Jacobus's punk ass who creates chillism rooms in the hallway and then pretends to be Knowledge and Nathan and mimics them. And so people go in thinking it's a chillism room and then they find out it's Jacobus. We've been battling this for several years. There's posers and pretenders on the app. And I'm not saying that Louis is one, because Louis' title was Where is Chillism? Not Chillism : topic, which is what all the chillism rooms are.
Yeah, but the conversation has shifted to like arguing what is and what's not, which is Nathan's intention. They asked me what I was missing. I was describing the day where I was present for like multiple hours and this happened, in which everyone disagreed with you, right? Everybody seemed to be genuine. Nathan says, look, everybody is a case of collection trolling, where like the consciousness of everybody went to a troll, and so all of the arguments that they made, even though logical on the surface, should be discredited because I know exactly when somebody's trolling, and that's cool. But I've been accused of like, I don't know what the fuck is going on, or I'm making shit up, and obviously that's been dispelled, so I'm happy. Y'all can argue whether that was or wasn't. I'm gonna keep it real. This is the first time I hear like, oh, what really is a chillism room? What isn't? That's cool. You are more than fair to put whatever prerequisites you'll think about it. But
I will tell Nathan that She-Wolf was very irritated with me for a couple different reasons, and I think she meant that shit. I don't think she was trolling. I think She-Wolf was trolling. I think she really, if she could have reached for the phone and strangled my right neck, I believe she would have. So I do think she was sincere. It was either Sunday evening or Monday morning or both, because Incan did say that I interrupted 2 rooms trying to get this resolved. I didn't think it would be this complicated. I really tried to word the bet as clearly as I possibly could, so we wouldn't have a 6-month-long debate about whether an argument was or was not a straw man. I did not want that to happen. So I actually...
Well, listen, people in hell want cold water, but they complain, right? And nothing happens. This is chillism. It's going to be a year long. That's how long it took for this to go up. It was a year. We're going to debate this. And last time, what happened? Me and Adrian fell out. That was funny, bro. Me and Adrian might fall out again, man. Oh, my goodness. No, I'm joking. But listen, all honesty, Adrian, listen, when I discussed it with you, She-Wolf was adamant to me. She was adamant to me that wasn't a chillism room. Like, and she was saying, she was telling me that, listen, you guys was doing all this stuff with Black History Month. No one want to come to that room. I did, blah, blah, blah. And that's when, I said, you know what, you're right. And she both got modern sense.
Oh, really?
Yeah. And I think she makes a really good mod, as does Dawn. I'm very happy to see you adding.
Shut your black ass up, motherfucker.
Sorry.
Troll.
Nathan Knowledge, I would like this replay from Kendo to hear so that he can hear exactly how it went down and not get, secondhand stories, the telephone game dangerous on Clubhouse. Everybody thinks, they have.
That's how PCAT said got caught on Telegram. It's dangerous, right?
So could we end can we stop the room now and save the replay and open one in the hallway for everyone?
Wait,
It's crazy. Hey, yo, so, I want to talk about Iran. Like, which one of the three things we need to get
so did Monica win?
Nathan and Knowledge agreed that the room that I was accused of going in, which would break the bet, was not an official White House children room. Because it wasn't, I did win. But before we go into our main topic, we don't.
Louis, there goes Louis. Louis, do you believe the room you made was a children's room?
I don't really care. I don't care to put into it. I was just. I thought it was.
Wow.
I thought it was a room that was. Where is the room? Because there was supposed to be a room open at the time. I'm sorry, I'm reading the exaggerate. But there was a room open at the time I wake up, and there wasn't a room, so I made a room.
But I'm asking you, the one room where She-Wolf, Dr. Jazzy, Kendo, that room they hosted, was that a
I mean, technically, I got, really.
I think that settles it.
All right, so Monica is owed the $20, and if the debtor does not pay their debts, they'll be known as flouting their debts.
And we'll be back.
You too.
No, why do you have to keep the replay? Why can't Nathan just collaborate?
No, Lily, please
what you're saying?
the replay.
You guys are gay.
Why can't
Come on,
just
yeah.
collaborate? Why can't Nathan just say?
Can I extra consent to replay?
Gabrielle, can we start a new room in the hallway, or no?
I say Nathan can just corroborate what he said just now again. Like, we don't need a new room.
Bro, but they didn't even need to corroborate. Look, if you talk to She-Wolf,
the whole thing is that she's weighing this all on your word. You saying that it's not a children's room, right?
No, but no. Listen, I'm saying in general, it wasn't a room. She-Wolf doesn't believe it's the children's room. Kendo doesn't believe it's the children's room. You talk to Jazzy.
You're saying that they know that
they know it's not a children's room.
You're saying they know?
Yeah, of course they know.
You're saying they're being dishonest?
You don't think so?
I'm not gonna say anything, but I'm not.
Oh my God, Louis!
Why you asking me questions? Like, I'm fucking bullshit.
Let me say I don't answer questions.
Some sort of oracle. But
come on, man, Louis, you was there. That was the thing right there. Louis was like, "It's my room." I'm like, "Bro, if you close it down," Louis like, "Nah, man,
they mutiny.
I'm like,
there was a mutiny.
Hey, yo, Louis, you remember that day that we brought it up and out to the room and She-Wolf was responding to Monica? Was there anybody who came off the mic and said that it was not a children's room?
Man, the things y'all
aside from me.
I mean, obviously you. I mean,
we do it for love, man. You do it for love too.
The whole children.
Was it a chillers in space? Who gives a fuck? Like, is there money involved or something or what?
Yeah, $20.
Oh, that's crazy. Y'all betting on it. Wow.
Yeah.
And honor and point of pride and integrity. It matters. She will call me a liar and a couple of other choice words, but then I call her ugly.
Are you a tar baby, Monica?
Sometimes.
Okay.
Hey, yo, Steel, do you play For Honor, Steel?
Do I play what?
For Honor?
No, I'm not a gamer.
Damn, bro, they're just like, man, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Everybody on this fucking app, just like them and their video game.
That game is trash, bro.
Some low T, bro. It's just some low T vibes for this like crap, bro.
It's the highest testosterone thing you can do.
Wait, what's it called, Louis?
Come on,
I just had some taking a lighting game and some taquitos. What you white motherfuckers got against Mexicans? This guy. Put the phone.
Fuck wrong with Jose? He's a coon. Don't worry.
Look at your granddaddy and coon. That's why you got ate up the other day.
My who? Who I got ate up by?
What was his name? G? Unless there's another Nathan. Unless there's another Nathan.
Oh, yeah, you talking about light-skinned Nathan.
Okay, my bad. You a white boy?
Oh, see, that's a problem. Light-skinned Nathan.
Wait, you are light-skinned Nathan.
No, I'm talking about the other one.
Nathan was,
Yo, I got the.
Nathan 1498.
I almost snapped on Steve. Steve was like, there go Nathan, put it in the chat. I'm like, bro, I didn't put shit in it. I was like, I didn't put shit in the chat, bro.
You know who did back up Nathan though? You know who backed up Nathan? That Chinese chick, Yufei. You remember that Chinese chick, Yufei?
Yufei?
Yeah. These nuts in your face. Thank you.
Oh, shit.
Yufei. This is good. I'm gonna make a rule that nigga cannot come into this space unless he changes his name. This is a lineage of Nathaniel, brother. You can't. That guy is too.
And he's a cool. Yeah, that nigga funny though. He sounds so soft-spoken, bro. And then the stuff that comes out of his mouth is like, what the fuck? You don't picture it. Because he sounds so soft-spoken, you know? And these Mexicans, they come over here to America and I'm like, what the fuck? You don't respect that shit, bro.
Do y'all want to do the next room in the White Belt house or in the hallway?
Are we gonna talk about how crazy white people are?
You know what I'm saying, Monica? I don't know.
I don't want to lose the replay, Nathan. It's pretty important to me that Kendo knows I didn't badmouth him.
I think Kendo is an honorable person. Definitely honorable, right?
But without the replay, he won't know what I said. He'll hear what someone told him I said. That's very different. And you know what happened when you call me leader of the white people. You know what happened when you call me leader of the white people on Clubhouse.
But you are. Barbara Bush. You calm down.
Nani took it all over the app saying I was a white supremacist.
You are. But you are where you play. There's not Nani.
Come on, no way, Jose. Tell us what your racism, bro.
I'm not racist.
I'm not gonna lie, man.
No way, you believe black people could be racist?
Because check your lies.
We can discriminate, but we can't be racist.
Why can't you be racist? Why?
Because we can't. We have no power. What can I do? Is just say I hate Mexicans. I hate crack.
Yes, you do. You do.
What can I do to them?
You can
What can my people do?
I can tell you what you can do.
My people cannot oppress them. We can't
I can tell you what you can do,
my people cannot create systematic laws to oppress.
Can I tell you what you do?
Yeah. Stop trying to defend. You a honky lover, Nathan.
Oh, okay.
I'm glad you don't take white people while you're calling people
You ain't got to defend Barbara Bush.
I'm not defending anything.
You ain't defending Barbara Bush.
Calm down. I'm talking about black people being racist.
We can't be.
I disagree, and let me explain
That's your
why.
fault because you a crack lover.
Okay, cool. So look.
Yeah, we could discriminate. We could be crackers.
Okay.
We can't be racist.
Cool. So you do have power, right? power of the tongue, bro. Look,
bitch ass
you know what you like to do. You like to run yourself.
You got a white girlfriend, huh?
So, listen, I'm a married man, bro.
Yeah, to a white girl.
What about you?
To a white girl, huh? She white.
So look.
She white.
Oh, my brother.
What is she?
Come on, let me talk.
What is she?
Talk about you.
What is she?
Being racist.
What is she?
Look, just like any other person with power, right? Like the women who you complain about all the time. How they have the power to put your black ass on child support because you can't be a fucking man, right? No father, right? But just similar to that shit, bro. You, as a black man, have the same power, bro. You can accuse someone of being racist, and everyone believes it.
Man, shut your bitch ass up. By statistics.
You can dang say dumbass shit, right? Like, black people can't be racist. And that actually being the definition of
it's a good chance all these presidents voted for Trump.
Under power.
By
statistics. But at the end of the day,
by
bro,
looking at statistics, I ain't being racist. I ain't being racist. I'm talking about
yes, you do. You listen.
By the statistics.
A white person
chance
that
these
shut up you N-word, shut your big ass lips up, right? If they make you say, if they say anything about your race and discriminate on you, you're gonna call them racist. So if they can do that and you do it, you should be a racist as well too.
If I do it, it really serves no power. If I do it, it serves no power.
You don't believe
I'm just a crazy black man. I'm just a crazy black man, huh?
Who
I'm just
convinced
a
you that
crazy
you have
black
no
man
power?
when I'm racist. I'm just crazy.
Who convinced you that you have no power?
Shut your bitch ass up, honky lover.
So Nathan, this is the
convinced
argument.
you?
So Nathan, on some parts of Clubhouse, this is what they say. But it's very easy to break down. Like,
is this another honky lover?
No, it's not.
This another honky lover?
Hold on. I'm actually.
I'm gonna go after school.
No. I need to know. Are you a honky lover still? I need to know now.
I prefer my punani either black or brown.
All right.
know this.
All right, so we know you a Negro. Now, is you an Oreo?
Why is this? What's happening?
Shut up, Barbara Bush.
Look, I don't know who you think you are, but I know you're not Tupac, so, be quiet. Nathan and Knowledge, you guys hosted a moderator meeting yesterday. Did you get to tell us what the results?
Hey, Monica. Power me up.
Hey, yeah, so I was gonna say the argument getting down because what Jose is talking. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we can.
Oh, hello. So much. You have nice teeth, by the way.
You hear me? Hey, Jose, power now.
He said every girl on here.
On Southside Crib.
Every girl on here.
Hey, so
okay. Yo, wait. Let's get this thing wrapped. So,
my fault. I try to hate on you. My fault.
Yeah, stop hating, Jose. Hating ass nigga. You just a crabbing. That's what you are, bro. A crabbing, a bucket ass nigga, bro.
I'm a nigga.
You quick to put someone down because you ain't got no power. You think everyone can't have power. That's what you are, bro.
Hey, maybe, I don't know. I ain't looked into it, but I'm a nigga.
No. Nah, you let me take this one. Nigga talk is about black people with whips and chains, but you a nigga. And when I mean whip, I mean that whip with your ancestors got whipped across that back, bro. When I mean chains, I'm talking about your coon ass pappy, bro. That nigga, bro.
My daddy was a cold nigga. He was out
here. He was a coon ass nigga.
Race.
Okay. I'm done missing.
Shit.
You right, bro. You right. No beats, man. You good beats. Go ahead, Kendall.
Nah. Okay, so look. Hold on. Let me go into a different realm. Because I got to go into the basement, right? Of where I'm at. And Cole be following me, right?
Basement?
No, cuz I'm in the family zone. And on Southside Crib, nigga. Nigga, you my family too, nigga. I'm family, nigga.
You from
hold on.
Did you put that up?
Hold on. Everybody shut up.
Hold up.
I ain't from Compton.
Everybody shut up on Kelly Park.
Oh, you a weirdo.
Oh, no. I ain't no weirdo. I'm from them, though. Bitch ass nigga. Where up? From where you was raised, man. Let's talk. Hold on. Let's talk, buddy. Yeah. Let's talk blocks. Let's go block. Hey, no. I want to go block for block with you. No, hold on.
Nigga, from English.
Let me.
Shut up.
Hey, fool. Hey, look at the difference, cuz. Hey, cuz. I ain't never changed. Hey.
You got some artificial cripping going on.
No. I'm definitely not artificial. I'm official with the whistle.
It don't
No. Hey, cuz.
You got some artificial cripping going on, boy.
Cuz.
Cuz,
it's me, cuz.
It don't sound genuine.
Cuz.
I heard a million crips in my lifetime say cuz, and you pronouncing it wrong.
Cuz.
Nah, you gotta do it a little better.
Hold on. Let me hear him talk. Everybody get out the way. Get out the way.
You gotta say cuz.
No.
That's how I know you a weirdo. You saying cuz. Hey, cuz. You a weirdo. You supposed to say, hey, cuz.
No, cuz.
You a weirdo.
With the Z at the end.
No, you a weirdo.
Nah, wait. No. Everybody step out. I don't want nobody to get in the way of this shit. Hey, hold on. Don't get in the way of this scripting because it's pimping and it's scripting.
Oh, Lord, I know.
Oh, yeah, Lord. Step back. Hold on. It's all serious, but it's serious, baby girl.
Let's get that settled. Nobody's wasting your time on no way.
Wait.
We a YouTube.
Come on, Kendall. Put the gun down.
No, it ain't no YouTube. No, it's me.
I know it's you, bro.
Can we get back
I'm a 19, No, just let me step on this nigga right quick. Cause these niggas be trying to have a gangster party in here, and everybody that sold pounds, sold weight. This the reason I'm the Night King. You get your ass back, Nathan. You get your ass back, Nathan. All these niggas.
You call yourself the Night King.
Hold on. I'ma have a problem. I'ma have a problem because I hold it down on the set. And you know what? If you think I'm
with that name, honestly.
Right, and that's cool, cuz. But check it out with me. Check it out with me, though. You check it out with me, though, Jose? You ain't gonna check it out with me?
I'm trying to verify your cripping.
Bro, alright, well then, cuz, certified then. Raymond Washington.
You never met that nigga.
Absolutely did. And then on my put on, hold on. Hold on, nigga. Cause a bitch.
No, I'm not.
Your gay club working ass.
Crazy white people.
Bro, Fiona just did you in the other room.
No, they
and I get Fiona in here.
I don't even know who Fiona is.
I know. But your gay, trendy fucking nigga on my mama.
You gotta do better than that, man.
On my mama.
On your mama.
Man, come on. I know your time on this, bro.
No. Wait. Nathan. Get back.
Gotta do way better.
Get back. It's wavy.
These 4-real ass niggas, man. What's wrong with you niggas?
What's wrong with us, cuz, is that you not hold on. Cuz.
Wrong with us, cuz. You sound like a yeet. You bitch ass nigga.
Cuz, what's up with it though? Why you moving like that? Cause like real like on my other account, cuz on my other account,
shut up.
RP to DeAndre on my other account, cuz you'll never try.
You had a good family, nigga. Shut up, punk.
Never.
Middle class,
bitch. Never,
bitch.
Come on,
man. Y'all let's
hold on. Let us do this gangster shit. Give us 2 minutes. Give us 2 minutes, cuz.
Let them be. Let them know.
No. I ain't gonna let it, nigga. Cause if I see this nigga on SoundCloud,
Kendall, let's focus.
It's South Side.
Oh, okay, hey, bro.
No way, chill.
South Side.
Now it's
I ain't gonna let up on this nigga outside of here or in here, so he gonna have to deal with me.
I thought it was Kelly Park.
Yeah, Kelly Park, Southside, everything, Chris.
Them is two different hoods.
No, they all the same hood.
No, they not. They beef with each other also.
Man, no, everything is everything.
Nah, no, you're a liar. Shut up, punk.
Bitch.
Y'all too chill.
I'm going your trouble right now, cuz.
That nigga YouTube nigga.
You a YouTube nigga.
You watch a lot of YouTube. I don't believe nothing you say.
Well then, what you trying to do, cuz? Right now, then, cuz.
You know you do nothing.
Alright, well then, come on.
You know we don't do that chillism, bro. You got that
No, I want this nigga. I want to fuck his ass.
No.
He in the gay club anyway. He a bag.
I'm easy to find out here. I'm very easy to find out here. It's not hard to find me.
Well then, cuz, why you doing me like this, cuz?
You's a bitch.
Cuz you a bitch. You my bitch, though, cuz. And you done went to somebody else, though. I used to fuck you, cuz.
Can you take the S's off of it?
No, on Southside.
I thought it was Kelly Park, though.
Because on Park.
Make it make sense.
That's why your connection getting fucked up.
No, I make it make sense, bitch boy.
You know that's Compton.
Shut your bitch ass up. I thought you.
What you trying to do?
Southside or Kelly Park?
It's everything, Chris.
You know it's everything.
It's everything, Chris. Yes.
You trying to sound tough in front of these white people? You ain't gonna never.
Okay, and I am.
Yo, Nike.
Now what? Universal crib, cuz.
Nike. These white folks ain't used to this. These white folks.
I know, cuz. So what's up, cuz?
These white folks don't
thinking on me like that, cuz.
They don't understand shit you saying, bitch.
I know, but you know.
So
hold on.
So be the real you. So be the real you, you square ass nigga.
Okay, so check it out.
Use a square. Be the real you.
No, it ain't no be the real you. Be the real you. You gay club working ass nigga. I do have a criminal record. And if anybody see me, I'm smacked out. But now anybody see you fuck
graduated from high school.
A tranny bitch.
Graduated from high
school. You took a tranny bitch home.
Use a middle
on the internet.
Yo, wait, that really
happened. Why you was on Clubhouse?
Rashad, what's up, Rashad?
No.
Come on, King. Come on.
Rolling six, cuz.
I was rolling six.
Wait. What y'all? Wait.
See what that rolling 60s. I'm really lost.
Hold on. Yo.
Wait.
What's everything, Chris? Rolling Chris, 60s, new crib, all crib, A-Tray crib, everything crib.
Now it's A-Tray crib.
Alright, this shit is boring, bro. This shit is boring, man. This shit is boring, bro.
No, I'm gonna fight this nigga on everything.
That shit is boring, bro. That shit is boring, man.
I've been telling you this, Oreo.
Y'all keep on rolling with that shit.
Fiona checked your ass though, but she got your address though.
Yo, Rashad, what's up, bro?
Yo, what's up? You can go in the other room. Go in the other room.
Wings, bro.
Yo, so I got some of my boys. They sliding over there this year, man. I can't say too much. Some of my boys
sliding to Iran. Just like low 60s Red. Hoover and them sliding Jose ass and shit like that.
We try to
move on from that. Say anything.
You a bitch ass nigga on 6.
Yo, Rashad, what they station at?
Yo, Hood. My boy at Hood.
So you at too? You at Hood?
Yes, sir.
Where you at? Campbell? What is it?
No, for Hood. I'm at the NCOA Academy.
Stop playing with me, Jose.
Yeah, my boy, though, he with the
hey, bro, we can meet up, cuz. We can meet up, cuz.
My boy with the
I'll meet you, cuz, and I'll fuck you in your ass, cuz.
Pull up the zoo. Or pull up the top.
Bro, you already ready to fuck, cuz.
No.
jack your dick.
What?
What you trying to do?
I'm out of here.
I'll put it in your ass on Blockbuster.
Oh, shit. Yo,
on Blockbuster. Not on Netflix, on Blockbuster.
This the boy.
Oh,
Hey, right over there, you know,
goddamn motherfucking goddamn movie.
Hey, no, come on, bro. You're crashing out. Ain't you a mod, bro?
No.
Chill.
Bro, these niggas think that we fake up here.
Heard this nigga.
Bro, think that we up here and chillin', bro. I'm representing. These niggas ain't fucking.
Okay, I get it, bro.
Any nigga like that front is bro.
Don't let them make you crash out, bro. You a fuck. But anyways, Monica's here, bro. She trying to get the bet settled, bro. Let's get the bet settled, bro.
Bro, I'll die for you niggas.
That nigga's trying to sexually assault me. This nigga nasty.
I'll die for you niggas, Nathan.
Hey, yo, Nathan.
These ain't fucking with us. We got Armenians. We got Haitians.
This your boy,
we
Nathan.
got illegal aliens.
This your nigga. He really riding for you. That nigga probably gonna ride.
Shut your weak ass up. Who you know?
Are you stalling?
Yo, hey.
Bro, I die for your Amish ass.
Thank you. I hope you don't have to.
But I ain't finna die for your bet. You lost.
You lost.
She came in.
Hold on, Vlad. Vlad, Brocknot is my boss. I never said it wasn't.
Wow.
Anyway, Kendo, if Nathan said the room that you said was an official White House Children room, actually wasn't. If he clarified and said it wasn't, would that mean that I won the bet and accept that I won the bet? He's on the phone.
Monica, you want the $20? I'll send you the $20.
But I actually don't want an opinion on this. You made it very clear.
I mean, you're really talking about in the room so everybody can chime in if they want to. If you're making it public, then chime in if they want to, if you're making it public. The fuck?
You already made your discuss of the situation known in the replay in the Jumbotron.
Right.
I understand that you don't find it valuable. That you
I don't. It's embarrassing at this point. It really is.
Right.
It really is.
You just got to the room and you don't know what happened an hour ago.
For someone like you, it's embarrassing. Like you're not a child. Like it's embarrassing. It's $20.
You're the one who's crying in the background and you don't get modded.
$20.
Talk to me about being instant, Kyle. It's more than $20 and you know it. Knowledge even told you how it was in the replay in the Jumbotron.
Right, so make it a big deal. Continue the drama.
You won
the bet. Are you happy to get won?
Yo, to the, you know, I wanted to say, Nathan.
Where's Kendo? He's gone.
Wait, $20.
Yo, my man's, he going over there. He going over there, man. They changed their orders, man. What's crazy about it, though, is this unit actually supposed to be decommissioning. And I guess, like, that shit just got extended out because of the whole shit that's happening right now. You know what I'm saying? But he actually happy because he gonna get that money, man.
Well, I wish him health and safety.
Sure, man. But nah, like, I'm
remember when you guys were beating your chest that we're not gonna send troops?
Well, I can't say
that's
like
an important topic, right? Let's go.
Hey, look, like I can't say too much because I'm upset. What I'm saying, like, he's not going directly to that area, but he's going to that region. If that makes sense.
Yeah, probably northern Iraq, Rojava. Somewhere where there's a Kurdish, battalion that could be trained and then utilized, but then eventually you guys are going to have to all go because you guys know you guys can't fight these guys.
What's that?
You can have your air superiority. You can have your air superiority, but no one's going to be snapping.
Bring that nigga back up. I ain't bring that nigga back up on South Side. We ain't get these niggas, and then my nigga Rashad right here on America.
For what? 20 years of more soldiers dying for what? Once we leave, they're still gonna gain control. That's the fucking problem. This is the fucking same playbook, brother.
Hey, have you seen American history? We've been at war our entire existence.
Yes, and then we also caused complete destabilization of a region that's causing perpetual wars like this one.
Right, so I'm saying, is it anything new? I'm saying, give me out real quick.
The point I made last.
Yeah, but I'm saying, America's a killing machine. We are a war. We've been at war our entire existence. If you want a country that's not been at war, you should go to China. They haven't been at war in over 100 years, so you would never have to worry about this thing about constant conflict. But I can guarantee you this: even if it wasn't Iran, we'd probably be at war somewhere else, right? So me and you both know from the history. The one thing about history is it's fairly consistent. If we've been at war our entire existence, then the idea is that even if we weren't in Iran, we'd be at war somewhere else.
Then with your own logic, you cannot have said that I was wrong 2 nights ago when I said history repeats itself. This will be another Afghanistan, a drawn-out conflict where our boys are going to die for someone else's bullshit. And that's the fucking whole time.
We won that war, though.
What are you fucking... Who controls Afghanistan? What are you fucking talking about?
We gave it up. We won and then we left.
All right, man.
Hey. Do I got to commit genocide to win the war?
No, but that's essentially...
You do. Yes, you do. Do it. Do it, Rashad. Do it. America.
Exactly.
That's what happened.
I'm saying, if
These were killed for no fucking reason. Because what is Iraq now? Divided up, destroyed war zone. Same shit happened to fucking Libya. What's Libya now? The fucking capital of the modern-day slave trade. They're selling people as slaves in Libya. Afghanistan women are getting mutilated for wanting to reach.
Don't hold back.
Nothing changed.
Hey, Rashad, fight this nigga. Hey, get this nigga.
But that wasn't the case, though. Listen, hear me out real quick. That wasn't the case when America was in control of Afghanistan. I know this because I walked through the city of Kabul because I had to escort somebody. And I can tell you that they had advertisements up for women. They had women on advertisements. Women had more rights. We left. And now they don't have those rights. Now, one of the things, and this is why I had this discussion. Wait, hear me out real quick. I had this discussion. Civilians have this skewed concept of winning a war. It's like you have Call of Duty type win a war. If I go into a country and I put a sitting president in place, I start running your security infrastructure. I'm in charge of your military. I have won the war. The idea that I lost the war. Wait. The idea that wait. Hold on. I can't even finish. The idea that I decide to leave because I realize there's nothing to take from here anymore. So I've drained you of your resources. I've taken what I wanted. I'm leaving. I lost the war all of a sudden. That makes no sense. That means, according to your logic, Russia can never win the war in Ukraine. They can never win it.
The difference between what Russia is doing and what we did in Afghanistan is that Russia created a buffer zone and remains there, and they annexed the regions to now be a part of their federation, right? Because this is their neighbor.
Right, but so when they lose it, then so when they lose it,
spoke 17 things. I'm going to finish now too. You brought up Kabul and walking through Kabul. You brought up civilians not knowing how wars end and what happens, right? The problem is you soldiers think that it's all about fighting. The problem is that you soldiers think that it's all about brute force and that just because you killed people, you won. You didn't. Kabul was under Taliban control for 5 years, and the Northern Alliance took over in 2001. Kabul never fell back into Taliban hands up until serious fighting in the teens, right? The late teens. The Northern Alliance actually set up a buffer zone in Kabul. The Northern Alliance, along with the United States, of course, because they wouldn't be shit without us, right? They would be nothing without us. Set up proper military checkpoints and barricades, making Kabul safe for women and children. A large portion of the north is still safe for women and children because they're fighting these Pashtuni weirdos constantly. So don't think every civilian gets their fucking basic information from Fox or any of this shit. No, we spend a lot of time studying this because these conflicts directly affect our lives, my friend. And what I want is for your life not to be affected because Israel wants to fucking annex regions of Iran and Lebanon. If America was being attacked, right, and there was actual imminent threat to the United States, if Mexico's stupid ass decided to invade fucking Texas, I would say, hell yeah, let's go. I'd come with you because my family lives close to there. Our Americans are under threat. But the fact that we're fighting wars for foreign entities doesn't fucking make sense.
So one thing you said that is not true is Kabul never fell to the Taliban in the late 2010s. It was handed to the Taliban after we left. Now, let me tell you why I know that. A Google search will show you that too, but I also know that because when I was in Kabul, right, because I was actually there in 2019, and I had an escort detail, the reason we were escorting because we had a contract with them. It was to empower and give money back to the city. And one thing we did was our forklifts kept breaking because of the heat and shit. So what we did was we would go get a contractor from the city of Kabul, and then we would escort them. And I seen the logs that we had the U.S. government or whatever had this business. Dynacor had this relationship with this company well into the early 2010s. So that's how I know for a fact that the city of Kabul never fell to the top. It never fell. It never fell to the.
What happened in 2015?
Fighting.
Suicide attacks on all foreign embassies, an explosion or suicide attack. I forget which one it was. It was either.
Okay, you're talking about a terrorist attack.
Yeah, consistent and constant terrorist attacks because the Northern Alliance pulled out because it was only the U.S. troops left there at certain points. Again, you're still fortifying my original point. The Kabul was controlled by the alliance. That's why you didn't see any fucking conflict in 2001 on.
So there was a terrorist attack in Austin, Texas last weekend. Has Austin, Texas fallen to Iran?
It's a weird one about it.
Hey, you're bringing up an incident. Wait, you're bringing up an incident about a control a city that's still
representatives.
No, I'm saying you're moving the needle.
Embassy in California or
New
York.
Wait. So you're saying you brought up a terrorist attack and terrorist attacks in the city of Kabul. That doesn't mean the city fell if the U.S. troops are still in the city. It doesn't make any sense.
I said the city fell, but the
you did. Yes, sir. You said that. You said it fell in the late 2010s.
So if someone else corroborates what I said, that okay, I'll take the concession on. My earlier point still stands. 2001 onward, Kabul was safe. Kabul had been safe. It was only in 2010s or 2015. I forget the exact dates because I'm driving right now. I can't pull it up. But I do know that there was consistent and constant terrorist attacks, skirmishes, and fighting because the Northern Alliance pulled out due to conflict.
2008.
Maybe it was 2008. I might be.
No, 2008. When they came with the barrage, that was after the Afghanistan rush, and then they had the fucking, where they were trying to get us out, right? And then it wasn't until 2012 where they actually released us, right? But they had the skirmish. That's when they was calling it a holy war. So the holy war insistence that was dealt by Hezbollah.
I just don't understand the logic that civilians have with losing the war. It's like according to y'all, if you get in a fight with somebody, I'm beating your ass, but you win because I decide to walk away.
Shut up, you American Puritan. Shut up, you American Puritan. Shut up, you Puritan.
Afghanistan war, right? Winning the conflict in Afghanistan with complete regime change and the eradication.
No, trust eradication, regime change under the ISIS war. Remember, we had the ISIS war as a focal point.
My brother was doing the same thing.
Wait. The ISIS as a focal point. Wait, let's do it. An American banner, the ISIS war as a focal point.
Bro, you're drunk as hell.
Yes, but I remember it.
Oh, you're in
You want to know why? Because I am America first. You bitch.
Oh shit! Tell him.
You bitch. And that's where we started the ISIS war. You fucking dumbass.
That's the reason why.
And I tell the niggas.
America first.
America first. And we drop bombs and guns and sonar dispositions. And we pick the caves off of the niggas. Hey, Rashad, remember when we caught them niggas in them caves? What's up, cuz?
Why are you
What's up, cuz?
I have a question.
You thought shit was sweet.
Why are you guys so pro the country that oppressed you?
No, I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. I ain't forget about our bet and how you lost.
Hey, Nike. Hey, Nike, we call blacking in them caves.
We call them blacking in them caves. Then we were shot. Then we fly hard.
That was it, bro.
And then we send them sounds in them caves.
They thought they were sweet in them caves. They thought shit was sweet.
And so when we got them sound radars on them trucks, what did we do? We put up on them sound radars.
You know what I'm saying?
And what did we do?
Blast cheek keep on them niggas. Blew them down.
Wow.
Thank you. I read for my kid.
We Finito on them niggas.
Not Finito.
No more.
Thank you. I read
And some of my niggas died. First one, Air Force 166.
Let's go.
R.I.P.
Yeah, that's exactly what we
R.I.P. Hold on. R.I.P. my cousin, right? About to get the builder bus out of there, and they blew that shit up. But what we did, we come back with them helicopters and blew their shit up.
Yo, bro, America enslaved you, bro, and then oppressed you.
No, it wasn't. I come from a military family, and salute.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit, Tony.
It's true, though. You guys are defending a country that enslaved you.
Okay, and where we at now? Where we at now?
Yeah, that was back 400 years ago.
We running the country.
Talk that 400 years ago shit.
Tony, right now, you that nigga that be like,
guess what?
Hey, Tony, you that dude that when you go back home from being successful to see your mom, and it's a dude from high school, he like, hey, you remember when dude in middle school when he threw milk at you and he punched you and got a black eye? Like, remember that?
Some of the best front line are black people, and they hold this down. And I'm not going to turn against my country because of some old shit.
You know your president was black a couple years ago.
You're bringing up some shit
Obama
from 1863.
Y'all treated him like he was black,
goddammit.
Y'all treated him like he was black. He was the best of both of us, and y'all still couldn't act right.
Wait, hold on. Obama is white. Obama is white. Are you going to contend again?
No, I'm saying he was the best of both of us, and you still acting like he was a nigga.
Obama was commander-in-chief, and he blew your country up.
Listen, Tony, you're right, but you're also wrong because even if, right, we both agree that he was mixed, right? The thing is, you treated him like he was a nigga. That's the difference. It's like, wait, hear me out. It doesn't matter if you know this, right? Trans people have this issue in America.
Y'all call Obama monkeys, right? And that monkey blew your country up.
Hey, look, it doesn't matter. Listen, it doesn't matter what you identify as. It's what I treat you as you are, right? You know what I'm saying? Because you can say, ooh, I'm not racist, but if I treat you as a racist and the collective see you as a racist, then guess what? Congratulations, you're a racist. You have to change that. The thing about Obama was the best.
I fuck Obama's sister, nigga.
It was black. It was black and white.
We can get it on.
But because
Politics,
he looked black,
nigga.
because he looked black, you treated him like he was black. So all of a sudden, don't try and claim him now because we're in the middle of a discussion. Don't do that.
Nigga, Paul Ryan.
Treat him like a nigga then. So treat him like a nigga now. Don't change the story. Come on now.
Nigga, this a turning point.
You're making a good point, Tony, but I'm saying just be honest. Just be honest.
It's a turning point.
He was a nigga man, and he was a nigga
country. You bitch ass nigga.
White people love pretending like Obama was mixed when it's in the middle of a discussion.
You're running.
Y'all didn't like him because he was a nigga.
No, I'm not running. Hey, Monica. Hey, Monica.
All we had to do was tell you that Nathan doesn't believe that the room Louis created was an official white belt room.
Nope. I'ma tell you why.
I think you should end the room and start another one.
No, we ain't gonna never start another room. You wanna know why? We keeping this room right here because it's official.
Go ahead, Tony. What you was saying?
No, Kendall was saying.
Obama, it was a great.
You wanna know why?
He marketed himself.
Because everybody that snatched is in this bitch. And I got conservatives on my side. I got America on my side. I got blacks, whites, Amish on my side. We fucking with this shit. We gonna fuck Iran up.
Come on, man. This question. Bro, Kendo, come on, bro. You crashing up, bro. That mod rule. Like, hey, you need to crash up for other people. Come on, bro.
No, you're right. You know what?
He just cracked the
Nathan,
whip on you, bro.
I come from a military family, though.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
That's cap.
Golden 13. Harlem Hellfighters. Everything that's military.
I don't believe you.
Everything is here, nigga.
What the your service, Kendall?
No. Don't thank me for thank my ancestors. They all fought. I come from Buffalo Soldiers. I come from everybody that is military. Choctaw Cold Talkers.
Buffalo Soldiers.
World War. Second War.
America.
Cold War. Vietnam.
30 seconds. If Nathan says, and I'll drop it, and we can end the room.
You want that? I'm gonna pay you in gold right here. I'll pay you in gold right here.
That wasn't the bet. The bet was
I'll pay you in Kuwait.
Thank you so much for the donation, Shy. I thought I wasn't gonna eat today.
You done well on that. Done well on that.
Let's fight about it. You came in a white belt chillism room.
I didn't.
But you know what? I get out of here. You want me out?
No, I don't want you out.
You want me out?
Who said
you don't fuck with me?
What's going on?
I gave you your power.
Take a little breath.
Respected you. And I told these niggas to respect you.
Thank you, Kendall.
You don't fuck with me, Monica. I'll get out of here for a month.
I don't want you out of here for a month.
You want me to do that shit?
No.
I'll do that shit on the other end.
I don't want you
I'm
out of here.
getting the fuck out of here.
I don't want you out
No,
of here.
fuck you. I'll do that shit on the other end.
So you're telling me that I didn't win the bet, or I did win the bet?
You didn't.
But Nathan acknowledged that I did. And they're the owners of White
Fuck what they say.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. Alright,
we had a...
So this is the sophisticated, in-depth discourse that happens in these rooms. Serious discussion.
You fighting over me for that $8 in November, and you trying to get me back. I know what you're doing.
I don't even know what you're talking about.
No. You know what? I see you. I got you. I'm finna get out of here.
Please do.
You got me clipped.
What are you talking about?
You did that.
We'll do it
I
again.
don't.
You did that.
Wait, by the way,
Tony, don't help.
I ain't gotta wrestle with you.
Fucker. Tony, you ruined everything. And
Yeah,
you
Tony
don't
ruined everything.
Nihilistic.
Everything that I
Stay in
gave
the
you,
zone.
Monica, you don't appreciate for me.
I don't know what you're
I
talking
told them to back off of you, and you fight me. You unadded me 16 times.
Yeah, that's true. You lied
I
on
loved
me.
you. I loved you for 2 years straight, and you unadded me 16 times. I'm finna go away.
I wish you would
Fuck
go
this
away.
shit. If Nathan ride with you, if Knowledge ride with you,
Hello?
I think they're riding with the truth that I won the bet, not with me.
you
If
did
I
one.
lost the bet, they would tell me I lost the bet, and you'd have your $20 by now.
But they would tell me that you lost the bet.
I
But
would
Oh,
you know
pay
what?
the $20 on behalf of Monica.
No,
I
she
didn't
can't.
lose.
No. I don't want nobody paying the $20 because everybody been trying to pay me the $20 to give to you. I'm not trying to do that. It's me and you.
That's right.
Be fighting. I got 10 motherfuckers trying to pay me $20 for you. I'm not paying you $20 because you lost.
I believe I won.
And fuck you. No, you're a sore loser. Because you know that everybody called that room a chiller's room, and you not trying to accept the loss. This the Super Bowl. And you won $295 for the Super Bowl.
No, I did not.
No, you got money.
Gifted.
You got money. You Amish. You can sew your quilts. And that wasn't good enough. You need my $20
Remember
to get your caterpillar
when
quilts.
she came on and she was drunk and she was
No.
can we end the room now? Can we go in the room?
No, we can't in the room. You know what? No, I'm out of here, Monica. You want me out of here? That's what you...
On women crime, but I'm gonna look up the statistics to see first before I just make this statement.
You're probably right.
You know, the women just don't get the cops called on them.
Go ahead, Naya. You want to speak on the title?
Hi, y'all. I was just saying, I think girl code is stronger. I think it's stronger because it was something that we was taught from our moms as little girls. I don't know if y'all ever taught the same thing, but I was if a girl messed up her clothes, pull her to the side. If she a little musty, pull her to the side. We could be in a club in the bathroom, somebody need a pad or a tampon. And if we got it, usually we have them, whether we're on our cycles or not, to give to somebody who may need it. We make sure girls get home safe. I just feel like it's a thing that is kind of hard to break from because we have been conditioned to operate like this amongst women and young girls since we're young girls. So I do think girl code is strong.
I gotta push back on that.
My pushback on that. Go ahead, bro.
I gotta push back on that for the simple fact that I know me and my bros, it's just certain things that we just know is law, and it might be unspoken. I'm not looking at your woman if she walk in the room. I'm not looking at her ass, because she's off limits. Certain shit like that. It's just certain shit with the bro you just don't do. And it's right or wrong. We on the same team, so I can get into a fight with my physical fight with my brother. I've slapped a few of my closest friends, a few, in public, and we guided it on. But it's minutes after we was right back together. I would shoot somebody to you. So I would say the go code runs a little deeper because it's based off of loyalty and not trauma bonding or it's based on loyalty. it's a code that we stick by no matter what go on.
No pushback for that is just, matter of fact, that wasn't even pushback. My response for Naya is just that I think you can see it within the girls that were raised within the girl code. Because Naya, I ain't saying that you argumentative, but you definitely don't mind getting there swinging for the ladies. And I respect your perspective because, you know, black women, y'all ain't nothing to play with. You know what I'm saying? But definitely, yeah, we see it. We know who's, we know what's up.
All right. Any more pushbacks? No? Okay. All right. I guess I'm next in line. So I think bro code is absolutely more stronger than girl code. I know somebody brought up that, you know, black men shoot each other, but you got to understand, amongst men, we have wolf packs. And a lot of us run in wolf packs, and I think Slide kind of alluded to that a little bit. But, you know, I'm not going to be too long-winded, but I think bro code, you know, there's an unwritten monologue with the common interests in regards to having loyalty. You know, we prioritize friendship and loyalty. There's no fucking snitching on one another's. Also, you know, we're absolute wingmans to acquiring woman and money. And never, ever date your friend's ex. That's just something we don't do. And then the last thing before I take off, bros before hoes. As simple as that. So yeah, I think bro code is way stronger.
I say a man gets in the way of, anything that gets in the way of a man's ego is a threat. So a lot of men have egos. So I feel like,
Wait, were you done talking? No more pushing.
That's just kind of iffy to what he was saying because, like, if you think about it, even within those wolf packs, it's surrounded by a lot of ego, and a man with a bruised ego is dangerous, right?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Okay, well, it sounds like y'all don't really got a lot of pushback for the speakers. Penny, go ahead.
I didn't say anything.
Well, it's your turn to speak.
Penny Pooh. I was listening.
Penny, now Penny. I'm gonna tell you this right now. If you cut someone off after I just handed you the mic to have a submission that was all yours, I am going to do your ass.
I was just listening. I wrote everything in the chat.
Okay, say less. All right, thank you.
She gotta be trolling.
Bro, this is insane.
Who the fuck are you on?
Penny, there's no way you're not trolling.
Okay, we're gonna move on. We're gonna move on. Next speaker is NPC. NPC, you want to speak on the title, bro?
No.
That's crazy. K-Flay.
Okay, so I was a little bit, I had one idea when the conversation first started, and then as I listened, I kind of started to sway towards another idea. But disclaimer, before I give my perspective, I know it's not all men, okay? And I'm not any men in this room, okay? So I think, at first I thought the woman code was stronger, right? We do stick together like Naya was saying when it comes to like taking care of each other, like, oh girl, you know, you got something on the back of your pants or whatever. Like sometimes we do stick together a little bit more. But when I started hearing the men speak about the bro code, and if you think about how the DL culture actually works, I would think that the bro code probably is stronger. And this is why, you know, men can cheat on their woman, be around their homeboy, and that friend will still be their friend, right? When a female sees a woman cheating on her husband, she's probably not going to be friends with that girl anymore. So I think the bro code is stronger because, I don't know, it's like a weird little bromance thing they have.
No, that's a lie.
No, she's just going to fuck him behind her back.
Sorry. No, you guys woke me up. Why the fuck?
Case don't try to gaslight it from one room to the other. I'm the.
What happened?
Don't take it as just listen to it as my perspective. It's not always a gaslight.
Yes.
Okay, Alex and Benny.
Can somebody be the voice of reason?
Alex, I'm the voice of reason. Okay. I'm sorry. Everybody.
Okay, let's calm down.
Benny, get it over.
Yeah, no, I'm good.
Benny, please, Benny. Okay. Alex, bro,
I'm asking you to help me.
That includes you. Shut the fuck up.
Alex, please, everybody.
Look, I gotta set up too. That's crazy.
You niggas are like the worst. Alex, I'm gonna mute you. If you unmute, then that tells me what I need to know, right? Okay, cool. So,
I'll unmute.
Say less. All right, cool. You niggas, see what y'all gonna do is turn me to a villain, right? I be trying to give you goofy niggas a little patient, so I can turn me to a villain around this bitch. But right now I'm still a hero. Y'all still good. No, I'm damn near in vigilante mode. Y'all getting me there. I'm stop beating niggas up with bare knuckles. Anyways, Race, you want to speak on the title?
Wait, I thought people had pushback for my
I don't even know.
I'm trying to speak. I can't speak. Hello, everyone else. We're doing Punk Black Jesus on his way back. So hopefully prepared and ready. Little mom and Swirl and everyone else. I definitely think code is going to be stronger because we see the results of bro code. That's why men run the world. That's why we have these secret societies, secret organizations, these fraternities that have always existed. And some of these sororities, or I would say a majority of these sorority organizations, stem from the fraternities that men started. So, I mean, we can see the results of men fraternities, the ones who keep that quote-unquote bro code. And I'm not saying it's not a place for it. It is a place for it. Obviously, we see the function of it in society. Human beings are committed people. Men have a purpose to function together with men. And then we have a function with women. And then women have a function with together. Like when women have their communities with just women and that nurturing, I think we both.
Yeah, bro code definitely stronger.
Yeah, I think it's definitely stronger though. I just think that I just think that they both have their pros and cons, but if you're saying which one is stronger, I think it's obvious that bro code for men is stronger. For the men who practice it, I'm not trying to say that all men practice bro code and they're on point with bro code. I'm not going to say that. A lot of men aren't. A lot of men lack mentorship, leadership, discipline, and structure. A lot of men resent quote unquote community and male leader because a lot of dudes just want to do things on their own. I don't know what that means. I'm not necessarily sure about it, but there's nothing wrong with community. With the right people, of course, and for the right reason.
You guys are alpha communal.
My response to race is that historically and globally, the patriarchy had a strong bro code, but I don't think if we're talking the black male demographic, I think the bro code is much weaker.
I can agree with that. Well, in the modern times.
Exactly.
Naya, did you have pushback? I want to hear it.
Oh no, not really. I just don't agree. I can't agree that bro code is stronger because it's like y'all really don't have a code. While y'all may not fuck each other ex-girlfriend and shit like that, y'all fuck the women who they slept with before. Like that happens in some circles with girls, but that's not really a common thing. We don't fuck with the flings. That's not what we do. Like we don't really get down like that. You know, y'all talk down on each other. Some women do it too. But for the most part, it's a common joke about how men will low-key bully their fucking friends, and it's a hee hee ha ha. And as a grown-ass woman, I don't pull that with women. Y'all do a lot of shit. It's just like, I don't think, I can't say that y'all code, whatever that is stronger because it's a code that y'all uphold with each other. Y'all just amongst boys, men amongst men. That's really it. That's really all it is.
I would say, hold on. Let me just say this real quick. Hold on. I want to say this. Hold on. I want to make a response. So I understand why certain women would think bro code's not stronger until you're around men who have a strong bro code. A lot of women have been not privileged to see it, but us men who are part of certain organizations have. It's not true. Once you see it, it will change your mind. But I think the average man is not part of a community, especially in the Black community, of successful men who have a certain level of discipline and structure. So women don't see it. In fact, what men, the reason why I would challenge the women on stage right now. Do you know men who are part of a community and or a group of organized men who have a certain discipline and structure that you can look at and compare it to the women that you know in your community? And a lot of women don't, because a lot of men aren't, to be honest, especially Black men. So I would say the same thing if I was a Black woman, if I didn't see it demonstrated. But if you are part of the 100 Black Men Society or any other group and or affiliation to see structured Black men who work effortlessly together, and we could be vulnerable, we could be upset, and we get things done, it is totally different than seeing men who don't do it, and it's highly effective. I'm an example of men who have worked in my life. I'm not perfect, but I tell you, I thank God I have some great men in my life, because I don't know where I'll be right now if I didn't have a mentor in my life that God blessed me to have. Things would be much worse. I'll tell you that.
Would you think that applies to you as well? Because if you think that since we don't see it, that we don't know what it is to say what's stronger, then wouldn't you say that applies to you as well?
No, because we run the world. Y'all don't. That's why we're the ones that run the world. That's why we went to Venezuela and took that dude out of his chair.
So
that's
what
why,
is girl code since you know what is girl code?
So a girl code from our perspective is that natural, what do you call it, feminine, nurturing. What you guys do, what we see what you guys do, you're feminine, you're nurture, guys gather together, you give that emotional support.
That's just being a woman. That's not girl code.
But that's what you guys do in your community.
You don't know what girl code is.
Yeah, it's not. It's what's most effective. So what I'm saying, I appreciate your girl code, what we see from the outside in. But if you're saying what's stronger, if we're going to measure it by results, it's who runs the world. We run the world. So if you're saying that yours is stronger, then where are the results that demonstrate that yours is stronger and more practical in society? That's what I'm saying. Like, war is inevitable. People are going to die. We as men, when we join with other men powerful and more disciplined than us, we become better men and we become more efficient and we get more things done. And then that's why we have the military that we have, because it's ran by men who, whatever you want to say, they keep this country free and they get the job done. You don't have to agree. But the reason why we have what we have is one of the reasons why, because we have this awesome military that is structured and ran by men. 6 people just died with this current war. They took it was a whole bunch of men. So I understand what you're saying. So if we talk about real results and we talk about bro code and what happens in those circles of influence and organization, and we're talking about all certain levels from the low class to the high class, the men are getting more results because we have to.
I'm not disagreeing. I'm just because I'm using your logic, and I'm trying to see if that applies to you all, because you said that because we have.
I'm saying it does not. I'm answering your question. It does not.
Hold on. All right, let me just.
I understand what you're saying. I'm just answering your question. I'm not saying it's not important. I'm not saying it doesn't have value, because we both have value in our own gender-specific communities. They're very important that women have their women communities and have their time, because the way you guys understand each other is not the same how we understand you. We have a different dynamic, and men need to be around other men, especially if we're trying to do better and be better.
You're not answering the question, though. I think you just refined, because if to your logic, if because basically you said that we don't know what bro code is because we haven't seen it. So wouldn't that apply to you, right?
No, I'm saying no. I actually have seen women groups before. To be honest, I've seen it. And I've seen women, quote unquote, nurture each other, do some of the things I'm talking about. I think they're amazing. I think they're invaluable. I'm just saying that I don't think they're more powerful.
That we didn't see bro code before?
I asked the question, and I said a lot of you have it. And then I'm going by my own experience that a lot of us men are not even a part, especially in the Black community. We don't have mentors. A lot of us don't. A lot of us are not a part of groups. And that's unfortunate, but it's the truth. And I'm trying to tell you the way to judge a man's discipline and structure and his character is to see the part of the group. Yeah, to see a group of men that he surrounds himself. I've been trying to get in the queue. Okay, go ahead. Sorry about that.
Wait, hold on. Wait, one mic on off. There's not a queue. And on those speakers to be a little patient and go with the flow of the conversation. Everybody, just hold on a second. We will get to everybody. Race and Yas, when y'all done with y'all dialogue, I don't want to intrude.
Yeah, I ain't disagreeing with you, Race. I just wanted to know, would you use your logic against y'all?
No, I believe in bias. I believe in bias, and I don't think things supposed to. Jesus is fair, and bias is for a reason. We're not the same. We are similar. We're almost the same, but we have differences, and that is okay. I'm not going to use the standards I have for men for women. I don't think you should be more accountable or as accountable as us. We don't have to think the same, and I don't even think in this situation that it devalues by which one is more powerful or stronger, because they both have their necessities or reasons to be. I can't think of the word. Bro code or woman code, as you say. They're bothness. They both have their. I can't think of the word. They're both invaluable and they're both necessary. Okay, and I don't think. I don't know if the question is the best question to ask, because women definitely need that time to organize and be with other women, and men do too. I think for a healthier society, we both need that time with each other, right? But if you're saying which one is more effective and gets the job done, and we're trying to measure results, we're definitely going to say men, because we're meant to be the providers, leaders, protectors, the wars, and go die for your troops and do all this other. That's what we're meant to do. If we're going to try to measure it, if we're not trying to measure it, and we're just trying to say they're both important, they're both important. You know, it's very difficult to measure both, because they're both. Is my point.
All right, wait, hold on, y'all. Because wait, by your own logic, you already proved the point that these are minorities.
I'm talking to you. Don't come telling me to hold on. Is my company to shut up? Here, shut up.
No, go ahead. Yeah, let's go. Go ahead. You Northside, you go after her.
Anyway.
I've been going for how long? But
I'm sorry about that. I apologize. Go ahead and reply. Yeah.
I was allowing it and egging it on.
Okay, so Ray, you're not describing bro code or girl code. Only thing you're stating that's equating bro code or girl code is being a man or woman. You listed qualities like nurturing, or you listed women qualities and men qualities. You said nothing about mentoring each other.
I did say mentoring. I said that I'm the one that introduced the word to the conversation. I literally been saying that the whole entire time. I said mentor, provider, leader. I said structure, discipline.
No, y'all hear me. Hold on. All right. Hold on, y'all. Give me a second. Let me just have Northside and Smarell respond to this, because it's kind of. I mean, he's cutting you off. It's kind of like y'all just cutting each other off and just making long submissions. So let's just get Smarell and Northside to get their submissions towards the racist side, and then we'll move on to the next one.
Go ahead, beloved.
All right, all I was going to say is related to Naya's submission, and is related to Race's submission. Because Race, you basically just cooked yourself. You admitted that the numbers you were speaking about was a super minority of secret society. So why are we even doing this? So by you admitting that, it also means that in large, girl code is practiced more prevalent, especially amongst mainstream, especially amongst the Black demographic. Yes, he already conceded to that. I don't know why you're still cooking. He already conceded that amongst our demographic, y'all's code is stronger. So he's arguing globally. So you're arguing a muteless point. Yes, that's all I was trying to get in there. But he already conceded. So and Race, you already conceded to Naya as well by admitting that it was a super minority of secret society people that actually practice a strong version of that code, while the girls actually practice it extremely strong on a very high mainstream level. I'm done.
But I wasn't saying that though. I'm talking about the military. Let me clarify if I wasn't being clear. I'm trying to speak as an organization, as like the military. The military is ran by men. I know we let women participate, but that's ran by men. Fraternities. There's a whole bunch of different type of fraternities. Business groups. I'm part of a mentorship group, which has about 3,000 men who are all around America. There's a lot of 100 black men. There's a lot of men-led group that are led by men for men. That I wish a lot of us men, I'm not telling dudes to get in certain fraternity. That's not me. I'm a Christian. But I am saying men should be part of male-driven groups because a lot of us do lack structure and discipline. And iron does sharpen iron. That is very important. I think a lot of us men are limited by not being quote unquote on world code and being by other men, and we don't have that mentorship. It is for me. I think it's necessary. And so to say who's practicing it more, I would definitely say men are, based on what I've seen. I would definitely say men are doing it and executing it. That's why we see men with the level of influence they have and get to where they do get it in life. So I definitely think dudes are doing it. So I don't know. I'm not saying women don't do it, but I mean, I guess maybe I've had the privilege to be around certain groups of men. You could call it certain societies. The level of practice is just, there's no comparison to what women are doing. And it shouldn't be. To be honest, it's probably not the best conversation to have because the comparison is so different in those environments. And the conversations are so different on how men work together strategically to get things done that it may not be the best comparison.
So let me ask you a question. Since we're throwing in things to me that don't really represent a code, right? So I have a first-hand experience of my ex being heavily involved in the Masons, right? And I think that's not fair when it comes to having a conversation about girl code and bro code, because a code is simply more of what you do when there's no contract to actually force you. So it sounds like you're kind of moving the goalpost and you're kind of confusing strategic alliances that you're mentioning with code, because running the world through contracts and hierarchies, that's business arrangements. That's not a code that everybody's supposed to tap into, right? Like, so when I think of girl code versus bro code, I think of the unspoken bond between people. Not if you're involved in the 100% black men, then you're a part of this strategic alliance. That's not what we're talking about. We're talking about on a day in and day out basis, which code is stronger. Not those who are in sororities or fraternities, but just simply girls and boys. Yeah. So if we're going to throw that in there, and that's a whole nother layer of the conversation, but I don't think for this room, we're not having the conversation based off of what strategic alliances or partnerships do you have that's stronger. That's another conversation, but that's not what we're having here. So it's hard for people to have that conversation when we're talking about just simple day in and day out settings.
But I think that is day in, day out setting.
Oh man, come on now. What the fuck, man?
But most people are not. Most people are, in order to be in those codes and things that you're talking about, there's a process, there's a hierarchy. We're not talking about that. You actually asked the question, you said, do most women even have to that? Meaning you kind of know that majority of people are not a part of that or they're not witnessing that. But I'm going to tell you, as someone who has seen this on the female and the male side, there's a hierarchy to it.
There's always hierarchy.
With men, it's definitely more performative. if we're going to have that conversation, there's lots of competition in these scenarios you're talking about with men. Men are naturally competitive. So we can't have that conversation because we're just simply talking about everyday people. But the code is something that's unspoken that everybody's supposed to. And what you're talking about, you have to agree to the certain. We're talking about girl code, bro code. It's an unspoken, it's symbolic, it's gestures. It's if a woman is out, the reason I would say that, because when a woman is, I would say female code, right? Girl code. Well, let me land. I would just say female code is stronger, but I'm just pushing back on your point so far.
Okay, right. So before you respond, I just want to let the new speakers know what's going on so they have a more understanding of what's happening. So to all the new speakers on the stage, anybody that's after race, what we're doing right now is we're letting all the new speakers make a submission, but if anybody want to respond to your submission, we're giving the floor for that. That way, when we do the queue, good submissions don't just get covered up in the queue. I'm trying something new right now, so y'all can just please bear with me a little bit. I'll get to everybody, okay? Thank y'all so much. Race, go ahead and respond to the round, then we're gonna move on.
Okay, thank you. I appreciate everyone's patience as well. I know you guys want to talk. It's an interesting conversation. I see. I'm not a. I'm definitely part of an organized group, but I'm not a part of a quote unquote the ideology of a fraternity and or Mason. But I do know a lot of people who are part of certain fraternities and organized organizations. I understand the perspective from the outside looking in. But when we say it's not a part of everyday life, that's just ignorance, because it is a part of everyday life for men. We were born into this healthy competition. You know, it's if you're not competing, or you say that you don't want to compete, you're just not competing well. We're meant to get results, regardless of how we feel. And I think that the sooner men understand that and understand we need mentorship, we need that discipline and structure so we can be better men, the sooner we all surround ourselves by men who can help us and teach us the apprenticeship. So we can become the quote unquote mentors to other men and facilitate. And a lot of men lack that because of our ego or our ignorance. So I understand what you're saying. Just because a lot of men don't understand that doesn't mean that it's not necessary. We don't see it every day. A lot of those dudes are just not competing well. Our job is to be, we're designed to be providers, leaders, protectors. We're designed to get results. God has put a purpose in us. We all have it. A lot of us men just don't want to have the purpose. So what you see every day as a woman, as a nurturer who has the option to work or not, someone can take care of you. You're saying that you think that it's stronger because you see so many men that opt out of their purpose. But for men who are purpose-driven, we got to have mentors. We got to go through this apprenticeship. And yes, we typically are going to be organized and working with other men to get to that goal. Regardless if it's a fraternity, regardless if it's some type of soap or so forth. But I just think because so many women that don't have the privilege. I think so many women. I can't finish my point. So I think this drunk person are this drunk. Be quiet. Get this drunk person off the stage. This is ridiculous. Okay. This is crazy. Okay, all right. But those are my thoughts. All right, thank you.
Everybody, hold on. It's Dora, I think. Judge Dora, her name is. She's next. Okay, go ahead, Champs.
Who's next?
It's okay. Go ahead, Champs.
Shit. I think it's quality over quantity. When it comes to the whole bro code, girl code shit, I think that most niggas don't move on a code. Like, if most dudes, most men moved on some type of code, then you would see a lot more camaraderie or whatnot. I think women get together a lot more. I hope this don't trigger no women, but if it do, fuck it. Like, I think that girl code come more for being unaccountable. and that's why she got your back. That's why that's it. She gonna let you be unaccountable for something you know you're doing. But with men, we lose respect if we doing some fuck ass shit and that nigga don't tell you like, yo, bro, you acting a fool. You feel me? And that's why it happened much less. But yeah, like I said, that's on my own. That's on my own accord. You feel me? I'm not saying that for everybody, but I do feel like, yeah, when it comes to a bro code, like, niggas can't be on no fuck shit. Like, you gotta really look at a nigga and say, yo, bro, you on some shit. It don't always gotta be negative, but yeah, you trying to make that nigga move better, trying to help him out. With women are, to my knowledge, like I said, I ain't perfect, but women are built to be indirect. You feel me? Y'all the feminine. Like, y'all not supposed to be all confrontational and shit. Y'all built to be indirect. Niggas are supposed to be men and say shit. Yo, bro, you did some dumb ass shit. You feel me? Like, and we get over it. We might fight. We get over that shit.
I really don't understand the whole accountability thing because for the most part, a lot of us been having the same friends for years now. Like, a lot of us grew up with these girls either from grade school or college, right? Or even from a job a long time ago. Like, we've kept a friend from a work environment. I don't understand why y'all making it seem like women are incapable of holding their friend accountable in whatever situation, in whatever time. It's kind of what's weird to me a little bit. But these women, what's going on? Like, we can't tell them, like, hey, girl, you're tripping, you're doing a lot. Like, the same way you can tell your homeboy, calm down, it's not that deep, let's go, we need to make it home. We are having those same conversations, or we have had those same conversations with our homegirls. I don't need.
Let me build with you real quick. I don't know you personally, right? That's rare to me. Everything I said was based on my experience, and I did say quality over quantity. So you might be the type that'll talk to your own girl and be like, yo, shorty, you did some wild shit. And I respect you and I appreciate you for being that type of person. But most shorties are not doing that because they can get away with it. That's the only reason. That's it. You can get away with it. Why would you want to be better if not? You know what I'm saying? But whatever.
I think what he's hinting at is that with guys, you lose respect to your niggas more easily. Like, it's more strict when it comes to guys. With females, y'all will let y'all friend act a hoe and then joke about it and laugh about it and then move on and still be cool with them.
What are y'all talking about?
Worse than that, Slide. Because Naya knows this, they have group chats where they egg each other on with bad behavior. They literally be in the group chat, egging the shit on. Oh, girl, that nigga tripping, girl.
Wait, hey, y'all, listen. Wait, hold on. I'm gonna let you finish your submission, but I want to make sure that we actually rebutting the current speaker's submission. You know what I mean?
The current speaker, right?
No, the current speaker was Champs. She was rebutting him.
Oh, okay. I was rebutting him, I guess.
No, go ahead.
Choke me out.
BT, you're good. Y'all can keep sticking. I want to be mindful, but y'all just go ahead and finish.
Okay, I'm just rebutting, so this isn't my turn. But Naya, yeah, y'all you really gas with us, and that's what I don't like. And I think that was a part of you being on girl code by saying, well, we can't hold them accountable. Y'all choose not to hold them accountable. Y'all even have it so bad that it'll be a group chat full of single women. The one girl who got a man, all the single women giving her advice about her man and telling her they need to get what she need to do with him, and they single. This really happens. And then they post stuff. Y'all, a nigga send you news y'all posted in the group chat, egging bad behavior on, no accountability. If somebody don't do right for Valentine's Day, he posted a picture. He tried, and the effort, it wasn't enough. Now y'all showing, look at this. Girl, you need to leave him right now. It's ridiculous. And this is just my rebuttal tonight. This is not my submission, so I will land there.
I wanna rebuttal Champs because
Hold on, Kaylee. I was kind of first.
Okay,
I'm sorry. Champs, does this apply when cause I see men cheating on their women all the time, and I don't hear that homeboy telling them, hey, what you're doing are wrong. It's wrong right now. You're not doing.
I get it too.
Men be friends with men who aren't stepping up for their children. So does this apply as well?
The replay's on. I said, do you? A lot of niggas be on fuck shit, so what I think stands for bro code is more rare than just saying some shit like niggas hold each other accountable. If your man's moving on some shit, imagine me talking about I'm marriage minded, but I'm moving around with a bunch of fuck niggas. I'm not gonna get the wife I want. That's just common sense. So yeah, a lot of people just, like I said, it's easier for people. If nobody holding you to a certain standard, a lot of people really looking in the mirror, not giving a fuck about being better. There's only a certain few people that's like, yo, there's more to be out here. And that's what I mean. I hear you. I hear everything you're saying, and I receive it. And I just understand, like, niggas are on some fuck shit. But the people I'm trying to be around are not trying to move like that, yeah.
Okay, if I could jump in there, because with the replays being on, that was a part of a little bit of what I said. I think there's certain groups that move certain ways. And the reason that I said, you know, that the bro code can be stronger than the woman's code is because when a man cheats and he's around his boys, the men don't hold him accountable. But women will be around women that do something they don't agree with. And just because she doesn't have a conversation with that woman about it, doesn't mean that she's going to continue the friendship or continue to be around this woman.
I don't know why cheating is the standard. That's crazy.
It's not necessarily a standard, but I'm using it as somewhat more of an example. Because to me, sometimes when it comes to relationships and people cheating, if the person is married, right, and let's say, for example, my homegirl's married, and I'm a woman that's hanging around her because I want to surround myself, like he just said, you know, being around the people you want to be like, right? If I want to be married and I'm hanging around married women that are cheating, then that does not, like, go with my overall goal. So I think on both sides, maybe that's what he said, first time hearing it from a man, but that is why I think that the bro code is stronger. I don't agree with what you're saying. I think it's somewhat of the opposite. Or it could be the same on both sides, that when people see people not doing what they agree with, they just, you know, exit stage left.
Are we talking about who breaks it more? On that basis, bro?
Chuck, you gotta respond to that, bro. We move on.
No, I think she's speaking from a subjective place, and she got a right to say it. So we good.
Okay, that's my lady. Make a submission on the top.
I got you. How y'all doing, man? What's up, man? The first thing, what I'm most compelled to, what's up, guys? What I'm most compelled to respond to is what I heard when I came in here. I heard somebody reference that somebody said that black men shoot each other. Every time I hear this point, I always bring this up. Just so this is not my actual submission necessarily, but I didn't want to say it. That less than I don't gotta say zero, less than 0.04% of black men in any given year commit murder. So I just wanted to say that black men are not shooting each other. 99.9% of black men are not shooting each other. So I just want to say that. But anyway, I hear that we're referencing friendship. And I don't think a code has anything. Now, friendship has its code, but I hear a lot of people like referencing friendship in itself, right? A lot of things we represent is just something that friends do with each other or like family does. But I think the code is more of like a tacit agreement. It's just an unspoken thing between men and women that whether they're friends or not, they have an understanding that this is how you're supposed to move. And I think that women have a stronger code because men are more dangerous to women than women are to women. And men are more dangerous to men than women are to men. So women inherently have to, it's the same thing as being black in America, bro. Women inherently have to stick together better than men because women are less able to protect themselves against men than men are to protect themselves against men. So women, but even men participate in the girl code. You wanna know how I know? Because the studies have been done on this, but men are more apt to help a woman in need than they are to help a man in need. But women are more apt to help a woman in need than they are to help a man in need as well. So I think girl code creeps into society as a whole, even with how we're raised as men. Don't hit a girl. Don't yell at a girl. Don't mistreat a girl. You know, if you see an old lady trying to cross the street, help her. Hold the door for a lady. Right? I think that girl code is woven into society. So that's why I think it's more powerful because they found a way. They found a way to where when you're a little boy, your mama tell you, you can't hit a woman, you can't yell at a woman, you gotta hold the door, you gotta treat her right, you gotta pay for the dates, you gotta take her out and treat her nice, blah blah blah. Like, you know what I'm saying? So in a more joking way, I'm saying that, but more seriously, I do think that women protect each other better than men protect each other. The stats are there. Men harm each other way more than women harm each other. So I think right there, wrong. Oh,
I gotta disagree for this.
This nigga just saying stuff. Like, I don't know what that was. He's a male pygmy. He's a male pygmy. You should be ashamed of yourself. Go ahead.
No, I'm only pushing back for the simple fact that women will be friends with girls that they don't like. Like she'll have, like, not all of y'all, but a lot of females will have friends that they consider close friends, who they share their deepest secrets with, and they don't like the way they live their life. But if who that?
You were
You should have hot mic, bro. Go ahead.
Yeah, that's all I was gonna say. Is just yeah, I gotta disagree with that. That's just my personal. I see it different.
That's respect, but like I said, and that's true when you're talking about friendship. But I'm not invalidating anybody's point about the friendship. I'm just saying I see it differently. I don't see code as friendship. I think friendship and code are two different things. That's just what I'm saying. But what you said is true, though. That's a fact. For sure.
I agree with you too. Code and friendship is two different things. They hang out together, but
No, it's not. Yes, it is.
They do not mix for real. Because girls will sit there. Oh, she is wonderful. She is so lovely. And so she leaves. She go, oh, you're such a slut. That is a fucking whore, you know? And God will say the same thing to him. God will say the same thing. God will sit there and go, oh, that's my mate. He's cool as hell, man. He's in hell with that wife. He got to go home. He's getting his ass whipped. That's a whip. So let me get in there. My thing is, it's right.
I ain't gonna let nobody who's under behind me now. Come on now.
Everybody, let me get in here. Hold on. I got everybody real quick. Y'all gotta keep in mind that right now we're doing a new style of the queue, right? Don't forget we're still in the queue. I'm just giving the first speakers that came a chance. So everybody that's above y'all, just understand that they've been here for a minute and they're waiting to speak again. So let's try to get through the queue and only respond to the people if you have a rebuttal for them, right? Even if you agree with them, that's fine, but only respond to that person. I see y'all starting like these side quests and stuff like that. But remember, respond to the person that spoke first. If you're not responding to them, don't even get off the mic. Thank you. Northside. Okay, go ahead. Urban.
There is one, but it's okay.
Wait, are you the same dude or no? Are you not?
No, I'm saying I'm Ermac. I just changed the name. That's all. I'm still Ermac. But yeah, like I said, I agree with you, but I just think it's 50-50. We all talking and I agree with a lot of things people say, except what Champ said. I agree with what he said, but it's 50-50. It's, that's how I see it. It's backstabbing on both sides, and it's praising on both sides. So, neither one of them are good. It's just at the point in time where you just heed to the code at that time. There's a bunch of girls that are just, oh yeah, girl, this, that, blah, blah, kick it. And then there's those girls like, shit, I wouldn't do this. And then she's like I said earlier, for those who just came, it's girls that grew up with their girlfriends in a relationship. She turned around and want to fuck her girlfriend's boyfriend, her man. So fuck all the cold girls because she's happy. So, I think it's just 50-50. That's all.
I want to ask a moderator or whoever came up with the question. What's the end goal? Like,
Hell no.
BT, I got you. Everybody, listen. Slide. Just mute up for a second, brother, please. All right. I want y'all to know one thing about me. I got y'all. And I don't really like queues. I want y'all to know that. Right now, we're trying with the new. I know it's different. I know you're not used to it. And I am trying to get through it, right? So if y'all don't get off mute, this shit will go a lot faster. But when y'all get off mute, y'all make it go longer. So please stay off mute. I'm moderating right now. Even my own mods not getting off mute. So can y'all please stop doing it? All right? Thank you. All right. The next speaker is going to be Kara has one.
How is he next and he's under me?
Because he was here before you.
How was he here before me if he's under me?
Because in my screen order, hey, hold on. I'm going with my screen order, all right? So
Are you refreshing your screen?
I'm not going to refresh my screen because if I do, that means somebody who probably was here first is going to go in a different spot.
No, brother, that's not how the app works, Mouth. You might not know that. If you refresh it, the order is in order. If you refresh it, it's in order.
BT, hear me out, right?
No, bro, no, because you're not refreshing your screen. That's not how it works, bro. That's literally not how it works. The refresh is the order, bro. Literally.
What I'm saying is, this has been the same order since I started the queue. As people came up on the stage, y'all been coming up in order, right? So now you came up, then GA, then Slide, then Ink, then Window. That's how it was. The order never changed on my end. So literally, I've been saying the same PTRs in the same order since I started this room. So BT, I'm going in order and I'm not refreshing.
Does anybody in the room see the order he's talking about?
I'm not just concede and
Listen, just let him have it. He's doing it his way, okay?
Yeah.
Well, just say that, but that ain't the order. That's all I'm saying.
You know that, but let him do it how he doing it.
You could, bro.
I think he thinks he's right, and I like Mouth. That's not how it works.
If I got to screenshot my phone and show you the
No, I believe you, but I'm saying you have to refresh your screen, brother.
BT, I'm longer ago. You want to do that, bro? You're making this shit go longer, BT. We could have already been through the fucking submission.
No, you letting somebody who came after me speak. You're making it go
He was
longer.
in here before you, bro.
No.
He was in here talking before you even got in here. What are you talking about?
For
He's
real,
been
man.
in here. He was in the last room. You was in the last room.
The last room ain't got nothing to do with this room, brother.
He came from the, bro.
BT,
It's not a discussion, bro.
you bugging, my guy. You bugging.
Yeah. Well, my thing is, like I said, it's gonna be short and quick. I think it's just 50-50. A lot of y'all had some good points, but the queue was long, so I didn't want to chime in and cut off. But China, yes, like I said, y'all said some things that I agreed with. So I think it's 50-50. That's it. I'm on mute.
Can I clarify?
You bugging, champs. That's not how the shit work, nigga. And you waited 45 minutes and got to talk. Don't tell me I'm bugging. Nigga, just let this man talk.
I ain't about to argue with you. I'm
That ain't how the shit work, nigga. I'm fucking bugging then, nigga.
You could definitely chill.
You waited. You went your
We good, motherfucker.
Both of y'all brothers, y'all got respect for me, bro, and y'all ain't showing that right now. And y'all know I respect both of y'all. Y'all getting me frustrated for no reason, man. Like, just relax. Y'all know everybody gonna speak. Damn. It's a function. It's an audio app. I'm curious. I got you up next, bro.
Hey, they can appreciate it, man. Before it goes away, BT, you're next on the screen for me, so hopefully we get to hear from you very soon. Personally, I find this question very hard to answer, and I think everyone made some really good points. I think environment has a lot to play with it, right? We can't simplify it to which one is stronger because depending on the environment that certain individual goes through, that's what's going to determine how faithful they are or how loyal they are, therefore, right? Let's say, for example, an individual has grown up during like World War II. Men were out there in the field taking bullets for each other, right? That sort of bro code is not just limited to cheating or with his missus or his wife.
Yeah, I tried to say that earlier. It went over there.
And that's what Race was saying earlier, right? So not everything is about cheating.
Just keep talking about cheating.
Right? I think we had like a lot of the females were saying, sorry, with that. Anyways, a lot of the females were saying,
be less insulting about your mom and more insulting about your.
The fuck. Anyways, a lot of the females are saying, you know, he's gonna cheat. Yeah, a lot of men have high testosterone. They can't control themselves, but they will still probably die.
Ready for my fucking intelligence?
Who the fuck brought him back now? What's going on right now?
Well, the point is, Curious it came to me too. They're both KRS and Curious.
You know what, BT? Fuck it. Go ahead. Okay, it's all right. BT, go ahead and speak, bro. You want people to hear you so bad, fam.
No, I don't. I've been listening and waiting.
Go ahead, BT.
Curious ain't done. No, it's his turn.
BT, what the fuck you gonna say, bro? I'll finish.
No.
All these people who came after me, you're letting them go first, bro. You're letting them go first.
BT, it's on you.
BT has a lot of motivation.
So don't guys like me like I'm tripping. All these niggas you let speak are after me, bro.
BT, let's move on. It's on you, bro. Okay.
was really emotional there, guys. Let's keep this in, all right? Let me simplify it in the best way, okay? Because I lost my train of thought. It's not limited to people cheating on each other, because bro code could mean you dying for your brother, or it could mean you dying for your sister, right? So don't limit it to just cheating. That's number one. Champs made some really good points about qualitative and quantitative data, right? What's out there in the world right now? Women in general have a high quantity of being there for each other, or like, you know, say, someone keeps talking over me, I can't hear myself, but yeah, a lot of women out there are able to, you know, not cheat with like their girlfriend's boyfriend or whatnot. But a lot of men out there, when they do have that bro code in place, it's really like of high quality material. They will do anything for their bro. They'll die, they'll give them money, they'll do anything, right? It's very limited, or you can't even see it nowadays. I don't know of much stories where girlfriends are dying for each other. You girls are here saying, the girl code is stronger. Would you die for your sister, or would you die for each other here in the live mode? But a guy would definitely die for his mate, or he would put himself in a rich relationship. I guess that's where I'm at with my answer.
He's definitely don't get no play in real life.
Hey, can I agree with you? We had a little chaos when I was trying to respond to KRS-One. So basically, KRS-One, a friendship is definitely, you are definitely not being logical. A friendship on either side is based around a girl code or a boy code. The minute that one of them girls breaks girl code within that friendship is at risk to go viral on Facebook. And you know Facebook is where all the good shit happens.
Y'all just come on through. But Carrie, we been limited to cheating. We just used it as an example. We never even said that equated to girl code over bro.
I didn't hear what you said. Did you say that again? It was cutting off.
I just was replying to you saying that we limited to cheating. We never limited bro code or girl code to cheating. We just used it as an example to someone's point.
But that's the only argument you've been bringing on the table. You guys keep saying that men will cheat, do this, and men, yeah.
So that when a dad isn't taking care of his kids and men are friends with those men, I use that as an example as well.
I'm with it, but all I'm trying to say is it's depending on the environment. Yes, if you grow up with parents that are constantly putting in your brain to look after your sister and look after other females around you growing up, you're going to do that. And you're not going to sleep with a man or whatever unless your hormones take over, right? So environment has the biggest play on whatever code or loyalty is stronger than the other.
Right, and that will show that female code is. I mean, we literally have that said, we literally have men following female code.
And one thing I want to mention about racist submission, I think you guys are limiting it only to like high societies or whatnot, but it can't be limited to just that. I think you should also take into consideration places that have, you know, higher education or good parenting will also, provide these sort of bro codes and girl codes, right? It's not just limited to high societies.
Well, I mean, high society, right?
Is it popcorn?
Oh, yeah. Not popcorn.
Okay, cool.
Okay, man. You know what? Fuck this. I'm just gonna do a queue for the new speakers to get through this queue and go popcorn style because I can't. I just can't. Y'all killing me right now. If y'all have, let me not even give a lecture. Go ahead. We got GA, Sly, Hank, Franklin, Darling, Peace. Y'all fit.
Now no one wants to say anything.
Oh my God.
It's on GA.
I be going, niggas, bro.
If y'all done the 2 seconds off in the talk.
Hey, I think everybody bullshit. Mop is literally left his phone. He's literally departed from his phone.
Yeah, I'm here. But look, okay, y'all, the mic's open then. We just go title at hand. Well, you know what? Let's get some good energy in here. I want the mods to speak. Y'all just chill for a little bit. Any other mods that want to title? The mic's open to y'all.
Hey, this is Mace. I'm here right now. I just want to say that they never say that I'm a woman of my word. They say I'm a man of my word. Just want to let that sink into the crowd. Do what you want with it.
Wow. James, Morel, Word, Storm, R&B. Any of y'all want to speak on the title?
I got a question for you.
Thinking about it, I really am.
I got a question. What's the basis that
Bro, I know you heard R&B talking, bro. What is wrong with y'all, man? Go ahead, R&B.
Y'all be acting tough at a long time. Do that with.
Go ahead, Slide. Just go ahead.
Drop the nigga. I'm done. If anybody that's gonna be acting like they can't have some decorum tonight, it's not even 12 o'clock yet, y'all. Like, damn, can we wait till 12? Fuck. Don't cut nobody off, yo. Like, especially if they're a mod. Go ahead, Arm.
I come back around. My energy just off.
Yeah.
Go ahead, y'all.
I hear you. Mine's too. It's like, y'all go ahead. Y'all
it's okay. Call him the word.
Y'all go ahead. Y'all with the popcorn style. The popcorn style is open. So y'all have fun. We'll do it for about 30 minutes.
I just wanted to say really quickly, I just wanted you to know, Moth, that the brothers are showing the answer to this title here, okay? It's only been the men so far that have been disrespecting your space as a man. That's all I wanted to say. Not the women. We've been cute on mute. Just saying.
Okay. You right. I heard the one.
You get a chance to get everyone y'all done.
You see what I'm saying? They can't. Y'all got bro code.
Y'all get out the way. Just let the audience figure it out. They obviously want to do it, so just let them have the floor for a little bit. They don't want the forum, so let them do what they want to do.
Bro, they Neanderthals, bro. In real life.
Hey, man, I was just asking because my service went out, so I didn't know what we was at. Why I asked before I said it.
But I understand that when somebody was going in line and telling people who was next to talk, people kept breaking up and complaining. And then when he opened the floor for a split second, no one got shit to say.
Exactly.
So
y'all not gonna find, y'all just gonna explain the rules, so I got you. All right, so my thing is this, right? And when we look at the topic, I'm gonna just say bro code is harder than girl code. Because these women will sell each other out or compliment or anything. I've seen it a million times. Like, for the sake of talking on another bitch, whatever, another woman, I'm sorry, excuse my language, talking down on another woman, a young lady. The brothers don't be doing that. Like, you know what I'm saying? For the most part, they all will dog.
Man, baby, this girl be stressing me out, man.
I'm stressing you out.
No, my daughter. she be tripping. I'm sorry. I was talking to my wife.
Stop, because I'm a little drunk. I took about 8 shots. I don't know. Whatever. So the point is, alright, whatever. It's fucking right.
Is you drunk right now?
I'm a little tipsy, but the point is, so these men, they be staying on bro code. Like, when I tell you they know how to gaslight the women, they know how to stick to their point. They don't even have to talk to each other. Like, they know how to stay on it and just, like, keep it on it. Like, and they don't never turn code. When one dude get up here and do it, they all doggy call his ass and get him off the stage real fast. Like, when it come down to other women, or they're all like, oh man, please, he just a simp, he just peon, he just when it come down to other women, it don't be like that. It be like the woman who talked the most, like, I guess, to the women, and that go against what the men say. she's the one that get the championship award. And like the women who be sticking to the code, they be like, oh, y'all on that fake sis stuff. But like, I feel like women do try to stick to the code, but we throw each other under the bus for the sake of, or like it's easy for us to start arguing with one another. Like if another woman come on the stage and she say something that we don't agree with, we're gonna argue with her, but not in the same fashion. You're gonna have some women taking up for her. You're gonna have some women arguing with her. It's just we don't have a code because I do think that women we try to be true to our submission, even though we try to be on code. Like we'll start off on code, and then when women start saying stuff that we don't agree with, we'll jump off that shit and get to going on because we're gonna stay true to our submission, and we're going to say what the fuck we want to say, even if the next woman don't agree. We're gonna be wrong.
Say why. Say why.
Yeah. Because you're just talking about the women who probably aren't following the code if they're disrespecting other women and stuff like that. That has nothing to do with the code. So.
See, word. I've been listening for quite some time. So what's the? Oh, my fault. My fault. Yeah, it's my.
You didn't cut me off. I paused for a bit. I apologize. But then you spoke on the men who do follow the code and not the men who don't follow the code. Because the men who don't follow the code, like the men who are up here, probably disrespect other men as well. So it's like, you didn't really even speak on like the code, really.
But yes, I did, guys, because I said when a man don't follow the code, if a man get up here, they just dismiss it with, he a simp, or he don't know what real men do, he don't make no money, or all the men doggy paddle his ass and get him off the stage. That's exactly what I said.
And is what I'm saying, you didn't speak on the women female code at all. You just spoke to male code, and then you said you followed up with an example of women disrespecting each other who don't follow the code.
That's because y'all don't really have a code of conduct.
It's the same thing, but it's not.
Let me cook for us. Let me get a word. Yo, I'm in the building. The wine got. We in the wine down. Word. Shout out to everybody in the building. Word. So basically, the girl code really don't have a code of conduct. Y'all base y'all girl codes off of being baddies, just being girls having a vagina, shit like that, chilling in the same spot. Y'all don't really have a code of conduct. But with the bros, we have a code of conduct. If you're not getting no money, hide your face. You're not getting no shorties, hide your face. You don't got no assets, hide your face. Because when men gather, there's a natural hierarchy that's basically placed on a group. You base it off of whatever it is. It's like a respect level, an asset level, money level. Your height, your build. There's some level of hierarchy that's established, and it's a code that is upkept. We have an actual code. And this is why when most men are upholding the men code, they get better over time. But if you pay attention to y'all shorties, with the girl code, y'all get worse because your code has nothing to do with accountability. A girl could be saying some complete bullshit, and y'all will be silent on mute. A girl could be out of her body, and y'all will be on mute. That's not love, and that's not correction. It's hatred. Y'all be hating on each other. And then I'm going to add this point. This is how you know the bro code is stronger, because when a bro gets a shorty, we're cool with it. We're happy for them. When y'all get a man, y'all start hating on that sister and start ostracizing this sister and packing her ass up. And I'm going to end with this one. You ever notice when the shorties go on vacation, they come back with one less friend in the group? That's how you know the girl code's no good. Bros go on a road trip and we have memories. You know what I'm saying? We be having memories. Y'all don't got that word.
No,
I ain't gonna lie. I didn't really know. I didn't really know.
Okay. I didn't hear it. I hear a lot of static. So as I was saying before I was rudely interrupted by
a guy that I'm following the bro code with, right? Anywho, man, this shit all bullshit, man. This shit is all bullshit. There's no way that we can speak about women in totality. There's no way that we can speak about women in one way and say that all women do one thing, and there's no way that we can speak about men and say that we as men all do one thing. It is different strokes for different folks, and we understand that. There are some women that are solid people. There are some men that are solid people. There's some women that are not solid people. There are some men that are not solid people. We do not all move the same. We do not all think the same. We are not a monolith. I just want to make sure that that is understood. And on top of that, I didn't even know that men was going on trips with their homeboys and shit like that. I didn't know. You know what I'm saying? But shout out to guys that do. But for the most part, I didn't know that that was something that men started doing. Yo, yeah, me and my bros, yeah, we going to Peru. You know, I didn't know. But shout out to men that do it, though. You know, and I did hear a man speak earlier. What's wrong with it? I mean, you tell me what's wrong with it. You know, your boyfriend goes on trips with men and bonds with them first class. No, anyway, let me finish, man. Let me finish. At the end of the day, the brothers are right in a sense. The bro code is going to be a little deeper than the woman code. I believe a man was just speaking just now, and he just explained. Men will die for each other. Men literally will die for each other and put themselves in situations where they are literally. They'll die for each other. With that said, women are not about to die for each other. Y'all are not about to die for each other. We honestly, we love to see the first argument with women. Because before the first argument, y'all look like y'all are the best of friends that would never argue and never be rude. But once y'all start, bro, nobody can stop y'all. It's gonna be World War VI until somebody gets to, if they could even stop y'all, you know. So shout out to the room, shout out to Mop and what y'all doing. But yeah, I would love to say that the bro code is a little bit more stronger than the women's code.
I love how men like to.
Something real quick.
Yeah, go ahead.
I appreciate that. I'm gonna say the bro code is a fallacy. If you've never seen a 48, these men are snitching. Once you hand them and you pour 100.
Exactly.
There's a woman this woman code. It's a fallacy as well. If these men are in jail and they got a girl, well, or vice versa, the girl locked up or whatever. You know, that girl going after that girl's man. So it is what it is, you know. They're probably giving them bad advice and everything like that. They probably want their situation. So, I mean, or jealous of their own friends. There ain't no girl code. Like what Pete was saying, we're not a monolith. We're all different individuals. So these people sitting here saying like, yeah, you want a girl code or man code with people you don't know. That's also weird. And I also believe, too, that whole men going on trips together to, like, Peru or the Caribbean, if it ain't a golf trip, if it ain't a bachelor party, it's a little weird. I'm not even gonna lie.
I'm older than.
I'm sorry.
You finished, Mommy?
Oh, how old am I? Yeah, I'm 21.
No, I asked where you finished.
Oh, yeah, I was done.
Okay. I like this fantasy of like, oh, I'll die for my brother and my brother's keeper. We saw how that shit ended. Y'all are not dying for each other. Y'all don't even die for y'all kids. Please. Like, I want us to stop like hyping it up. It's not all of that. And I'm not gonna act like it's all of that for me and my friends. I'm not dying for them drinks. I'm not dying for y'all. I don't care about all of that. I do think though, I think my point still stands. I just think that girl code is something that we have upheld since we were kids. Like, it wasn't something that we latched on how to make a thing be a thing, like bro code. No, we didn't have to do that. Like, girl code has always been a thing because us as women have to look out for each other for the most part. Like, I think I gave very good examples that aren't really just so like friendship based. They could be like everyday things. You could bump into a woman and like I said, she probably messed up her clothes. You have to pull it to the side, like, hey, you know, you have something in the back of your clothes. You know, I was taught it at a very young age because that's just what you do. That's girl code. I don't think that's all that it is, but I do think that's a very big part of it, being there for one another. And we are there for our friends in ways that I just don't see with men. No matter how healthy the relationships between the men are, it's just men aren't the same way with men would be with a woman, or a woman would be with another woman. Like, y'all are not as soft for y'all homeboys as we are. Y'all don't have these gentle conversations with y'all homeboys. Y'all are a lot more mean, a lot more stern. And not to say that's bad or nothing, being stern, but why y'all acting like y'all going to war about y'all friends and homeboys, and bro, y'all are not doing it. No, and y'all haven't done it.
But the girl be speaking of, y'all be lying to one another. Y'all be lying to one another, right? So it ain't like it's a real code there technically, because you ain't telling someone really what some good information is. You really just stroking her ego, if anything, right? It ain't like that. I'm sorry, you said what?
Talk about girl versus bro code. They talk about the weak one is stronger. The conversation always focuses on like who breaks the code. Woman.
I mean, y'all break the code more because for some odd reason it's just y'all.
She's saying that's not the point. That's not what we're talking about.
Let me get in there.
I'm going up the title. I know, but it's not a gender war when it comes to it.
Thank you. All right, Brian, what's your point? And I'm gonna let R&B get in there behind you. Thank you.
No, I'm just saying, like the bro code we got, you know what I mean, it's solid. Like it's been generations. Like can't be broken because, like, just like this, boom. If a homie in the bro code, he do one thing to go against the bro code, bro can X out forever. Like gone. It's really hard to redeem yourself. I don't know about the girl code. I don't know how that structure is lined up on their end, meaning that I don't know it. Right there. I'm just keeping it real. I don't mean no harm. I don't mean no foul. No malice at all. But I'm just saying, if bro show any signs that he's not a part of the code, he get X'd out quick. It's a lot of brothers out there that have got X'd out, and they no longer looked at from the group, from the majority of us, like, bro, you was a clown. That's why they gotta walk with their head down. They gotta walk away and be kind of isolated from the rest of the people. Now, women are different. Y'all collect them all, bring them all like Pokemon. Gotta catch them all. All right, that's cool. It's this girl that had sex with 5, 6, 7 different dudes, and you still got her back. You know, I ain't knocking that. Yeah, but you can't do it on our side. Hell no, nigga. You ain't about to be out here tweaking like that, bro. Some foul shit, and we just gonna cover up for you. No.
Niggas be acting like we be the motherfucking secret motherfucking Illuminati team of black men. It's like, nigga, come on. It ain't that many great groups of black men friends, man. But my bad, I'm gonna shut up. My bad, R&B.
So I just want to say this, and this is my opinion. Okay, what I'm saying is not solid and factual for everyone across the board. I want to say that before peace go off. But anyways, I really feel like men stay on code more than women. I think the bro code is stronger than women's code. I agree with Word when he says that women don't have a code of conduct when it comes to certain things. They limit their code to their friends. And I think that's where it's fucked up at, because you limit your girl code to just your friends versus just a woman, just having mutual respect for a woman. We limit that to our friends. I think with men, they don't. They don't limit that just to their homeboys. It goes across the board. For instance, like there's a certain way that a man conducts himself when he's around another man's woman. Like you'll never catch him just all in another man's woman's face, kiki kaka, like crossing those lines. Women will do that. I won't do it, but a lot of other women will. Playing your man's face and all these different things, like they do things. You say you'll okay. If something's going on with another woman, I'll tell her it's going on with her. No, you won't. A lot of times women will shut the hell up, allow a woman to be all out of pocket, or be all out of pocket with another woman and never say anything because there's no code of conduct. It's limited to your inner circle. And I feel like men don't do that. Men have a respect for one another that is not going to allow them to disrespect or belittle the other man unless they have something against that man. Women, catty as fuck, petty as fuck sometimes, and just jealous, miserable beings a lot of the time and don't know how to hold that misery in. Whereas a man, he'll just be miserable in his own shell and not feel like he has to pour that misery onto the next man. I'm not gonna lie.
Naya, before you go, I just want to apologize to the stage. There's gonna be no Q race. I am not doing a Q race. I just want to apologize to the stage for that little outrage that I had. But I want y'all to know I do be trying. All right. Go ahead.
I'm not gonna lie. I do not agree. Like, I do agree when you say that sometimes our girl code is limited to our friends. That's very true. Especially when it comes to like other people's boyfriends and stuff like that, all of that. Like, yeah, cause like, why the fuck would I care? Because I do think girl code is heavily rooted in, if I know you, then I'm not going to behave this way towards you. But I disagree when you make it seem like guys don't do that either. Yes, the fuck they do. Guys will go, like I just said, guys will talk to their homeboy old fling just to see what it's here for, because the homeboy talk too damn much. Like, guys do a lot of weird shit. They will sit and kiki in a woman's face, and nowadays they will DM a girl, or like they do that. That's my only pushback. I don't really know, but I am younger than some of y'all in here, so I think that I'm kind of speaking from that perspective too. Because I know plenty of guys who will kiki and caca with the next woman, whether he know her ex-boyfriend or not. He don't care.
Yeah, I think it don't matter. Listen, I think the age don't matter when it comes to the guy code, right? Listen, I just want to say one thing, y'all got it. I just want to say one thing, y'all got it. The age doesn't matter when it comes to the guy code because it's set in stone. You get what I'm saying? This is a code that's been set in stone, and we have been taught this as children. You feel me? Growing up. So the ones that broke that code don't know we can be a part of it. You cannot speak for all men when you say this. And I think this gotta be 100% understood, bro. Every man is not standing on the same morals. It don't make sense for us to act like we are.
I get that.
We're speaking about the group that is standing on the morals. We're not speaking about.
Can I say some shit?
Don't they cut off your bridge.
All right. Shit. All right.
Shit is crazy, bro.
Okay, hold on, Pete. Give me a second. All right, look, y'all. I'm gonna moderate the room. All right, but if y'all. Okay, here's an example, right? If y'all do that, this is what's gonna happen to you. I was gonna let her speak. Now I'm good. So as I'm saying, I'm gonna moderate the room. I'm gonna ask y'all not to cut me off, get off mic, and can y'all please have some decorum in this room? We don't really do all the over talking. We don't do all the banging. We don't do all the yelling over each other. We all grown adults, and I want us to act like grown adults. If y'all come in this room to have a conversation. Because if y'all keep it up how it's been going, we're gonna start limiting the stage to certain speakers, like that show decorum, so y'all can sit in the goo and start watching how to communicate effectively. Because some of y'all do not know how to do that, and I'm teaching that. I'm trying to set rules to make that easy for everybody, but it's hard to follow. And this happens every day for the last 2 months, and it's very, very few improvement from some of y'all. You know what I'm saying? So, and I'm shocked that Kane, even though he's not here, bro, Kane shows so much improvement in his communication style. It's insane. And if Kane can do it, bro, we all can. So y'all just need to really, really just start doing a little better and picking up on social cues. That's all I really want to say. Let me do a quick little reset so we can get back on the title. Actually, I like your resets. Can you do one?
Son, you know I got you, my boy. What's the word? We are in the wind down. We in the wind down tonight. Shout out to everybody. I want y'all to kick y'all feet up, roll something up. Know what I'm saying? Crack that cigar and enjoy the conversation. Shout out to Moth. Shout out to Smarell. Shout out to Storm. Shout out to Gwen and R&B. And shout out to y'all for joining the conversation. Today we are talking about what's stronger, the girl or the bro code. We're doing popcorn style, one person at a time. If you Y'all get in there, you know, someone interrupts you, just let them know I don't want to be interrupted, and you got the floor, and it's yours. Act to popcorn, so let's get it in.
Yeah, so
it's like I keep noticing like when y'all talk about girl code in boy code and which one is stronger, like y'all focus on people who breaking the code, like who disrespecting men who disrespect men, and girls who portray their friends, stuff like that. But y'all not really like getting into depth of what the code actually is. It's like, and why it's being considered strong in the first place. Like, for example, I know me personally, and I feel like a lot of women were taught like to bring like pads or extra pads or tampons for women in need, or like stuff like that. We were taught to look out each other. Well, me personally, I was taught to look out for other women, stuff like that. Like y'all not really talking about why it's stronger than the other. Y'all just speaking on the disrespect that people have for one another.
Can I respond?
Look, I think that I did answer it.
We can't talk at the same time. Go ahead.
No, you go ahead.
Because you know what? You probably didn't talk. Go ahead.
I definitely spoke. You can go ahead.
Hey, thank you. Okay, so my thing is this, right? I think my problem for what you're saying is that, like, what R&B said is true. Women will sell another woman out for a nickel. They will let another woman leave the bathroom with tissue on their feet if they don't like her. You know what I'm saying? If they don't even care, if they feel like she's a snob, if they feel like she's certain ways, I feel like us as women are quick to throw each other under the bus for the sake of a man, for the sake of other people's attention, for the sake of a crowd. There's a lot of mean girls. There's not a lot of girls. Let's just keep it a bug. Everybody want to fit in a girl crowd, but you know you're not there. You're a mean girl. You're a mean girl. You write burn books. You think it's funny for another woman to be put down. And as long as they're not calling you a B, you don't care. A H, you don't care. You laugh at your sister's demise. That's not just talking about it because the code upholds a standard, right? That means the code upholds the standard. As a woman, I'm a certain type of woman, right? Like all us women in this room together. I'm so down to the code, right? I don't even have to like you. If they was getting down on you, you wanna know what? I'm gonna help you. So I want to see you get got down on, right? I don't want to. If it was your day and me and you could have been fighting the whole time, I'm not going to throw tomatoes on your day. I'm actually going to feel bad for you then having a day, right? I'm gonna watch your episode like a motherfucker's Clubhouse, but I'm gonna feel bad that you being exposed, that this is happening to you as a woman, all of that. I'm not gonna throw tomatoes and dance at your party and all this shit, but these bitches will. They'll be hitting they Dougie, they fresh, get up there and talk, pop their shit, everything. They will throw you under a bus. So that's not a girl code. At the end of the day, it's too many. It's more mean girls than it is girls that's sticking to a code. Like I said, we can be in these conversations and we'll start off together, and you'll see how fast these women become individuals because they don't want to be grouped with you. Men and women are very different. Men can all be grouped together as one big nigga, and they're gonna ride with it for the sake of conversation, their point that they're trying to prove, or whatever their case may be. Women will not be one big bitch. I'm gonna let you know that right now. They're gonna separating themselves. They don't want to be in this lane, the same group, or none of that as another woman. That's my opinion, but I'm gonna go on mute. That was my take.
I do want to go ahead and repeat what it was that I did say earlier, right? I believe that men are not a monolith. I believe that women are not a monolith. And I believe that everything that can be said about one group in this conversation can be said about the other.
Exactly.
There are times
that women are doing a lot for men, and women know this. But please, ladies, please know there are times that men are doing a lot for y'all, and we know this. We know this. So once again, man, I believe every human being is entitled to living their lives how they want to live their lives. I even want to go further because I see that men are trying to paint this narrative that we cut men off that are terrible men. And I'm saying we, I'm saying us as black men. But if you look at us as black men, the bar is not set that high. It's not. There's a lot of us that are friends with people that are not really doing that well, that are not really caring so much about things. So we're not going to make it seem like we're all championing each other en masse to be better men, because I'm not seeing that. And on top of that, just to be real, what I also understand with women as well, right? I know that there's women that literally would not call the homegirl that's going to tell them what they did wrong to call the homegirl that's going to laugh with them and tell them how whoever they talking about is wrong. And that also happens on our side too, you know? So what got to be understood is there are some people that literally go to talk to people that are just going to side with them. That's happening on men and women's side. There's people that are friends solely, you guys agree on the same things, but that doesn't truly make us friends, you know? And yeah, to that point, I want to say I've seen that happening everywhere. I see black men acting like friends, and then whenever it hits the fan, they go on social media and they going crazy on each other. I see the same thing happening with women. Women are friends, and then whenever shit hits the fan, they go to social media. I think it's just a pretty fucked up world on both sides. I think y'all need to know who your friends are, and rather than expecting that there should be some code that's unspoken about, you should speak to your friends about what it is that you tolerate and what it is that your goals are, and find out what their goals are and find out what they tolerate, and y'all create your own codes rather than trying to roll with this bro code or cis code shit.
Yeah, I did a little bit of research here because I know someone kept asking what is bro code. I think we should speak more to that as well. It says bro code, unwritten rules of loyalty and respect between no friends. Don't date your friend's ex without permission. Defend your friend's public. Keep private. I'm trying to level set the conversation. Can I speak? Please let me speak. I don't. This is just supposed to be common, basic knowledge that people typically will agree upon. This was a thing you typically think about. So let me just read what they say. Don't date your friend's ex without permission. Defend your friend in public. Keep private matters private. Help your friend in tough times. Don't compete for the same romantic interest secretly. Be honest even when it's uncomfortable. This is like the basic level of bro code. I think there is different levels of bro code, and I think based on the individual, the class, education, social status, and so forth, on the individual, that determines the level of bro code and so forth. So I think there's levels to this as well as we're discussing it, and a lot of us have seen different levels of bro code and different experiences of quote unquote bro code. But I do agree with this. To Peace's point, the average individual, most of us are selfish, right? It's just unfortunate, but most of us are selfish, and most people are looking for an advantage. So bro code is only as good as the bros doing the code. And it really is heavily dependent upon the person. So I think a lot of you guys are right in one way or another.
Yeah, so in my opinion, Raish, that list, I don't follow any of it. So whatever bro code list you read was just made up by a bunch of people who just thought this made sense to them to create some actual code, right? Like, this is crazy. Like, I have bro codes too with my friends, right? Like, where, you know, we don't date women that are like, you know, more than like 5 years, 10 years younger than us, right? We don't do that. It's part of the code because it could be like similar to like dating our daughter, you know? So that's one of our codes.
Yeah, I just.
What was the code? I didn't hear that. What was the code?
Oh, we don't date extremely young women or marry them. That's part of our bro code. It's part of our man institution. Institution.
Oh, sorry for you guys. You probably know what? You guys say older women?
So you just they over here women close to our age.
Oh, that's fine. Well, hey, you're entitled to your.
That's when.
Wait, right? It's the only time I heard this code before. I've never heard of it.
So I just heard that men don't date each other's exes. Men are honest no matter how hard it is. And men don't date young women. I love waking up.
That was hilarious.
That was new about me. Like, I love to hear when people let me know, like, the rules that I'm abiding by. And I'm hearing it for the first time, bro. I'm like, oh, shit, what? Shit, I'm old. I didn't know. But, yo, in all seriousness, man, I hate to be mean when I say what I'm about this. I'm saying this with all respects. Black men, do you recognize that as we are doing the worst in men? Do y'all understand that? En masse, we're doing the worst. So this logic that we're holding a code of us doing the best doesn't make any sense. Do you get what I'm saying, fellas?
Can I get in the queue?
Yeah, 1 second. Peace. That was the whole point I was trying to make. None of it makes sense because there is no actual code. Like, none of it. People are just going to do whatever the hell they want to do. There's a thing called morals. There's a thing called loyalty. Yeah, most people can agree on that. When it comes to this bro code, girl code, nah. Yeah, and darling, I would love for you to explain what happens to the woman that doesn't agree with the woman group. Darling, I want you to explain the last time you saw a group of women that you thought were friends disrespect the fuck out of the woman that was the disagreeer. You ever saw that before, darling? Yeah, and race. If the men don't abide by the hold on 1 second, race. 1 second, darling. Race, if they don't abide by the man code or the man institution.
Social kills, right? How you gonna tell somebody to hold on to ask someone else a question when you clearly heard this ask the sister a question?
Oh,
this is the type of Stop. If you definitely heard her. I heard the hesitation in your voice. That's how I know you heard her. So don't do that. You know what I'm saying? But the thing is,
part of the broke.
Yeah. Anyways, let's move on. Darling, go ahead. Because Ray's doing the same shit, bro.
Basically, well, on here nothing happens, but like in real life, women have left in places like in databases and bad things have happened to them. Women have allowed their sister to show, and obviously she was embarrassed or not been accountable for their sister in their time of need. Like, your sister, y'all out partying, your sister done got too drunk. You let her find her own way home. Y'all leaving together or you seeing her to her Uber or whatever the case may be. It's like real sisterhood is strong. You're accountable for one another. You don't leave them in their time of need. Don't let their show. You don't sleep with their men. You don't, and this is not being close either. It's just about womanhood, right? It's just about, I would do this for anybody. I don't even have to like you. You don't rejoice at their sorrows. You don't, it's just certain shit you don't do. And when women do it, they're just exiled. I'm not going to say a lot of things happen to them, and sometimes they're celebrated because they're mean girls, and it's the environment for that. And then other times they're just exiled. Like, everybody knows she's not to be trusted. Nobody fucks with her because she's not going to have your back, and she's a snake. She's you know, and that's just what it is. And it's the same thing with men. Nobody trusts those men who will sleep with their homie's wife or that will sleep with their homie's girlfriend or anything like that. Everybody's watching him out the side of their fucking eye, and nobody respects him either. And so, yeah, it's like, just because you're around don't mean you're a part of the hood, right? So it's like brothers might think that they're a part of the brotherhood because they're around, but they do shiesty shit. Nobody trusts you. You're just around, you're just a nigga, right? And it's the same thing with the sisterhood. If you're a shyster, you're waiting on the next bitch's downfall, you're gonna snake her, you're gonna do some underhanded stuff, pretty much exile. Nobody really care.
I just want to be honest on this. There's a lot of men, and I know women probably don't know this because y'all don't see this in real time. A lot of men just be followers in this brotherhood. A lot of men literally call niggas big homies solely because they got more money than them. A lot of men, like, I ain't even gonna go on too much, but I just hope y'all understand this shit. Like, what y'all be thinking that this shit is not what the fuck y'all be thinking that it is. And on top of that, let's see if we're speaking out on women's side. What I know with women's side, y'all got the one most important woman. Y'all got the woman that knows that she's not important. Y'all got the woman that dick rides the most. It's like in all friend groups and codes, whatever, it's levels to it. Isn't it? Isn't it levels in every friendship, man or woman? Or would y'all say that women treat each other equally? Or is it levels?
Peace. I definitely won't say that women treat each other equally, but I will say that every friend play a part, right? We don't so much a hierarchy, which some women do, I'm not gonna lie, but we don't so much a hierarchy like men do. Like, we got sis, we got the auntie type, we got a ashy girly type, we got, you know, the layers to the women. We got the rich, you know, the rich type. We got, you know, all those type of women. And yes, we got the coat hanger. In the women community, they do have the coat hanger, just like in the men community. Everybody knows what that means. They watch the drinks, they get the purses, they grab the damn coats. They're basically the one that's not on everybody's level, you know. So they have some coming up to do the lackey. Mean girls do that. Girls do not do that. We don't have a lackey. We like all our friends. So that happens in certain communities. And what you're talking about, where there's followers, obviously, you guys don't have that's not bro code. You guys are, like you said, just a bunch of group of guys that basically y'all have a standard of hierarchy. Like, this is the runt, this is the, you know, this guy makes a lot of money. I can network really good with this guy. He can't come over my house. He's thick, but he get a lot of women. You know, y'all do that as well.
Okay, real quick. Yeah, let me just kind of backpedal in this conversation a little bit. I want to just kind of get some new speakers in the mix. Let me see who. Christine, Guns, One Love, Your Grace, Holly, Franklin. The only speakers that didn't speak that's on the stage yet, I think. Any of y'all want to speak?
Hello, everybody. I hope everybody's having a good night. Great conversation so far. I've been listening to all different perspectives on this title. I agree with majority of the speakers, but I agree with B 100%. I agree with what she said. There is, me myself personally, I don't agree with this brother code, girl code. I don't think, but that's just something that society has created. But I think the bottom line, my code is, what I believe in is, you treat, and this is basically all what it is. You're supposed to treat people
the way you would want to be treated. You wouldn't want someone sleeping with you wouldn't want your girlfriend or a friend or associate sleeping with your man. You wouldn't want your homeboy sleeping with your wife. All those things go under that umbrella. So, but when it comes, I think this is just a slang way of saying you should just treat everybody the way you want to be treated. And I don't consider treating certain people a certain way. I just treat everybody the same. Now, of course, I have some close relatives in my family, but I don't believe in treating one person better than the other. And so that's just my perspective. Thank you for allowing me.
That's really philosophical, right? But Christine, you got to answer the question directly. What's stronger, the bro code or the female code? The bond between females or the bond between males? Which one will last through the most treacherous journeys, right? Rather than being all about, you should treat all like one another the same. What's going to be the strongest in the darkest of times? Like that's the real question. And which gender will be able to, go through them?
Well, if you're asking me that question, if there were such a code, I would agree with, like I said, I agree with what R&B said. I do believe there is a stronger code amongst men than if there is amongst women. I don't believe there's no such code for women, but I do. I have brothers, sons. I'm around men, just listening, observing men. I totally agree that there is a stronger code amongst men. They respect each other more when it comes to each other's women and all those kinds of things. But when it comes to a girl code, I don't think there's no such thing. Women are very catty. They're jealous of one another. It's just so much go on amongst women. And me, myself, I don't do those kind of things. I'm not trying to say I'm better than anyone, but I've never felt that way towards another woman. I don't know why women women treat each other so badly. They talk about each other behind their backs and all those kind of things. But yes, to answer your question again, yes, men have a much stronger code than female.
So Christine, let me ask you this. To R&B's point, right? Do y'all believe, you can answer this and any other man or woman can answer this, do you believe that the example that y'all are bringing up when it comes to men not messing around with another man's woman, do you believe that it is because of their code of conduct? Or do you believe there's a possibility he just might get his ass beat because he's on some shit and he ain't supposed to be on? Do you think that it could actually get to physical? Like, it can actually get physical, or is it really because this is my bro, I'm sitting on bro code? Do you think there's a possibility of what might occur if he breaks this said code?
That's limited. That's sort of
Christine,
those two options.
I was asking Christine.
No, I'm not.
You said anyone could answer.
I'm not a man. A man probably could answer that question better than
No. I was just asking you because you agreed with her point. So I was asking you as a woman.
I don't know why. I'm just going on what I've observed when I'm around men.
It's just the code we stand by. As all men, we stand for the code.
Because the lady said it's not specific to only women. All men can only.
All right, look, so I just want to say something. You guys keep limiting everything to code, the bro code, and loyalty.
No,
look, a person, hold up, please. May I finish my sentence? Okay, you can go ahead. Tell me.
Let her go. Answer your question, young.
That question was not for you. It was for a lady. She's being dodgy. She's dodgy for so long. I just don't understand.
Sounds like you're underwater. Speak a little clearer. Speak a little clearer in the microphone for us so we can all hear you loud and clear.
I'm talking about a woman who's been dodging for a while. She knows who she is, and the question was for her.
Your mic still sound a little muffled.
Yeah, and it's okay, beloved, because the reality is, like, I get it when women say, I can speak and say, oh, yeah, I agree with the men on this, but then as a woman, I'm not going to speak on when I'm questioning correct. That happens after that situation has been personalized. Men are like, nah, they take it personal. It sounds more like rather than sticking to this systemic code. I'm just not hearing anybody really talk on a collective code. We're getting more so into personal ethics. So it's kind of hard to have the conversation because when I'm thinking about a woman's code, it's not about being friends with someone. Y'all are taking it far left. She's not going to cheat with the man. He's not going to cheat with the man's woman. I'm not talking about that. If a woman, even if I'm not friends with someone and I approach a woman in an establishment where, okay, let's just take it out of that.
No, I get it. Can you guys hear me now?
Hold on, Harmony. If a woman, because I haven't heard anybody really speak besides Naya on the collective, right, which makes the most sense. If a woman is out in public and there are a group of women and we are looking at a woman who is at a bar and she steps away for a second and is tying her shoe, collectively, if women see a man put something in her drink, we're going to automatically get that instinct to let her know something. That's more so the point.
Everybody
Hold on.
Ain't nobody on earth gonna let allow me. I'm just saying, there's nobody.
I had more than one point,
but I'm not just trying to flip it. Something serious.
Mutually, everybody agree to do that.
Finish or. Oh my God.
Yeah, I'm over it. I don't have the energy for it today. I'm sorry, I don't.
Damn, she was gonna cook.
Yeah, I want to have conversation, but y'all are so freaking trigger happy to come off mic and say nothing. You don't think that I understand that most people would actually want to defend? I'm trying to make it more collective. I was bringing in a general point, and then I was going to make it more personal, directly to just women, so that we could see this as a collective conversation rather than y'all making each thing personal.
You got the space. Go ahead, Larry.
My God. If Naya says something else, if a woman is in the bathroom and she's talking and there's lipstick on her teeth, more than likely a female's going to say something. Like y'all are bringing these scenarios of saying women are more catty and this and that. We're not talking about broken people. We're not talking about insecure women.
Who said women are catty?
Oh my gosh, beloved. All right, I'm not gonna do this.
Y'all playing shit for that.
This is literally why y'all pay. This is why y'all pay high taxes. This is why y'all live in ghettos.
Who was that?
It was Harmony.
I don't understand what y'all.
This is why your taxes are high.
This is why we can't get any. Y'all can't learn. Y'all don't know how to have basic conversations with people because we want to have real ass conversation. Like we can't even have it's hard to have a real debate because y'all can't even listen. Like it's weird as fuck. God, I can sit here for hours and listen to everybody speak. The moment I start talking, everybody won't come up. Like y'all can.
All I'm saying is this: listen. When it comes to the bro code,
no one cares. Niggas in, hold on, stop.
Y'all, come on, that was bullshit.
Audience, that's what you finna do.
Thank you, bro.
Let that woman fight. That's a fact. I've been coming in and out of this, hearing y'all, and all y'all been doing is bickering for the last couple hours. I don't understand this. But y'all have to use your heads at some point. Because if we were to start doing this shit like Iron Fist, most of y'all would be in the goo right now.
We give y'all a platform to actually come up here and try to engage in a conversation with one another, and y'all literally just choose the default panic button, lowest denominator of brain power. I don't get it. Samario, did you have anything else that you wanted to say?
I'm not giving it. I'm not going to waste this energy. I'm not. It's not worth it.
Y'all encourage this behavior because nobody's actually trying to do better. The people who want to have conversations get turned off by it. Moth, are you there?
Yeah, what's up, Mace?
How you feeling?
Bro, I'm good. It's just I'm feeling how Smarell feeling and how you're feeling, bro. I think we all feeling the same way. So, you know what I'm saying? But I'm good though.
All right. Is there anyone who would like to speak and say something constructive? Constructive.
The best thing I could come up with, how you want to go?
Yeah, so, I guess I had listened. At first, I didn't agree with certain points, but some stuff I kind of agree with. Overall, I don't think that men have a good bro code. I don't think, from what I've seen out of men, I think that man's nature makes it appear to women as if we're better people because women are a little bit, I think, more afraid. They have like a scarcity mindset to me when it comes to like people in their lives. Men don't have that because we know that there's always somebody for us, so we kind of a little bit more reserved. But here's where I feel when men don't have a bro code is we're weak when it comes to women because men will switch up, change it up. Even sometimes, a lot of times, even backstab or betray a friend or their brother over a female. That's where men, like, literally, most of the time get tripped up most of the time. In spite of the fact that women will always be here and it'll always be somebody to choose from, men will still destroy a whole, literally go to war behind a woman. So I don't think it's a bro code like that. I don't see it that way. I think you're lucky if you have one brother that you can really trust with your life. You're lucky. Because I think 99% of the time it's not really. I think a lot of times it's predicated on when that one female comes in his life to trip him up. And I'm using this as an example to just let it go. I always say I feel like men are repeating the first mistake or fall of man. You read the Garden of Eden story, and what did Adam was basically, put in charge of this, beautiful garden or the planet. And he had a relationship with God. Who else to have a better relationship? Had everything he wanted. And let's just keep it real, cut to the chase. He tricked it all off over a female. Which one of these niggas you think is better than that? Somebody that walked with God. And if he was a sucker like that, how many suckers do you think exist today? I don't trust no nigga. Because, like, that's a man's weakness. That's his Achilles heel. Like what it said in the Bible, his heart shall not always strive with us. That's like I don't doubt that. For that very reason, I don't trust men. Now, women, on the other hand, they may fight, scratch, claw at each other for men's attention. Hell, the Bible says your desires shall always be with your husband. They're doing exactly what they're supposed to do. They're staying true to their nature. That's just my take.
Yeah, this is a tough one. I like on the surface, it does seem like it was out the bro code thing. My best argument is like women tend to socialize on participation and agreeableness, and I think that's like a weak bond. Whereas men tend to, commune on goals and competition, which requires character by virtue.
And then also just the nature of hunters and gatherers, like there's a lot more extreme consequences of lacking, character. So I think men will have it more, but like that's just me moralizing, what is more difficult versus what versus not. But that's my kind of best dimension to it. I'm just kind of on the evolutionary psychology route, but it's very shaky. This is hard to actually play. I think this is just niggas ain't shit talk or hoes ain't or bitches ain't shit talk. So I'll leave it there.
I think a lot of people are sharing what they've been exposed to or what they've experienced, and a lot of that's been negative, and that's fine. So I hope that those same people can leave room for those of us who have experienced the polar opposite of that. So if you are a military brat or if you've been in the military, you have absolutely seen bro code on steroids. If you're a brother, the root word is brother. So notice it's not brother code and sister code, it's brother code and girl code. And I say that because I believe the brother code, the bro code, is extremely stronger. Two men can get into a full-on fight on a Friday and be cool by Sunday playing football. Two women can get into a full-fledged fight and they are not speaking to each other for the rest of their lives. And we can go down the list of giving a girl a tampon and not leaving her in the club and all that silly stuff. But when it comes to like real deal standing beside your friend, I just think men stand by their friends a lot harder than women do when it comes to helping them find work. Like, stop thinking of the negative shit that you help somebody with. I've witnessed a lot of men excel in their careers and bring other men on with them. I've noticed men, I've grown up around men who start businesses and employ their male friends from college or their sons or whatever the case is. Especially when it comes to fighting, a lot of times one get into a fight, everybody's fighting. And I'm just speaking to my own experiences. Then when you look at brothers, and the where we get the term bro code from, is from brothers and how you're supposed to treat your brothers. You've seen brothers that hate each other, will kill each other and fight each other and can't stand each other. And I hope we've all seen brothers that will die for each other, absolutely love each other, and celebrate each other when one excels and the other one does. There's both ends of the spectrum. My opinion is bro code is a lot stronger. Women are emotional, men are logical. Y'all are willing to let a lot of shit go and pick up the friendship and maintain a lifelong friendship versus women who react emotionally and will say fuck a bitch very quick and keep it moving.
I want to second that emotion just because somebody said like, oh, women to give another woman a pad, or if a woman was in a dark place, they would help them out of there. Now, granted, there are a lot of women like that. But we gotta stop acting like a woman won't let a woman bleed and die. Like a woman won't leave a woman in a dangerous place to be harmed. Like a woman, like we all seen Players Club. I just came to dance and she left. Come on now, like, and baby, that's real life. So many women do not look out for each other. So many women will slip something in your drink or be right there while another man slips something and cover for him while he do it. Like, so many women don't have each other bags. So, like, acting like just because we're good people, and Mom said this earlier, just because we won't do that is because we're not that type of woman that they don't exist. Because they're the loud boys, and the girls, they're the quiet ones. Like, y'all making it seem like the girls is big, this sister code is this big community outside of snake ass bitches. It's more snake ass bitches than it is sisters. I'm just gonna go on.
I think my only issue with what y'all keep saying in reference to girl code and about the negatives is that y'all act like this isn't a thing that's happening or could happen with men in their relationships amongst each other. I think I really don't understand it. Like, you brought up player clubs, but we got shit like Paid in Full. Like, we got shit like Juice
and fucking like all these other fucking movies where men will set men up, men will rob other men, like they will do that just because they can, just because they'll get away with it or whatever the case may be. Like I don't think that all the girls are all for this girl power and yeah, we're gonna be friends forever. I don't think it's all of that. But if we're talking about the code and what we think is stronger, I still stand on thinking that girl code is stronger because it's something that it was instilled in us. Like, because we were taught it by our moms. A man even got up here and said that it kind of bleeds out into how women act in society with kids, other men, other women who are not their friends. Like, I don't understand why we keep speaking from this negative point of view, like all women out here are just evil women. No, the fuck they're not. No, they're not. A woman telling you it's not. A woman not telling you it's tissue on the bottom of your shoe doesn't inherently make her evil. Like, cause she said something, yes. But I guarantee you, somebody before you make it back to that floor or of wherever you at is going to tell you have tissue on your shoe. Because that's how people are. That's how girls are. That's what they're going to do. That is the most common thing to do in that situation. Y'all make it seem like everybody else out just plotting against you and out to get you, and that's some shit that I just don't agree with.
Well, I don't agree with that either, but women like I don't agree that women are plotting it out to get you at the thick of it. But I do agree that in both genders you got some greasy, slimy motherfuckers. What I'm saying, and I do agree with the woman who said men seem to come back from it, right? Men seem to uphold, and the other man said they will kick out the other man. Like okay, he ain't gonna go with the robot. We gonna make him disappear because we don't want him to reflect on us. But as women, we're not gonna do that. They'll do the holding a man accountable, and I'm doing. Y'all can't see me, but I'm doing the fingers. Like they'll do the holding a man accountable fake shit. Like they don't say the same shit that the man be saying just to be like, okay, bro, he not gonna come up in here and mess up what we got going on. Cause right now we being good niggas. We not doing that. You know what I'm saying? So I don't agree that women do the same thing. Like even in this conversation that we had earlier, we started off together. All of us was like, no. As the conversation went on, women started talking at other women. Women was like, we did not stick to no code. And the men was on cue. It was on code. So I don't agree with y'all. I be on I'm sorry. I mean, I'm not just in Clubhouse, but I'm in relationship with women. And yes, my close friends and my family, we uphold a standard. Women in the street, hell no. I had to beat up so much bitches. Stop playing. I'm not gonna say here. Women don't uphold that standard in the streets. All that, a woman is gonna look out for another woman's safety and all. No, we just be riding. No, and the men be riding too. They would leave a nigga for dead. They would leave another nigga. They would I just feel like they have more of a comeback from the shit. We don't never recover.
This is crazy to me. Like the amount of credit that y'all giving these people for y'all reasons of girl code not being stronger is crazy. Because everything you're listing happens in the male community. So none of this shit that y'all listing really, it doesn't even apply to real. Because, like she said, men stand with each other more. In what fucking world? The truth is, shitty humans are shitty humans, and some humans just ain't loyal. Like, the reason that you gave, I watch fucking baddies all the time, them hoes be friends in 2 seconds right after a fucking fight. So it's like, are we really, I'm not you, your grace, I want to refine it. But I mean, even if, I'm just saying, the fact that y'all are saying, as to why girl code is supposed to be weaker, don't make any sense. Because it's happening in both fucking communities. And it's not a majority, it's fucking 50-50 because you got bad people. Well, not that, I don't want to say bad, but you have people who, a little crazy. Both ends. Like she said, paid in full, this nigga literally killed his damn partner. And we said that they
I thought we were trying to figure out the strength of the bond as opposed to the balance of how it spreads between men and women. So I think that's why the conversations, everybody's trying to say men do this and women do this, and men, imagine we're listing all of what falls under bro code, all of what falls under cis code or girl code. These are all positive things, okay? All positive things. Of those positive things on the list, which of those positive things are stronger on either side? So I know we're used to doing the gender war thing and trying to pin it against each other, but I think that's what Smarl was trying to do. Of these positive things that fall under both codes, which of the two are stronger? And what I said was, I think that giving a girl a tampon, telling her she got a tissue on her shoe, helping her get lipstick off her teeth, doesn't compare to the vibe in the barbershop. It doesn't compare to when men are in the gym and they're saying, I got next, and they're doing all their little fouling each other and all that unspoken communication that goes on that we don't know anything of, or I don't know anything about as a woman. There's a lot of bro code activity there. There's a lot of bonding. There's a lot going on there when men are working out together, when they're playing sports together. These are all positive things. I'm not saying anything negative. It's very clear that negative things happen on both sides. That's very clear. One last time. Which of the positive things, character traits, attributes, actions, behaviors are stronger on either side? And again, I feel the men have a stronger bro code, brother code. We don't even call it sister code. It's girl code. We're women. They call it bro code because they treat each other like brothers. So I think what they include, as somebody read some of it, but I know that the list is different depending on who you are. But somebody said shit like helping each other fight. Women do that too. Not leaving a man behind. What else did he say? It was a whole long list of shit. But I think if we can focus on all the good shit that falls under each code, and then which of those bonds are stronger, which of those character traits are stronger on each side, I think the conversation can progress.
I mean, you're kind of going down the evolutionary psychology route, and I agree with you. I would just say also strength that men establish order, so they create and enforce rules more naturally than women. So by virtue of that, shit like throw code would develop. It's literally innate in men to create order in that way. There's like so many examples of that far exceed, I would say, female examples. Like we can literally play pickup basketball anywhere in the world. Like pickup
anywhere, or even like, sorry, not to interrupt, I'm forget. Even like if there's me, right, where like two men are walking down the street and it's the first time y'all ever seen each other. Y'all walking towards, you know each other. Y'all both going to work. Y'all give each other a head nod the first day. The second day y'all walking past each other, the head nod might get a little stronger. It's still silent. The third day it might turn into a little, what's going on? The fourth day it might graduate to a little pound. The fifth day it's like, what the fuck going on, nigga? What you doing this week? We play ball over here tonight. Women are not doing that. We're not doing that. And I'm super, super friendly. I'm just speaking to the majority. So don't come off your mic saying, I do that all the time. I'll get you with my girlfriends. Don't do that. I'm talking to the majority.
Hey, let me say one more thing. Okay, you got it. This is just when they do the experiment where they throw men on an island, on a desert island, the men get on code. They all create different orders, establish hierarchy, form teams, work together, and survive. The women fight and kill each other, and they're gonna die in like a week. But
I got a quick question. I know this conversation is not for me and not for my generation, but got a quick question. Do y'all think that? Do you all think that the acceptance of the code that you guys are talking about is that ingrained, innate, or taught as an adolescent?
It's innate. I think it's innate. I said that in my first submission that men have a biological instinct to, protect and create order, and they evolve to rely on each other. Because if you think about hunters and gatherers, the guys got to go out there into the woods and fight. A lot of things around like a lot of men are putting life in this situation. So a man's word, is like holds a lot of weight because of that thing. That's why it's called I'm a man of your word. There's so many idioms and things around men having a bro code than like women. It's just that tells me it's biological and it's just like not even really a debate.
Hey Guns, there was I watched that show. I think it might have been on Survivor or Naked and Afraid. Where they separated them, and the guys literally they established order. They knew who was good at what. They used them to their advantage. Them niggas had a fire built. They hunted fish. They had delegated meetings with each other, and they survived. The women, they said that they were like arguing amongst each other, and they literally didn't want to kill a rabbit for food. Like, so they wanted to keep the rabbit as a pet instead of kill it for food. And they ended up they said the production staff had to come in and save them eventually, which were obviously guys, because they didn't do anything to live. They were just communal, I guess.
Yeah, no,
it was weird.
There's several instances of that show. There's like 3 or 4 examples of that.
That shit is an amazing case study, bro. Like, I was like, no. Yeah, I just want to say real quick, I'm very proud of y'all for the last 15 to 10 submissions. Y'all are really, really turning this thing around. So shout out to y'all, man. Thank you. We really appreciate it. Have to wind down.
I'm sorry, friend. I understand it's innate and it's how you're raised, right? Because looking out for women, that comes from a place, right? You have to have that type of mama. You gotta have that type of auntie. When you have nasty aunties and a nasty mama, then you don't learn those women bonding techniques. You don't learn to look out for your sister and brethren, right? Because even though I'm a sister code girl, I'm also a brother code girl. I also look out for my brethren. And my brother's keeper, all that type of stuff. It comes from how you're raised, and it's also innate, right? Because once I always wanted to protect people. Like, I always been a protector. I don't like to see nobody getting got down on, or I don't like nobody being embarrassed, or I don't like nobody being harmed in my presence. So I'm just a natural protector. So being there for another woman is nothing for me. Being there for a man, that is close to my heart, my family, is nothing for me. But like leaving a woman, I don't care, my enemy in a dangerous situation is something that my conscience would not allow me to do. We would have to make it out of there together. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like it's how you're raised. Because all women aren't raised to look out for other women. Some people are taught, me and my own, look out for yourself. Worry about you. You can't concentrate on other people and concentrate on yourself at the same time. Run home, don't protect anybody. Leave at the first sign of trouble. Those type of things. And it's not, I'm not going to say it's a bad thing, because some of the sisters that don't follow the sister code, they feel like it's a trap. Like, they're afraid of it. It's not that they're trying not to be there for other women. They feel like they're getting roped into something, and they don't like that feeling. That's why they don't do it.
I got a question. You said it was innate. Gun said it was innate. What? How do y'all think? So being innate means that y'all believe that a baby no prodding, giving no training, giving no anything. If you let them grow up, they're gonna automatically know the code. That's what innate means. So my question is, how do you think that's passed down? Do you think it's DNA markers? Do you think it's a energy transference? How do you talk to me?
Darwin just said it. It's through your household. It's passed down through.
No. You didn't listen to what I just said.
I heard what you're saying, GA. So yeah. I would use the term natural. And what I mean by that, it's not the fact that it's a baby, it's the fact that that baby is a boy that will grow into a man. And a part of manhood is forming a brotherhood, because as you develop, whether your parents teach you or not, whether it's in your household or not, just understanding how to survive in the world is required as a man.
Okay.
That's what, yeah.
I'm not saying that it's not required. That's why I asked the question, because for it to be innate means that somebody has to teach them, whether it be a parent.
I think you just misspoke. You said.
What I'm saying is, that's why I asked whether it was innate or whether it was taught. Because if something's innate, that means no one has to teach them.
Right, GA, and that's why I said it's okay, yes, so it's a part of my upbringing, but also it's natural to me. So what I mean by that is I agree with Arthur, right? I'm a female. I know what feels wrong to me. I know what hurts me. I know how I would like to be looking out for. I know if I was in the situation. Okay, so for example, 16 and pregnant, right? I've never been there. But I can imagine how another sister might feel in that situation. So my empathy can go out for her, but it's natural to me because I'm a woman and I can put myself in those shoes, right? I can imagine this happening to me, right? Or one of my friends, right? Let's say we grow up together. I live one lifestyle, she live another one. She's being harmed at home or something like that. I can put myself in those shoes, how that could make me feel, even if I have never been there. So I can be like, okay, we're going to figure this out together because nobody deserves to go through this thing, and that's innate. It's natural to me. It's having a heart. It's not.
Mark, can I push this a little further? Man? Okay. My challenge to that is this. Darling, you said that it's natural to me to be empathetic to a 16-year-old. I think you said a teen mother or something like that. You said it's not, even though I've never experienced, it's natural to me. I challenge that premise. I challenge the premise because you don't even know you should feel bad, or there's something bad to feel for if somebody doesn't teach you to feel bad for that. And it's not actually understood that, darling, this is bad. Somebody has to teach you that that's bad. Everything that you like is because some way, somehow, you have been influenced by someone, something, somewhere, somehow. You think this is right, this is wrong. As a toddler, as a child, you had no misgivings and you had no opinion on teenage pregnancy. And that's what innate is. Innate is before you're influenced by society, in any way, shape, or form, you automatically have this. And as a toddler, you had feelings about teenage pregnancy.
Right, and this is what I'm saying, right? And that's why I say it was natural to me, right? Because innate means like from birth, right? And like you said, what I'm trying to say is like, I can't prove that from birth I was a girl's girl or I upholded any girl food, right? But what I'm saying is that like being a human is innate, right? I'm not going to treat anybody. People learn to be inhumane. People learn to treat people inhumane. Naturally, that's who you are, right? So naturally, I'm not gonna want anybody to feel bad being left out of that. When you get the world make you pick up nasty traits like bitterness, envy, regret, all of those things. As you go along the world, you pick those things up. Those are scorn caricatures. I don't know how to anyway. Yeah, those are scorn caricatures that people pick up as they go along life. Those aren't innate things. People don't come in the world bitter. People don't come in the world jealous. People don't come in the world. And those things that women do to not look out for each other, those come from those things. Those are rooted up in bitterness, scorn. I don't have to watch out for this woman because nobody watched out for me. I don't have to covet this person because I'm not my sister's keeper. I don't have to love a person because I don't believe in God. Whatever the premises might be, these are things you picked up around the world. But naturally, you're good, right? You're gonna look out for another person. You don't want to see another person hurt. You don't want to. Yeah, that's naturally.
So you think that naturally people are predisposed to being good, but they have to be taught how to be evil? Is that what I'm hearing you say?
Yeah, naturally you're pure, right? You might have to learn mannerisms, right? You might have to learn. Your parents might have to teach you mannerisms. Your parents might have to teach you right from wrong. But naturally, you're pure.
Hey, darling, can I ask? Hey, Gigi, I just need to interject with this one. Darling, do you have to teach a child how to lie? Did my phone freeze?
Yeah, you have to teach a child how to lie. Kids tell the truth. Like, if you blow your breath in a 2-year-old face and you say, "Do my breath smell good?" If it don't, they're gonna tell you that. You gotta teach them.
Come on, if you say who broke this motherfucking lamp, they gonna say not me.
Wait, hold on. That's a big kid. I'm talking about
little kids too. They gonna lie. 3-year-olds.
I'm talking about like a baby. If you go in there, that baby come in the room. All I'm saying is like,
what baby is this? This motherfucking baby. This motherfucking baby.
This baby is all over.
You're right. If you ask the baby, did they
recognize your breast?
No, but I do agree with you partially. I do believe.
Hold on.
Oh, sorry, boo.
Real question. Hold on. I need to know this.
See, I asked permission first, Mom.
Like, how old does one have to be to recognize the breath test, right? To actually say, "Wow, your breath stink." How old does one have to be, darling?
Oh, you don't know babies, do you?
I'm gonna say 1 because
I do too. But for them to actually, no, I don't think y'all get it. Like for them to actually say, "Your breath stink," that's like a 4 or 5-year-old when they get to that point.
Okay, that's a 2-year-old, 3-year-old. Because you strike. Black kids talk at 1, right?
My mama, black kids talk at 1.
Black kids talk at 1 and 2.
But we're not talking about them talking. We're talking about them recognizing the smell.
Oh, when they talk, they can recognize the smell.
Maybe babies throwing up.
Hey, Rick Ross was talking to this reporter. Hold on. Yo, was you eating sausage? And the nigga was like, yeah, I ate sausage. Hold on. One mic on Moth and Darling, please.
No, we're good, darling. I mean, you said 1. I digress. That's all I can say. I have 2 kids, by the way.
I raised 4 kids.
Let me just say something, Mom. Babies will, little babies, Well, cover your damn nose because your breath stink. Listen, I'm in the black community. I don't know nothing about you. I don't know where you from.
Bro, I just said, we're gonna move on, darling.
I'm being serious. They know what's up your nose because your breath stink. And they will tell you, you breath stink. You breath stink.
Here's why I think it can be innate for some people. For some.
Let me hear what Jay has to say.
I'm dumbfounded right now because apparently you are raising 2 kids that aren't black, and I raised 4 kids that aren't black. So I don't know what the black community is. My community is with my kids. No, you just said you in the black community, so you have experience with black kids.
No, y'all know y'all kids ain't ghetto. So y'all don't know nothing about it.
You said black. You didn't say ghetto. That's not what you said.
But either way,
But my point is, kids. Mom is raising 2 kids. I have raised 4 daughters. So while I don't dismiss that there are kids that actually have expressed themselves the way that you're describing, my challenge to you is 2 things. 1, if it's innate, then all kids would express that way. And Mav saying that he doesn't ascribe to your assertion, and definitely neither do I, proves the fact that it's not innate because it's not a born character trait. It's not born into kids. Okay, I'm still talking.
Yeah, I heard you talking. I interjected and said that's not what it means. You all right?
I'm still talking though, bro. I'm talking to Darling. Okay? First of all, literally, it's not innate. It is not something you
just because 2 people with kids disagree doesn't.
Well, what I'm saying is you can't say that you can't say something is true across all babies if you have examples of babies that is not true with.
Nobody said it was true amongst all babies. All babies don't even do the same thing GA comes in. First of all babies don't talk at once. All babies aren't advanced, right? So moving the activity of their hands, arms, all that, or reacting to things, or in people's face, or around people, or you know what I'm saying? So all babies aren't living the same lives or doing the same things, right? But an activity that is going from arm to arm or around their family members, things like that, and can talk, right? They would, I'm just saying, they express themselves to certain things, right? And babies are brutally honest. That's all I'm saying. Do a baby lie? Not off back. They have to be taught how to lie. How they be taught how to lie is seeing other people. If they have other brothers and stuff like that, when they get in trouble, they say, ooh, you in trouble. They learn how to duck smoke and say they haven't done that, or that wasn't me, and all that type of stuff. Innately, they will be sitting there red-handed with broken glass at their feet. Innately. And they would just be caught. They would not know to lie.
I think I've proven the point.
I disagree wholeheartedly, but y'all keep it moving. I love this conversation.
Yeah, I fall back, man. I think I've proven the point quite well.
I want to say the only way a kid can lie is if you pressure them to lie. So if you keep saying, "Did you break that? Did you break that? Did you break that?" and then they say no, you just pressure them to say, like you just told them to lie. So if you go there and sit there and tell them and ask them twice and they look at you like, I don't want to say yes, but you know the answer is, okay, they broke it. You're going to pressure them you're peer pressuring them to lie. You're peer pressuring your kid to lie.
I don't know better. I still disagree completely. And let me ask another question. And GA, you chime in on this and then I'll be done with it.
Okay.
Darling, I'm curious to really hear this from you now. Now we're going down a well. We're going to come back up, though.
Do you have to teach children how to, like a 3-year-old? No, a 2-year-old. Do you ever teach a 2 or 3-year-old how to mess up how to paint on the wall or mess up a living room or break something in the kitchen.
No, but that's not inherently wrong, right? That has everything to do with training. That's not wrong or right or good or bad, right? That has everything to do with training. Kids don't know not to write on the wall unless you teach them. They don't know that
but
you
they don't
writing on walls unless you teach them to stay away from writing on walls, right? Or you inherently, if your child is a writer and all that type of stuff, you give them boards and show them papers for writing. Boards is standard, the walls are reserved for this. Then they won't write on the wall.
So is it fair to say that a kid scribbling on a wall is a behavior?
A kid doing what?
Scribbling on a wall, doing all those things, is it fair to say that that's a behavior?
No, I'm saying it's not either right or wrong. Right?
No, look, you're not hearing.
It becomes a behavior thing when you teach them. Yes,
yeah, it's only a behavior at the point where you have trained them not to do these things and they're still doing
No. I'm talking not take away the training of them. A kid, you put it in a room, it naturally goes to do start messing up stuff, pulling out shelves, this, that, and the third, touching electrical sockets, right? Did you have to train him to do that or her to do that, or was that an innate behavior?
No, you have to train them not to do that, right? But what I'm saying
you're
is
still all right.
That's why I fell back, Mace.
Yeah, I'm falling back, but I can't even get
That's what y'all get for not letting me finish.
Darlene, I can't even get to the point because lying is not something that you teach a kid how to do. They will if you leave them to themselves and their own devices, they will naturally do that unless they're taught not to lie.
And some children will naturally enter into that boy code. My son, I taught him how to be kind. I taught him to tell the truth. I taught him to share. I gave him basic life skills, basic character traits. He goes to school and he does bro code shit on his own. I didn't teach him, hey, if this random circumstance happens, this is what you do. There was a boy in his school with a wheelchair and he let go of his balloon and the balloon started floating away. And my son ran out of all the kids and grabbed the balloon and brought it back to him. It was another boy in his school. He had on some Team Jordans. My son had his extra basketball shoes in his bag. The little boy was crying. My son pulled him to the side. For 6th grade. Pulled him to the side, let him wear his basketball shoes until they got back on the bus so the kids would make fun of him. I did not teach my son that. My son took the basic things that I taught him on how to be a nice person, a nice human being, and he turned it into bro code. A little boy at Urban Air at the trampoline park didn't know how to tie his do-rag on. The little white girls was laughing at him. My son showed him how to tie his do-rag on properly. I did not teach my son that. I showed him how to be a kind, good person. So it is.
That means that you taught him something.
Well, what I'm saying is I gave him what I would teach any child, the basics of how to be a good human. That doesn't mean he has to go out and be kind to his bros. He just has to be a good human.
So was that guy, the guy in the wheelchair, was he not a human?
Yes, but he was a bro.
Okay, well, you taught him to be kind to a human.
Yes, I did. But what I'm saying is that yes.
And he went and got the balloon for a human.
Yes, but what I'm saying is, right, if it was a girl, all the boys would have probably ran to help a girl. It's a boy helping a girl. All the boys didn't get up to help this boy. My son did.
I got you. Your Grace, I think we hear you loud and clear. I think we kind of deviated from the initial question that GA was posing to Darlin and that back and forth. I think we've settled it. GA has backed out. I'm going to let Man Boy have his submission right now, if he doesn't mind. Man Boy, you there?
If he's not, I'll go.
Man Boy going twice. Man Boy going 3 times. Go ahead, Guns.
Alright, so I wanted to just, elaborate more on my delineation of innate versus natural. So, bro code is natural, it's not innate. Innate are like the traits you're born without the gate. But the traits you're born without the gate creates a relationship dynamic. And the relationship dynamic coupled with, basic innate motivations will naturally create bro code. That's why men on an island and don't naturally perform hard and do all the jazz. It's because, what's innate is that men have strength, men have, whatever the natural traits are. I'm not gonna go down in detail on it, but those traits, in relationship to women, in relationship to nature, the men will naturally figure out their divine responsibility, and they'll act accordingly. That's why I think that's called your divine role, or women will naturally form social rules and engagements around her innate ability to birth children. It's like it's like that. But I'll leave it there.
Yo, is it me or is it quiet in the spot?
I think people are thinking, because this is a very thoughtful question. So I think people are thinking.
Niggas is high.
Right. Go ahead.
No, Mom, I was just going to say, they pulled back out of the well. I was going to say this. My next question, if we could grab that concept, and I'll just say my opinion, innate, natural, synonyms, because they're both both words are used in either definition. Code is taught, code is assimilated, and my question outside of that was going to be, if code is taught, then can it be unlearned? And if something is taught, it can be unlearned. Let me just go ahead and answer the question before we go down that rabbit hole. And if it can be unlearned, then those that actually choose not to participate in code, in girl code, boy code, whatever, guy code, if they choose not to participate in code, what is the genesis, or what is the accelerant for them to unlearn it and not participate in it? But that's where I was going to go with that.
Can you break the question down, please?
GA, that.
I'm sorry, Mom.
No, GA, just real quick before you get back with the ladies. Before you even said unlearned, you was asking about if it was taught. I was already kind of thinking, I don't know if the bro code is taught, but it is learned. And I know that sounds crazy, but
because it's natural.
Yeah, like I think it's learned. I don't think no one ever taught me the bro code. I think it's just some things you just knew. You just kind of know. And obviously the bro code changes amongst bros, but I think we do have this like quiet unity code. Even when we speak to you, like we kind of, you obviously people say that, like you kind of know you can get punched in the face, right? So you always just a little bit more careful when you're talking to a man. And that's, I can't, it's really hard to explain.
Yeah, well, you know what?
You have to like that. You have to first. Real quick. Let me say this real quick. It's almost like, after you get out of an argument or a fight with a brother, that thing you can just, have a beer right after. That's like not something that was really taught. It's just something that you kind of just felt. You just learned it. You just knew that was the right thing to do. But go ahead. Yeah.
Claus said it perfectly in that, and I get what you're saying. What you're saying is this, and this is the point that I say, when I say taught, I think people are misconstruing that with somebody came alongside you and said, hey, young brother, this is the bro code, and these are the lessons that you need. No. Because 90% of what we assimilate in our lives, nobody came beside us and said, this is what you do. What has happened is, there is, now this one is innate. We have an innate sense of tribalism as human beings. and to be accepted into a tribe, we actually assimilate and we ingest the actions and the beliefs and the values of the tribe in which we want to be accepted into. In that sense, we observe the behaviors of others, how they behave, how they actually interact with each other and assimilate that. That is a form of teaching. And we learn that way. So the head nod, nobody ever came to me and said, hey man, when you see another brother on the street, do the head nod. Nobody ever taught me that. Nobody ever told me that. But I was taught by observing other men doing it and assimilating that behavior. That is also teaching. And I think that's what you're getting at, Miles, which I thought was just readily understood. But no one comes along and teaches us. Hey, the bro code. Hey, nobody comes along and tells us the bro code. Word by word, the bro code, but we are taught by observing. It's inherent. It's not, and I'm gonna land right there and I'm gonna let y'all have it because obviously I'm being disruptive at this point. So I'm gonna let y'all go ahead. We love your energy. But I don't want to be disruptive. That's why I've been so quiet. Man, fuck it up. Because it's not. I mean, I told Bob before. I said I'm not a cold person, but I was just interested to know how y'all believe about that because I believe in what you're saying. I believe we observe it because we have a desire to belong. And when you send kids to school, just like the young lady was talking about, she was in a wheelchair and her son went and ran and grabbed a balloon. Her son wants to belong at school. They don't want to be ostracized. Her son doesn't want to be off by himself. He wants to be accepted by the tribe, whoever the tribe is. So that's why kids go to school. And they come home doing different things than their parents necessarily told them was right or wrong because they want to be accepted. And they are taught by the tribe to do certain things.
So GA, so I hear the point you're making, and I think it's a slight move of the goalpost. And I'm saying to say that this was a comparative question, meaning that girl code versus guy code or bro code. And so both are forms of behaviors that are taught, but what has more rules or what could use? I would say the bro code is because I would say it's more natural, is because it's more of a biological imperative for men to create rules. So, innate traits are innately men are stronger, faster, tougher, whatever the hell you want to use. Bigger, better pizza. That's men. Girls are flowers. Rainbows and My Little Pony. That's girls. When men and women relate to each other, meaning that women innately give birth and men innately are stronger, that creates a power differential and a relationship dynamic in which they will naturally socialize a certain way. So men will more naturally socialize themselves, which is learn and talk and teach, but it's more natural and it's more robust. They will teach us the rules and create order and structure in order to fulfill their divine purpose, which is protect and provide. So there's more of a necessity of bro code to fulfill the means of protection and provision than it is, for women to, nurture in a sense. So that's why I say that, it's more natural and more for bro code to exist.
Okay, let's share this with you. Who is that? You want to go? Go ahead.
No, absolutely. Go ahead.
Yeah, I want to ask you, so if this is quote unquote natural, right? Why don't they carry this energy for gay men or bisexual men?
What energy?
Bro code.
Well, what's like the energy? They're like what like? What? Okay, go ahead. I'm not an expert on homosexuality.
So I'm just saying, like, y'all, the claims were y'all were is so united, but y'all are not this united when it comes to gay men. So I'm curious, does the bro code apply when you're talking about gay men? And I ain't talking about the men who walk through movies.
Yeah. What percentage of men are gay?
Right, man. I think it's a valid question, Mom.
It definitely is.
This is an escalation ladder question.
No. The question is valid, but I also want to know what percentage of men are gay. I'm just curious. Does she know that?
No, but the thing is, she's assuming that it's not.
Answer the question, please.
Why you want TA to answer it? Like, is there a particular reason?
Please. I called his name.
Yo, bro. All right.
I don't think he wants to answer it, but I mean.
No, I do want to answer it. I was just waiting for y'all to be done because I think it's a valid question. And if y'all want the stats, I mean, there's no definitive, peer-reviewed stats, but the best guesstimates of research data is anywhere from 3 to 5% of U.S. males. That's not even a quantum. That's not even something that could be quoted and be quantitative because no one knows really. But to your point and your question, it goes back to what I said before, tribalism. We as human beings want to belong to something. The reason why the code does not apply is because gay men don't want to belong to the same tribe as heterosexual men. So that's why the code doesn't apply, because they're no longer trying to be accepted by that tribe. The code only applies to the heterosexual men that want to be accepted by other heterosexual men as a part of the collective, the society, the community, whatever the tribe is.
Okay.
But yeah.
No. Oh, sorry. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You're kind of low, though. I think also you're low, just by the way.
So, what did that mean that to the point that they were making that bro code is quote unquote stronger? Which I'm not trying to have a gender war, but since if you guys treat homosexual men different and women don't, like we kind of don't really see that. What did that mean, like, to their points, right? That womanhood is kind of stronger?
Why? Now that's why I have to
I get what she says. What she's saying is, why do we dip in and say, oh yeah, we're not gonna, claim a black gay dude as, part of bro code. We're not gonna see him at the gym and be like, oh yeah, I'm about to go spot that dude because he gay. You're not gonna go spot him. You're not about to go spot him.
It's tribe. Did anybody hear what GA said about tribalism?
Okay, you just want to tribe. You just want to tribe in 2026, nigga. We're not tribe.
We're not tribe. We're not rejecting.
What tribe?
Hey, bro. We are not rejecting them. They are going to another tribe. They are choosing to go to the other tribe.
But you
so
talking
in that same.
That's what I'm saying. Forget the tribe. We're talking about code. Forget the tribe. We're talking about code. And that's saying.
You're lying, bro.
Forget it.
About the men.
One mic on Moss. All right. Can y'all please let Mace, and was it Arthur Mace you was talking to?
Nobody was talking to Arthur. Arthur just came on.
Yeah, he just kind
of. Oh, so it was guns. Okay, go ahead. Yeah, my bad.
Yeah. No, I'm responding to what they were saying.
The question is loaded. Okay, goddamn it, the question's loaded. The assumption is that gay men don't follow guy code, but they in fact actually do. So I don't know where this notion comes from, because when I go to a bar and these dudes are fucking gay, they still do the same guy code thing. They still dap you up, they still head nod you, they still talk about sports, they still simulate and cosplay or whatever because they understand guy code. So I don't know where this notion is like there's a gay dude in the bathroom, he still does the bro code etiquette. He's not gonna piss next to you when there's 5 in the toilets. Like I don't know like why we even took that loaded question in the first place. But you know,
that's why I said what are we doing? But she answered it. I think he did a good job. I'm not sure homosexuality has anything to do with this, but I think we answered the question.
Yeah, we did. We can move on.
And they still follow a bro code. Just FYI. It's just the code amongst them. I'm sure, 100%.
They know they follow it amongst guys too. That's something you can say. Like I socialize with somebody with a lot of gay men. Like they do the guy code thing. Like this is not. I don't know what the homosexuality has to do.
Say that. Why y'all trying to attack me like I was just trying to change the whole narrative of the conversation? That was a genuine question. I thought y'all was very
Yes, in my opinion, I thought since the percentage is so low, like 6% being the highest, I thought it was a little irrelevant, if I'm being honest with you. Like, why talk about the 6% when we still have the 94% to talk about, which covers the conversation? I just felt like it was irrelevant. But either way, there are still men that still follow the bro code. So why even separate us too? We're all men. Like that's the other part. I mean, I hear you.
Because of the points that they were making, they were saying, "Oh, girls are so divided and men are so united." They walk down the street and give each other head nods and all these things, this and the third. So that was a real question. That's a man, right?
Yeah,
he's a homo man, and sometimes I see men treating gay men different. So what was wrong with my question? Like, how
it was the question. The question was loaded. So.
Guys.
Well, yes, I think I already answered that question. I'll repeat myself, but I'll answer again. I just didn't think it was fair to talk about the 6%. And I don't think it to separate us anyway. I mean, we're already talking about men. That includes gay men. I mean, we're not straight men. We're saying men. So I thought it was irrelevant. But I will say this: there's no such thing as a bad question. And GA also said it was a good question. I just didn't like it. I thought it was irrelevant. I didn't think it was bad. I thought it was irrelevant to the conversation. So it's been answered. I think we can move on from it. I don't really want to talk about homosexuals. I just want to talk about men or women in totality. With that being said, anybody want to speak on the title? Anything? Oh, go ahead, Darwin.
I had a couple comparisons for y'all, right? Because I just want to run this by Jazz again, because I'm a girl's girl, and I don't want to feel like I'm not on woman's side, but tonight I'm not. Tonight I am not, because women don't uphold the girl code. I'm sorry. I be here swinging by myself most times. Like, I'm just saying, like, a lot of times it be like 3 of us in here swinging while all the other women jump out cold. So, no, I'm not going to lie for the sake of a conversation. And I've been in too many situations where a woman have done some dirtball shit that was so far from the girl code. And too many times us women leave each other in dangerous situations or don't look out for each other, as I said earlier. So I'm going to talk about some of the places where the girl code don't exist. The workplace. The girl code do not exist in the workplace, okay? For the most part, okay? Nobody.
HR is the girl code.
You don't. Women don't. Men, like say where I said earlier, Men pull each other into their business avenues. They pull each other to their new business ventures. They throw it all the way through. They help each other on the job training. They do these type of things. And they want to be the most important, spiffiest, shiniest crayon in the crayon box. It's just the truth. Like, we're oftentimes in competition. And I understand why. If you go way back to Queen and King times, right? The men were in cahoots. The women were in competition. They had to be ready for the seasons that was coming up and when it was time to pick a partner. And the prettiest girl won. And it's still like that to this day. It hasn't changed. Okay. I'm not trying to ramble. If I am rambling, I'm not trying to.
Oh, no, ramble away. I'm nobody. Don't worry about me and what I'm saying in the chat. Ramble for
it have not changed where women have to still compete. Whether you compete subtly, whether you have dropped out of the race and chose not to compete, whether you are full on in it, we don't have the luxury of looking out for each other the same way that men do because men aren't competing. They're the one who pop the question. They're the one who lead in the relationship. They're the one. Women aren't. I mean, on the most part, it's still like that. Yes, the world is new and women propose and women lead in relationships, but for the most part, men still do. And so the environment for women is different. Men and women are different. Men have to be in the space where they all look like they're doing the same thing, even if they're not. So, like, the whole thing, keep your enemies close and your friends closer, that's what men are doing. They're all playing the same game, whether they like each other or not. Women aren't. We're playing 25 different games. That's all I'm saying. I respect every woman in here, and I'm just saying, that's all I'm saying. So do you understand what I'm saying now, yes?
No, you don't. You gonna say yeah to be nice, but no, she don't. Right, let me.
No. I understood some of the things that you were trying to say, then it's like, I ain't gonna lie, I had to stop listening.
Cause you were rambling in the motherfucker. That's why it was hard to keep up. I was listening.
Why are you? You ain't got to say shit. But to some of the points that you were saying, some women are mean. I can't admit it.
Is anybody else going? I'm sorry. That's a twin in my background. But okay, so I'm gonna agree with you for a second. I do think, especially in the beginning of Clubhouse, women were really mean to each other on stages, especially on stages with a lot of these celebrity men that was on here in the beginning. And some women are still mean, right? But men are too. And I think that's my only thing with the shit that y'all are saying. It's like, I can see if it was just as a one-sided thing where I only see women being so mean to each other, tearing each other down. I don't see men doing it. I see men doing it just as much as I see women doing it. I know more nicer women from the app than I do mean-ass women who just want to sit and talk down on somebody all damn day. I don't even really sit around women on the app or in real life that just sit and do that. Like, gossiping is cool. I don't really care nothing much about that. But to sit and be mean to somebody specifically in a room every day, all day, it's fucking weird. And I'm going to think you're a fucking sicko. Like, I'm going to think you're crazy. So I'm not going to be in rooms with you for real. Like, this is really not my vibe. Like, I'm not going to do that. But I don't see this one-sided thing like how y'all see. Y'all keep making this seem like it's a women's thing, and I don't get that. Even in our disagreement, we haven't cursed at each other. We haven't yelled at each other. And that don't mean we don't have our days where we do curse and yell. But for the sake of the conversation, I think we have been exhibiting great girl code. Great, in this room.
we have been disagreeing, but respectfully, and the men have not. You know, I don't get this whole men respect each other. These men done called each other bitches, all type of shit in this one room for no reason, might I add. Like talking over each other, being weird. We have not done that yet, and I just feel like, where are the examples of this strong brotherhood that men have amongst each other, even when they don't know each other? Like, where is that at? I don't see
that. That's not gonna work because we don't have no contention with each other up in here. You know, that's very different than us going in a room where we can't stand the bitches in. It's gonna be a whole different ball game. Yes, we will yield and respect each other, and you're not lying. We will. We can see women that we don't care for. We could be in the room with women that we don't care for. But let's say 2 words to us and see how that changed.
It's like I don't see men in here behaving like how she said, like especially in
It just
some
did it tonight.
places, but that don't be happening.
It just did it tonight. I didn't say that it happens in here. I'm saying that in for this conversation that does it.
Because earlier today they were dragging these men was up in here clowning, dragging each other, showing out, calling each other everything. So you don't be in here all the time.
We can talk shit to each other without taking it personal or kicking each other down.
But that's not the conversation.
There are differences between them.
That's
what I'm saying. I don't need it to be a conversation. That's what I'm saying.
But why would you say that when that's not the conversation?
Because that's what I want to say. Am I allowed to say what I want to say?
I mean, yeah, but like, that wasn't the conversation.
Nah, that is literally, we talk about girl code and bro code, and so just a part of bro code is understanding the danger of talking to men crazy. Like, I'm about to talk to these niggas crazy, and I don't want to fucking fight with them, or I don't have a real reason. I think we can talk shit, but I've heard from niggas in this room, and generally, like, I said some shit to GA, he come off and was like, fuck you, nigga, like, you know, I made a slight joke, and, you know, so I kept it moving, you know? So I think women do the same thing. You can't say who does more, who doesn't. I don't think it works like that. I think it's, you know, maybe even your horoscope is more important, but the gender.
I think women do certain stuff better, and then men. I mean, I did say the men though. I think the men have a better front, or like they appear to be more together than how we do. You know what I'm saying? But I do agree that women, we're gonna hold each other families up, stuff like that. Like, you know, the matriarchy, whatever y'all say. We don't live in a matriarchal society, but Black women, we take care of each other. You know, when it comes down to our kids, stuff like that. You know, and my sister, you know, all that type of stuff. But we also take care of the men too. Like, we take care of our brothers as well. We don't just leave them hanging by the wayside. We won't do for their kids, but we'll do for our sisters' kids. It's not like that at all. So I just feel like with the women, we're kind of there for everybody. It's what we taught to do, but we do have like certain folks. I don't know how to put it. Like, it is a nasty side to that coin, right? But then, for the men, do agree with Nia and them. Like, these men be out here killing each other, snaking each other, backbiting. You know, for placements or status or whatever the case may be. And I don't see us doing that. Like, I mean, yeah, women will do some underhanded shit, but we're not out here shooting each other up or, you know, micing each other out, or, you know. So I do agree that on both hands, we could be worse than them on some stuff, and they could be worse than us on other stuff.
That's the thing. I was like, it's like, I'm not questioning it. It's like, I don't have a problem with you thinking either gender is cold or strong. I'm just questioning. I'm just questioning the reasoning behind it. It's like, a lot of the examples that people give me, it's not really proving anything. Like, for instance, the example that about the 2 men walking past each other with a quick head nod. And somehow that shows like men are more united. Like, and then on the other hand of that, you turn around and say women are unfriendly. Like, but it's like a social